1, 2, 2. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Awesome. Perfect. All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Quan Fieldhouse on the beautiful campus of the University of Wisconsin in Stevens Point for day number 3 of the 2022 51st annual Sentry Classic here in Stevens Point. We got a full crew. Steve Maves alongside Paul Jaglinski, Katie Leckton, and Brendan Retzloff here for you today. We got a good one. I guess that it's not really a tournament anymore, so you can't say it's a championship game, but it is a championship game early on this morning. Edgar won. They beat Amherst. Columbus Catholic beat Pacelli. So the winner, I guess, can claim a Sentry Classic championship here in the Girls American Division. Should be a good one, though. Two teams that play a lot of common opponents but don't play each other very often, and Edgar and Columbus Catholic.
Yeah, as you look forward towards the tournament, Steve, and I think we're past Christmas. I think we're allowed to do that now. It's one of those deals where these two teams are in the same sectional, so from a seeding perspective, this is a pretty important game for both teams. I also think it's going to be a really nice measuring stick. You've got a Merrillwood Clover Belt battle. You've got second place right now in the Merrillwood, second place in the Clover Belt. At least in the east side of it from that regards.
Yep.
And I think that you've got two teams that really feel like, hey, come late February, March, we can make a run. I think today is a springboard for one of the two.
Absolutely, and we'll see what Edgar does defensively. They pressed Amherst the whole game, and being on a longer court, that paid dividends for Edgar. Columbus was down early, went on a run against Pacelli, ended up winning by 6 against the Cards on Wednesday. And again, it's just one of those things. We have tournaments going on all around the state this week. A lot of them on these college courts, a little bit longer. How does that, as a coach, how does that go into game planning against some of these teams?
I'm not going to lie to you. I think the biggest challenge with playing on the college court is the multiple three-point lines.
Yeah.
You naturally find that shooters and your players will come back. Those lines change your spacing a little bit. I think, honestly, more so than length, the extra lines on the floor are one of the challenges that you run into. We're
going to turn it over to our PA announcer for our announcements, our national anthem, and then come back with starting lineups. You're watching the Sentry Classic on Zaleski Sports.
And the Dons of Marshfield Columbus High School. The Sentry Classic Committee and the participating schools encourage good sportsmanship at all of our classic games. Good sportsmanship includes showing respect for competitors, coaches, officials, and spectators. In the true spirit of the holidays, let's maintain self-control, play good basketball, and have lots of fun. Good luck to all. And now, to honor America and those defending our freedom, we ask those who are able to please stand, remove your hats, and place your hand over your heart for the playing of our national anthem.
Leave
Beautifully done, and welcome back to the Quan Fieldhouse. It is the 51st annual Sentry Classic. It is day 3, our final day. We got 6 games today. We're going to be doing 4 of them. This game, Assumption boys against Allman Bancroft, and then Pacelli Amherst girls. Pacelli Amherst girls and Pacelli Amherst boys later on tonight. So Coach McCarty's going with his usual 5. Reagan Borkart, Michaela Workus, got Morgan Schnelly out there, Leah Davis, and Amber Skripshock for Coach Tom McCarty and the Edgar Wildcats. For Coach Ron Wilczek and the Columbus Catholic Dons, starting a 5'6" sophomore, Gracie Wilczek. 5'11" senior, Haley Zimmerman. Haley had a big game on Wednesday. 5'5" senior, number 23, Lily Stratman. 5'9" senior, number 32, Jenna Kibble. And the freshman, 5'9", number 34, Haley Klum. I said it, and it has come to fruition. The first game, I saw Auburndale and Columbus Catholic on November 15th. As soon as Haley got into the game, I said at some point she's going to get in the starting lineup, and she got in the starting lineup as a freshman for Coach Wilczek on Wednesday against Pacelli, and she has been outstanding so far this year.
Yeah, anytime you get a chance to work a freshman in that early part of the season, I think it's a good thing. I think as you get later in the season, productivity takes over, and you want to play your most productive 5.
And we are underway here in day 3, and the opening tip won by the Dons. Working right to left as you watch on your screen. The matchup early on is Reagan Borkart and Haley Klum. Jenna Kibble with it now against Leah Davis in the lane, left hand up and in.
Yeah, I think one of the interesting things in this game, Stephen, for our folks watching at home is I think that Jenna, the matchup with Kibble versus Borkart is going to be a fascinating one. You got 2 of the better Division 5 posts in the area battling each other today. I think it's going to be the winner of that battle, I think, has the advantage in this game.
Swings it around over to Leah Davis. Good 3-point shooter for Coach McCarty and Leah Davis. Reagan's got it now. She was not really bothered, but got bodied up. She had a good test against Amherst on Wednesday as well against Scout Spadoni. And off of Haley Zimmerman and out of bounds, staying with the Wildcats.
If you have not checked out her WIAA Sports piece about the 3-pronged athlete, you should definitely check it out. Pretty interesting article there. Didn't realize she wanted to be a large animal vet. So good information learned there.
Right side for Davis in the corner. Obviously probably the best volleyball player in the area, at least in the Merriwood, as the runner there is good for Morgan Schnelly, as it was a pleasure and an honor to watch her play volleyball the last number of years for Reagan Borkart. There's a 3-pointer for Haley Zimmerman.
So Edgar came out and showed a little bit of press. Columbus did a nice job getting the ball in the middle, handling that pressure. And Zimmerman with the transition 3. That's kind of a unique aspect of basketball today, where it used to be transition was layup. Now it could be transition 3.
Leah Davis lost control, got it back, and puts it in.
Little 1-2-2 pressure set up by Edgar. More of a slow it down versus looking to trap it hard, trying to steal that long pass.
And there's an interception. Taken by Schnelly again, right hand, and finishes. Morgan's up to 4 points, and it's just like that, 6-5 Wildcats. That's one issue that one thing that they had against Amherst. Amherst had a lot of turnovers against this press. And Columbus doing a nice job breaking it with the pass, and Kibble's up to 4.
Yeah, again, Edgar's not really looking to trap you hard off of it. It's more of an opportunity. If you would like to throw it to us, we'd be more than happy to take it.
Well, it looked like it was off of Leah Davis's hands, but off of Zimmerman, and staying with the Wildcats. Most scoring we've seen in the first couple minutes of games so far this week.
Nice back and forth action. Again, both teams had that day off in between to prepare, which helps a little bit.
And too strong in the shot. Kibble with the rebound.
Kind of a tough, it was a corner angle, but it was a wing angle. It was kind of one of those in-between passes. Nice little left-hand pass up the sideline there by Jenna.
Klum was with it. Over to Wilczek to Zimmerman. Again, as Paul was saying, the second place team in the Clover Belt East, and not really close. It hasn't been the last number of years with there's Neelsville and then everybody else in the Clover Belt. And Neelsville beat Auburndale yesterday in their holiday tournament over in Auburndale. We'll see them on Thursday as the Assumption Royals heading up to Neelsville. Larry Hazer and Joe Anderson on the production of that one up in Warrior Land.
Should be a good one. Two ranked teams going ahead and kind of battling it out. Obviously a 4 and a 5. Taking a look. Ball down in the post. Good, strong move. Again, Kibble did a nice job of positioning herself, showing her numbers in the middle of the lane, had Borkart behind her. I think Reagan's going to have to come up and go 3/4 high if she's going to let it get caught that low. Normally on a floor, Steve, you would go ahead and have a volleyball line. We talked again about the differences. Well, today you're going to almost have to use the top of the key restricted arc, as you will, as kind of a measuring point. Just a lot of those little nuances that you don't think about, but playing on that college court is a little bit of a different experience. Good news is that if you make it deep in the playoffs, it prepares you for what you're going to run into. Bad news is that some of your line marks you look at are not normally there.
Kibble 2 for 2 from the line, 9-6 in favor of the Dons. Here early on, we've played about 3.5 minutes. And good defensive pressure by both sides so far. Borkart in the corner for 3, Reagan too strong, and rebounded by Haley Zimmerman.
Steve, so you asked, this game's got a really nice pace at 9-6. We're about 4 minutes into it as you're pressing, but you can see you can see the extra effect of that extra 10 feet on the legs at this point for both teams.
Out of bounds off of Morgan Schnelly, and back to the Dons it goes. We talk about it all the time, and it's a run and gun game, and that's where we are right now. Haley Zimmerman on the right side. We'll hear from the Man's Mall here in just a second. And we'll hear from them right now. Head into Fleet Farm and get up to 75% off their store-wide clearance event. Find crazy deals on toys, games, holiday decor, and lights and apparel for the family. Fleet Farm. Get everything you need in one stop. Get it all at Fleet Farm.
Tell Sarah pretty often, if Fleet Farm doesn't have it, we don't need it. It's all definitely the case.
And we had Christmas. We have like white elephant exchange gifts, and one of my brothers-in-law, whatever. He went to Fleet Farm and got a couple of bags of gummies, gummy bears, gummy worms, and that's what his present was. And again, that's the place to go.
I'll tell you what, I love those big giant bags of pistachios and kind of case. It kind of reminds me there were two peanuts walking down the road. One of them got beat up. Turns out the other one, that it was assaulted. So. Yeah. Anyway, on that note, back to it. So
we got Katie and Brendan here that have not quite gotten into the groove of Paul's jokes yet, but it's pretty good. We got all day, so Paul's going to be here for 2 games, and
really nice to see Michaela Workus back out on the floor for Edgar. She started off with a little bit of an ankle injury from volleyball. There's a heck of a drive.
Too strong on the shot. Borkart went flying, and rebound taken quickly up ahead to Leah Davis. Davis against Wilczek, and Leah's able to finish.
One of the things that's unique about playing Edgar is that they have a couple left-handed girls that are very strong finishers, but you have to get into the she's left-handed mentality in order to be able to guard them, because a lot of times that's a shot that you'd want to challenge and force to that side, but having to force her back right.
Haley Klum for 3.
Wow, that's a confident stroke, Steve. Again, with all those different lines, set your feet, understand where it is. For our viewers at home, I don't know if you can see, it's actually that solid brown line, if you will, that's inside of it. For the players, I officiated a ball game earlier this week as well. For the players, it's quite confusing.
Reagan off the mark. Workus another shot, and it is good. A rebound by Michaela Workus. Her first basket of the day, as Wilczek almost had a couple of steps, and then looks like Schnelly's going to pick up the foul.
Had just a hard time gathering it there from that regards. It kind of rolled up on her shoulder a little bit.
Couple of substitutions in. Talking about some top-tier volleyball players. Courtney Summer into the game. Yeah, we'll look at it. Yeah, absolutely. Good job by Michaela Workus on our Wheeler Chevrolet replay. Appreciate our friends over at Wheelers. Got to get into Wheelers for a oil change soon. But, talking about top-tier volleyball players, Reagan Borkart and Courtney Summer on the court at the same time here in in basketball.
Yeah, if you were starting a club team, those would be two folks from Central Wisconsin you'd want on your squad.
Courtney just a junior, Reagan a all-state senior on the volleyball court, and looking to make her mark again here in basketball as well. Top of the key for Schnelly. Triple drive gets poked away by Sam Kasperson and off of Schnelly. And back to the Dons it goes, tied at 12, under 12 minutes to go first half.
Yeah, good back and forth. Like I said, a lot of pace and action. If you're out there around the Central Wisconsin or the Stevens Point area, definitely feel free to come out and check out the Sentry Classic today. As Steve mentioned, 6 really good competitive games today for you out here. Come on out and support the park department.
As that one's out of bounds, staying with the Dons. Yeah, we'll go through that here. I think Paul's got the list.
Yeah, so again, we're right now we're watching Marshall Columbus versus Edgar. Following this game is the Almond boys against the Assumption boys.
Kibble off the mark and tipped around and rebounded by Borkart and then taken away by the Dons. Still loose. Kibble up to Kasperson and pull-up jumper for Sam is off the mark and then rebounded by Morgan Schnelly.
Yeah, good little mid-range look off of it from that regards as well. So again, that Assumption game is scheduled to start at 12:45. Then at 2:30, you've got the Pacelli versus Amherst girls. That should be a really competitive matchup. 4:15, we've got the Rapids boys against the Stoughton boys. Those are 2 winners from the earlier games. So, again, not a true tournament, but the 2 winners kind of squaring off.
Leah Davis the drive, tipped around, rebounded by Maggie Callahan. Or, excuse me, that's Lily Stratman with the nice rebound.
Strong rebound to go ahead and clear that out. And then, of course, the nightcap tonight, you've got the Pacelli boys taking on the Amherst boys. Janinawi and Pacelli is a very fun team to watch. Definitely worth checking out live and in person. Long and athletic. And Pacelli's got a lot of talent in general on it, Steve.
Yep.
And then finally, the nightcap tonight. Everyone loves to see the hometown boys. So the Spash boys are going to take on Eau Claire North in 2 teams that I think is going to be a really competitive battle.
Yeah, Wisconsin Rapids yesterday as Maggie Callahan in and out on the 3. Caleb Lemieux, with time expiring, able to hit a 3-pointer yesterday. You can go check out that highlight on Facebook. Leah Davis puts it in. Timeout taken by Coach McCarty. We will do the same. We'll be back to the Quan Fieldhouse right after this on Zaleski Sports.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
Thank you to our game day sponsors, Hawkins Ash, Woodfield Inn and Suites, and Rem's Funeral Home. Again, without all these sponsors, as you just saw, Crystal Finishing Systems. Again, you see all the sponsors on the bottom right there, and Spectrum Benefits, our scoreboard sponsor. Cannot do these games without our fine folks helping us out, bringing you these games live and free. So go out and support those businesses that help us out to help you out.
So you're again showing that 1-2-2 look, a little bit more aggressive with it now, as they were looking to kind of take away more of the middle, and thought they were going to maybe show a look where they were willing to trap that first player.
Swings it around. Into the game is Alyssa Bauman. She checked in a while ago, but I saw her now. Jenna Kibble, the up and under, can't finish. Borkart flies high for the rebound. Tipped around, and Leah Davis was trying to cherry pick, and she lost her defender, and Jenna Kibble almost made her pay, but Reagan's able to come away with the rebound, and then Gracie Wilczek comes away with the steal. Callahan traveled with it.
Feels like Columbus has been stuck on 12 for a couple minutes here, Steve. I don't know exactly what it is game time. This game had such a quick start to it, and it seems like like the pace has slowed just a little bit now.
9:25 to go first half, 14-12 Wildcats, as Morgan Schnelly right near the eye of the pointer at midcourt. At Bennett Court, Dick and Jack Bennett obviously did so much for this university. A lot of wins between those two for the Pointer men's basketball teams, that's for sure.
You know, it's really interesting. If you don't know, for some of our viewers, the history of Dick and Jack Bennett, how connected they are to the central Wisconsin area. They've got roots that tie all the way to the Rhinelander program, the Rapids program, obviously, over to Eau Claire. It's really interesting to do a little research if you've not done that.
Left side for Callahan in the lane. Back out to Wilczek. Zimmerman to Casperson.
Edgar definitely going ahead and giving Jenna some attention when she gets in the post down. They're starting to go ahead and both front her to deny her the ball as well as to keep bringing behind.
Zimmerman for 3. Haley's had a wonderful tournament. She's up to 6 points. She had 15 in the win against Pacelli on Wednesday.
That's a smooth, confident-looking stroke.
Borkart for 3, and she knocks it down. Reagan knocks down a big 3. Her first points of the afternoon, or morning, I guess.
17-15. Edgar with the lead over Columbus with about 8 minutes and 20 seconds to go here in the first half. A very entertaining first half, mind you.
Dueling 3-pointers as Maggie Callahan.
The little man in the front row says, I was open, hit me with the rock. So nice to get the fans involved, a little participation. It's all good.
Into the game, Taylor Lemmer for the Wildcats. I know Paul appreciates Stone Innovations. It's their winter blitz sale at Stone Innovations. With the purchase of a new countertop, get a free installed stainless steel sink or 10% off tile backsplash and labor. And check out their discounts on flooring. The winter blitz offer is only at Stone Innovations.
Now, granted, I'm biased towards Stone Innovations, but they really did a nice job for us. Sarah and I are customers, and they did a great job for us in the new house in terms of where it goes. I would strongly recommend partnering with them if you have the opportunity to.
Macy Yonker at the free throw line. She's at the Serve Pro Jamie Wenzel free throw line. Call Jamie Wenzel at Serve Pro for the number 1 choice in cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro, like it never happened.
Imagine that, Steve. Another left-hander at the line.
Yeah. So. Courtney Summer of the game. Jenna Kibble gets a rest for Coach Wilczek, as so did Reagan Borkart for Coach McCarty.
Interesting, the sub when both bigs come out of the game, give each other a rest there.
As Yonker 0 for 2 from line, rebounded by Haley Zimmerman for the Dons. Under 8 minutes to go, first half. As they used to be anyway, second quarter of high school basketball, the final 8 minutes of the first half. And that one's going to be tipped and staying with Columbus Catholic.
You know, it's interesting to watch Edgar play a little bit more of a compact, call it a pack line man-to-man. And what's happening with it is that the spacing for Columbus has not been good. So they've been trying to force the ball inside, but as you can see on that, there's not a great angle. Going to need Haley and a few of their shooters to go ahead and knock down a couple outside shots to extend Edgar out.
And Haley Klum's going to get charged with the offensive foul on her drive, and that's going to be the the 5th foul of the half with 7:39 to go.
Michaela Workus does a great job going ahead and getting herself in and absorbing the contact. Well done by Michaela. Like I said, you can't stress enough how important it is for Edgar to have her back on the floor.
Taylor Lemmer across the timeline for the Wildcats in their road black jerseys. Green numerals, yellow outlines. Usually black on black is not good, but or dark on dark. But the Wildcats' green numbers are easier to see than most. As Haley Klum puts it in, good assist by Haley Zimmerman.
Sees the floor well, nice diagonal pass to her buddy. 17-17, 7 minutes to go here in the first half. As predicted, very competitive ball game between these two squads.
Left side, tipped. Workus comes away with it. One of those lefties, Michaela Workus, led her team to state in softball last year. There's a pull-up jumper. And loose, and still loose, and still loose. They're letting them go. And it's going to be a jump ball. And it was loose. You can't really call anything. You got to let them go if there's nothing happening. So
every now and then, as an official, you hit a whistle on that where you get a short-term tie-up with the item mind that you're trying to kind of keep it. But in that case, that ball was loose. The girls were fighting for it, but not on top of each other. I thought it was really great, patient officiating to let that play out.
6:44 to go, first half, 17-17. A screen there through the legs of Workus. And right back to Taylor Lemmer for the Wildcats. 6:35 to go. Workus beyond the three-point line. Yonker goes baseline off of her leg and out of bounds. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Get a free quote from Carrie Van Aert. State Farm on auto, homeowners, renters, and more. For both Wisconsin Rapids and Marshfield, find Carrie Van Aert State Farm on Facebook to get started.
Coach McCarty had seen enough and told Reagan, okay, you had your 30 seconds. Let's get back in the ball game in terms of where it goes. Smart move by Coach McCarty. I'm not going to lie to you. I would probably do the same.
Haley Klum, the freshman, breaking the press herself on the dribble as the Assumption boys enter stage left here at the Quant Fieldhouse against a very, very talented Kurt Lamb coach team as Haley Klum in and out, rebounded by Borkhardt, and Haley Klum just picked up her second foul.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Haley. She had a good drive to the basket. Unfortunately, the layup didn't fall, but then that's a bad frustration foul. Yep. That's one of those deals which is I understand that it didn't fall for you, but you made a bad situation a little bit worse, and that's kind of a freshman mistake. That's just something that she'll kind of learn and work through.
Lemmer with it. Crossing the timeline for the Cats with 6 minutes to go. Again, Kurt Lamb is
really loving Reagan's energy right now. She's working hard down, battling in the post, trying to go ahead and get her teammates to throw her the rock.
There's Macy Yonker for 2, the lefty. Her first bucket, she was 0 for 2 from the free throw line, and it's 19-17 Wildcats.
Interesting to see Jenna Kimmel bring the ball up the floor for Columbus. She just does so many things for them. A very, very underrated big, highly skilled.
Kibble with it now against Schnelly. Back over to Courtney Summer. Back over to Kibble, baseline, thought about the shot. Passed it up. Gets double teamed, back out to Zimmerman.
Surprised that she didn't go ahead, and she had a favorable matchup against the smaller post on her. I'm surprised she didn't put that one up.
Good drive and kick there by Stratman. Kibble with the offense rebound over to Courtney Summer. Pull-up jumper for Courtney, getting a little more confidence for the junior.
That's a hustle play that's a hustle play which leads to the basket by Summer, and a really nice mid-range to knock it down and tie us up back up at 19 with about 5 minutes to go.
We've had an overtime game in every day so far. Not saying that we're going to be there today, but you never know, as that one's going to be out of bounds.
We'll find out overtime. So
yeah. 4:48 to go as Sierra Deringer checks in for the first time for the Dons. 4:48, tied at 19. Again, nobody really, except for, I get Haley Klum with 2 fouls for the Dons, but relatively clean first half here from the Quant as Michaela work a strong take, and she'll go to the line for a couple of free throws. She'll head to the Jamie Wenzel Serve Pro free throw line.
Again, using that left hand strong, getting yourself to a good angle. Really nice play on that. See if she can knock down a couple free throws.
Serve Pro Jamie Wenzel free throw line. Call Jamie Wenzel at Serve Pro for number 1 choice and cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro like it never happened. Back into the game, Leah Davis. Workus with the made free throw. 3 for 3 from the line so far this morning.
Subbed in for Yonker. Really nice minutes from her. I thought she really gave them a lot.
And Michaela Workus 4 for 4 from the line today. And the Wildcats back up by 2. As, again, nobody coming out to guard Jenna Kibble, and she'll gladly take it across the timeline. Stratman with it beyond the 3-point line. Kicks it back out to Haley Zimmerman. Deringer spins, or half spin, over to Kibble on the block. Turns and misses. Good defense there by Borkhardt as Kibble was fading away.
Edgar went to a zone on that trip.
Oh, what a pass into Borkhardt, and Reagan finishes.
Went up so high to go ahead and grab that thing. She plays so much bigger than what she is, just so long.
Wildcats up by 4 with 4 minutes to go in the first half.
Edgar right back to what I think is a man look now.
Courtney Summer drives on Davis. Kicks it over to Zimmerman in the corner. Callahan and Mira Torbay getting ready to check in for Columbus Catholic. The dribble drive by Courtney Summer, blocked by Borkhardt, rebounded by Borkhardt for the Wildcats.
One of those deals where she went in and she tried to shoot that right hand from the left-hand side, and that allowed that length to get there. That's a great entry pass from the corner.
Workus can't finish. Borkhardt can't finish. It's still loose. Going to be a jump ball, and back to the – take a look at this replay on that pass by Workus up to Borkhardt. Wonderful job done by Katie Lecton on the replay. Brought to you by Wheeler Chevrolet throughout Wisconsin. I say Wisconsin Rapids, that's where I go, but they're all over the place.
You know, as Katie goes back on the replay, it always reminds me that what does the clock do when it gets hungry? It goes back 4 seconds. So it's a really great job by Katie getting that done. So
you got the thumbs up from Brendan. So
That's pretty awesome, again, for our viewers at home. The opportunity to bring you basketball for free, especially with the replay and the different looks, is pretty outstanding. Again, we thank our sponsors very much at Zaleski Sports for the opportunity to do that. And we hopefully encourage you to go please visit and patronize their businesses for their donations and generosity.
I always mention that, like, you want to go patronize these people, but like you want to go support them, but patronizing is like bad. And offense rebound by Kibble is good for the Dons.
We're going to go ahead and call that a terrific lob pass with outstanding vision, seeing Kibble go ahead and cut across on that. So, good hands once again by Zimmerman.
Davis, the runner, strong take, miss, rebounded by Kibble for Columbus Catholic. 2:50 to go first half.
Steve, for the Assumption girls that are at home listening to this particular broadcast, I'll say this for them: she's still left-handed.
As there's I believe Jenna Kibble just picked up her second foul for the Dons with 2:43 to go.
Interesting decision now for the Columbus coach. Do you go ahead and you trust your senior to not pick up her third, or do you go ahead and protect her for that second half?
No, they're going to call it on Sierra Daringer.
Oh, even better. In that case, no decision. Makes Coach Wilczek's life a little bit easier. No heartburn over that one.
2-point Wildcats lead, 2:30 to go first half. As Skripchak with it. Good ball movement here for the Dons, looking down to Borkhardt, tipped away by Kibble. Leah Davis have taken a happy step there. Skripchak goes baseline, picks up her dribble. Pull-up jumper for Alyssa. Bauman left short, rebounded by Kibble for the Dons.
Bauman did a really nice job of that drive, of sneaking in behind the drive. She's like, oh, there's space here. I'll take a look at it. Edgar with the trap at half court, and here comes a transition opportunity.
As Schnelly puts it in for two. Kibble got right past that half-court line, and they got double-teamed and threw it into the hands of the Wildcats and turned it over. Just like this right here. 4 defenders if you take half court and sideline. That's a wonderful job by the Wildcats defensively. Kibble in the lane, kicks out to Callahan. Maggie, the runner, tipped there by Zimmerman and into the hands of Amber Skripchak.
I think Maggie was thinking she was going to go in and draw some contact there, but I thought Skripchak did a great job of just staying vertical in that.
Yeah, and then Schnelly traveled with it with 93 seconds to go.
Ooh, I like the 93-second reference. 25-21 here to go in the first half, and what's been a really entertaining back-and-forth ball game here. Both teams got off to a hot start. Then there was a little bit of a scoring lull, but I think they've kind of figured it out again. And again, Edgar started off with significant ball pressure. Back to that 1-2-2 look here again.
Yeah, I was told anywhere under 100 seconds you can go hunt seconds if you're able to do the math on the scoreboard. So if it's over 100, then you're in trouble. As that one's going to be poked away, still loose near half court. It's going to be a jump ball with the Wildcats, turnover by the Dons.
One of the things that Coach Wilczek is going to have to talk about at half court, that's 3 straight trips against that 1-2-2 that they've taken a step across the half court line and stopped. Like, get the ball in the middle of the floor, throw the thing up, but you can't stop there. That bad things happen when you stop there.
Oh, good read there. Davis too far away from the basket, tipped around. Skripchak with it, not a bounce to the Dons. Purple Mountain Solutions is your go-to partner in assisting with all facets of your supply chain, whether purchasing, warehousing, or transportation in the public, private, or medical sector. You know you can depend on Purple Mountain Solutions to get it there safely and efficiently. Oh, goodness. There was an elbow there by Amber Skripchak to the jaw of Sam Casperson.
I think it was rather incidental. I think she was trying to go ahead and clear that shot. Nothing malicious there in terms of where it goes. But it looks like she's bleeding from up here, does it not? 45
seconds left as pass it out to Bauman all the way into the lane. The runner is good for Alyssa Bauman. Her first bucket, and has not been seen yet as that one's going to be turned over by Jenna Kibble.
I'm trying to get a look at her. Like I said, she continues to check and look at it. It appears to us from the angle.
The bottom left of that lip.
Yeah.
But has not been called out on it.
Anyway, you look at it, 27-21, 30 seconds to go here in the first half. I said certainly just an incidental incident, nothing malicious there.
Probably would have been a flagrant 2 in the NBA just because they look at everything and call everything.
We'd still be in replay on that.
As Bauman off the mark, Workus offensive rebound. She'll be headed back to the free throw line.
You know, this is one of those deals where with 2 minutes to go, this was 23, 21, 25, 21 in terms of where it goes. Edgar with an opportunity to extend this out to 8. 2 important free throws and an important possession here with this last 14 seconds. But Edgar's press really has bothered Columbus now in the last couple minutes. Be interesting to see what type of adjustments are made at the half.
First missed free throw by Michaela Workus as she's at the Serve Pro Jamie Wenzel free throw line. Called Jamie Wenzel at Serve Pro for the number 1 choice in cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro like it never happened. And Workus hits another one, and a substitution in for the Wildcats is Macy Yonker again for Edgar.
And matching that substitution is number 24, Courtney Summer, back into the game for Columbus.
10 seconds to go, first half. Wildcats have stretched it out to a 7-point lead. Kibble with it, 6 seconds left. Tried the handoff. She bounces it off her foot, 4 seconds. Workus comes away with it as she tosses it, chucks it down the court, and the entertaining first half is complete. 18 minutes in the books. The Wildcats 28, Columbus Catholic 21. We'll take a break here from quite a few of our sponsors. There's only one timeout taken that whole half. We'll be back to the Quant Fieldhouse after this on Zaleski Sports.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Nasonville Dairy, family-owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
At Nicolay Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolay Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolay Bank. Real people, real conversations.
Really got to understand what a nurse is. Do they focus on you? Do they make sure that you're comfortable? And that's what Shai has. It's the connection that he has. My best interest in mind always.
Why wait another day? Let's take the next step together towards a better life.
For years, our Store Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Store Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Stone Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
At Express Employment Professionals, we place people from all walks of life in all kinds of jobs.
Hi, welcome to Express. Please sign in and have a seat.
Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks.
Witness the difference of a Catholic education at Columbus Catholic Schools.
I think everyone should just know what makes this place special.
Come and see. That's just what the Lord always said, and put your toe in the water. They are great schools, and it's a good fit. I'd always want them to come and to just to feel the goodness and the family atmosphere.
I invite everyone just to come in and see what it's about and to see if it might be right for them and their family.
We invite you to schedule a tour today.
For over 50 years, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield has served the area with the talent and expertise of big city dentistry with a hometown feel. With our multi-specialty staff and board-certified periodontist, orthodontist, and pediatric dentist, Dental Clinic of Marshfield has solutions for our patients of all ages from 1 to 100. We take pride in being in-network with an array of insurance companies to meet the needs of our community and our patients. No matter what your dental need, the Dental Clinic of Marshfield will be there for you.
Welcome back to the Quan Fieldhouse here in Stevens Point. Go through some first half scoring as the Edgar Wildcats with 28, Reagan Borkart with 5, Alyssa Ballman with 2, Michaela Orcas with 7, Morgan Schnelly with 6, Leah Davis with 6, and Macy Yonker with 2. For the Columbus Catholic Dons, Haley Zimmerman had a couple of three-pointers. She's got 6. Courtney Summer with 2, Jenna Kibble has 8, and Haley Klum has 5 points for Coach Ron Wilczek and the Dons. We're about 4:15 away from the start of the second half, and we'll give you that score update with, 9 minutes left. That's a high-scoring game down in Mequon at the Rick Majerus. Oh, now Newman is within 2 points at the Rick Majerus Wisconsin basketball yearbook shootout. St. Mary Catholic 63, Newman Catholic 61. A battle of top-tier teams in that game down in Mequon. So we're going to take another quick break and come back in about 2 minutes with our second half here from the Quan Fieldhouse in Stevens Point.
Seamless, without holes, faults, or interruption. The shape of transformation. Seamless unites experience with insight. Seamless is CLA, putting seamless into practice to help you reach unsummited heights. CLA, the seamless experience.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great childcare you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children, to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
We know how a bank
bank should be at Partners Bank. Banking should be easier. Treating our customers as valued and important. Services should be better with online and mobile banking and locations close to where you live and work. Loans should be quicker, and we make all decisions locally with years of experience helping people with their financing needs. Partners Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here. Start your classes and get your degree right here, or transfer to your 4-year.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here. In person at 4 convenient campuses, online or a hybrid.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here for your Career Accelerator Certificate, a quick way to get ahead in your career.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here. Register to start this fall.
Get started at mstc.edu.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here.
Welcome back to the Quad Fieldhouse. Second half about to get underway here in Stevens Point. Before the second half starts, hear from our friends over at Nicolay Bank. Nicolay Bank offers personal banking at its best. They have locations in Stevens Point, Wausau, Colby, Medford, Edgar, and Merrill. Or learn more at nicolaybank.com. Columbus Catholic will start with the basketball, working left to right to start. As Gracie Wilczek, Lily Stratman, Haley Zimmerman, Jenna Kibble, and Haley Klum for the Dons. Starting 5 for the Wildcats as well. Wilworkus, Schnelly, Skripshock, Borkart, and Davis. 7 points, Wildcats lead as Haley Klum got it nearly poked away by Amber Skripshock. And Reagan Borkart's going to pick up the foul with 17 seconds gone by in the half.
You know, again, I thought it was a really well-played half by all 3 teams on the floor, including the officials in that first half, some of the absolute best around. If you're interested, visit WIAA, get yourself involved. They desperately need officials. Reagan was a little bit upset on that last particular one. Great verticality there, but just a tick late in terms of came across the arm and hit her.
Good offense rebound there by Gracie Wilczek. Lily Stratman pull-up jumper, left it short. Rebound taken by Morgan Schnelly.
You know, Steve, in the first 9 minutes of this game, Columbus had 12 points.
Yep.
And now you think about that second quarter, if you kind of break in your direction, you know, from that regards, the scoring for them has slowed down, you know, where they only had the 9. I think they have to be really careful that they don't have a lull here to start the second half. This thing can balloon to double digits really quickly, including on this possession if Edgar can knock in a 3.
Yeah, we saw that, again, just going back to Wednesday, how quickly the Wildcats bounce, or as you mentioned, ballooned their lead against Amherst to start the second half. It was close at halftime. Good pass there by Haley Klum. No, couldn't quite finish by Gracie Wilczek, but they ended up winning by 18 against Amherst on Wednesday.
Good job by Columbus running the floor. Unfortunately, they couldn't finish. But they did a nice job of getting back defensively, slowing that ball down, keeping it in front. That was well done by Columbus here.
Find your next career path with just a phone call to Express Employment Professionals with locations in Wausau, Stevens Point, and Marshfield. No matter where you are in central Wisconsin, save yourself some time and find your next employer at expresspros.com. Amber Skripshock off the mark, rebounded by Reagan Borkart with one hand, and then throws it away into the arms of Haley Zimmerman.
You know, Steve, I reached out to Express Pros trying to start a professional hide-and-seek team, but it turns out good players are hard to find. So with that in mind, 28-21, Edgar with the lead, feed inside in the post.
Haley Zimmerman for 2. We're just having fun.
Zimmerman really has played a terrific first half. I think that's her 8th point of the contest. Yep. Has at least 1, if not 2, really nice assists in this game. 28-23. 5-point game, 16 minutes to go here in the second half of play.
Workus on the left, over to Davis, down to Borkart. Double teamed. It's going to go on Haley Klum. That's going to be her 3rd foul. The freshman in foul trouble early on here in the second half.
Edgar showing their versatility in this game between their pressure and their outside scorers. Reagan, who's had a relatively quiet night, especially by her standards, and Edgar still with 28 points real early here in the second half. So, again, Edgar showing what a deep team they are.
Left side for Skripshock to Workus. Swings around to Leah Davis. Left-handed three is good. Leah Davis knocks down a three-pointer, her 9th point of the night.
One of the better shooters in the area. Leah Davis has got a really sweet stroke, especially from that corner there.
And somehow Courtney Summer is able to come away with that pass out to Stratman on the right side.
Edgar with a terrific job in transition defense there. I thought Columbus was going to get an easy bucket.
Pull-up jumper for Haley Zimmerman, a sweet-looking smooth shot for Haley. She's up to 4 points in the half, 10 on the night, 25 in the tournament.
Using that length well.
Yep. Script shot over to Borkart. Reagan dribble drive out to Leah Davis. Back over to Morgan Schnelly. Goes baseline and kicked. Oh, no, it wasn't touched by Jenna Kibble and out of bounds to the Dons.
Steve, are there any other games going across the Zaleski Sports Network today? Or is anything else being broadcasted?
Yeah, we got one of the best games in the whole state. St. Mary Catholic and Newman Catholic down at the Rick Majerus Shootouts. St. Mary Catholic with a 3-point lead on the Fighting Cardinals. And then tonight, the Stratford Boys Holiday Tournament Championship. That's a mouthful, but that's what it is. Jump ball to the Wildcats. I believe it's going to be Owen Withy and that doesn't seem right, does it? Columbus started the half with the ball, didn't they?
That's a long time ago. I can't exactly remember.
But Owen Withy and Bangor, and then Stratford and Wausau East. Not in that order. Stratford and Wausau East, and then Owen Withy and Bangor in the games tonight on the boys' side in Stratford. So up ahead to Borkart. Good find.
Based upon the coach's reaction, I would say that you are incorrect. I would say that I think Edgar started the half with it because nobody seemed to say a word.
All right. Maybe there was a jump ball somewhere in there as well that I missed.
It certainly could be.
It doesn't matter.
Distracted by all the dad jokes, it could be the case. That's a nice cut right down the middle of the lane there for Edgar and Workus, extending the lead once again back to 8. 33-25, 14 minutes to go here in the second half.
And Edgar stretching out this pressure once again against the Columbus Catholic Dons as Wilczek loses control, and Michaela Workus with the right hand lays it in. She's up to 11, and Coach Wilczek will take a full timeout. We'll be back to the Quant in 60 seconds on Zaleski Sports.
Scotty's Pizza and Chicken of Marshfield has been voted best pizza in Marshfield 12 years in a row. With popular choices like broccoli, bacon, cheese, drunken chicken, or any of the 25 specialty pizzas, Scotty's is ready to earn your vote now at 715-384-8118. Choose Scotty's for pizza, chicken, subs, sandwiches, and more. Carry out, dine-in, and delivery. Scotty's Pizza and Chicken, 715-384-8118.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Coach Wilczek needing to take that timeout. His team down 10 with 14:03 to go in the second half. And again, out to that full court 1-2-2 pressure by Coach McCarty's Wildcats.
Interesting, he's drawn a 4 across opportunity to go ahead and break the press, putting a girl in the middle of the floor.
And Borkart tipped it away. Summer picks with it, and Amber Scripshock tackles Gracie Wilczek near the three-point line. Scripshock another foul. 13:50 to go.
You know, again, always two ways to press teams. You can go ahead and trap it really hard, or you can keep it in front and try to bait that long pass, and that's what Edgar is doing right now with this 1-2-2. Is they're baiting Columbus into that long pass, and Edgar's doing a great job of picking them off and taking advantage of them.
Courtney Summer picks up her dribble against Reagan Borkart, and Reagan picks up her third foul.
That's a frustration foul, Steve. You can see it with Reagan. She's working hard trying to get the ball. She had an early one go against her in the second half. Columbus is doing a really good job defensively against her. She wants to make a play for her team. You can see that's a frustration foul.
And she's going to be subbed out for Macy Yonker here with 13:39 to go as Jenna Kibble will check in with the substitution of Reagan Borkart out.
So that's an interesting deal. In the first half, coaches matched when Borker came out, Kimmel came out. But now Kimmel comes back in with the idea in mind that Columbus needs a bucket and make a run. Let's see if they try to feed her the ball in the post. I would venture to guess that's what's coming.
Maggie Callahan with the ball. She was held scoreless in the first half. Good cut by Haley Zimmerman, and she got blocked by Workus, got fouled by Workus, and Haley Zimmerman will head to the Jamie Wenzel Serve Pro free throw line.
Yep, the indication, which I think is a really excellent call by the official, was I think she was fine at the top of the block, but when you follow through with it for an official, that's an automatic. Again, compliments to the Sentry Classic.
Yep.
It's an honor for an official to work a ball game down here. It really is. It's a selection process that you take a look at it, and the crews that work these games are outstanding. Again, it's college court. It's good competition, and our crew today definitely up to the task at hand.
Zimmerman's second one is up and rolls in 2 for 2 from the line as Lily Stratman will check back in. Here you go, Paul. H&S Manufacturing Marshfield is hiring. H&S offers top wages along with a very generous benefits package. Get health, dental, life, and disability, 401k, cash bonuses, a $2 shift bonus, and a substantial vacation plan that has you earning vacation from your very first day. They're looking for welders, painters, and assemblers for both first and second shift. Apply online at hsmfco.com. I feel like there's a letter missing in there. It used to be HSMFGCO. Whatever. I read what's in front of me.
I feel like I want to holler bingo, but anyway, you look at it, H&S, good company, definitely looking for, so if you're looking for some employment opportunities or to start a new career after the first of the year,
yep.
One of the many manufacturers in the area taking a look at it sounds like a great place to work. Pretty close to Scotty's Pizza, I think, where you can grab some pizza there as well.
There's a three-pointer offense rebound by Michaela Workus, and she puts it in. Michaela's having a nice second half, up to 6-13 on the night. Yeah, I was going to say, if you're ever in Marshfield, go to Scotty's Pizza. That is a deal to go. That's a great place.
You keep talking about that drunken chicken. I have not tried it yet, but it's high on my list.
Haley Zimmerman on the right side. Jenna Kibble gets a screen. Courtney Summer dropped it, and then just lost it.
I feel like sometimes when Courtney catches the ball that she wants to just spike it.
Yeah.
I just feel like it just comes naturally to her. She's like, I want to spike it. There's a nice steal by Zimmerman.
And then a carry by Haley. And Reagan Borkart will check back in. St. Mary Springs up 11 now? Yeah, it was 4. And now the Zephyrs up by 11 on Newman Catholic with 1:40 to go.
They can score in bunches. That's a D5, D4 battle there that's going to make both teams better.
Yep.
Again, nice to see Mason Prey back playing for Newman Catholic. There's a pass ahead to Borkart.
Borkart got behind Kibble, and Reagan's up to 7 on the night, averaging, 20 points a game. And taken away there by Schnelly. Out to Yonker for 3 off the mark offense rebound,
Yep.
and Reagan's got 2 more.
And all of a sudden, again, I told you Reagan needed to make a play. I thought it was a really smart substitution by Coach McCarty. Put her on the bench for just a minute, settled down, and when she came back in, an immediate burst of scoring. She is so dominating on the offensive glass. You really have to account for her, and unfortunately Columbus didn't do that. Now they find themselves down 14 with 11:30 to go. They need a bucket, or this thing's in a real danger zone of getting the other direction.
Kicked out of bounds on that one. As 11:24 to go. Reagan with 3 fouls against 3 fouls guarding Jenna Kibble. 3-pointer for Haley Zimmerman, left short. Rebound taken by Skripchak.
Again, Edgar is just slowly but surely going ahead and extending this game further and further out, if you will. Big difference in the ballgame has been Columbus's inability to handle Edgar's 1-2-2 ball pressure.
Yep. Down low to Borkart. Swings it over to Yonker. Lost it for a second and regains it. Alyssa Bauman near half court for Morgan Schnelly. Yonker on the right side. Skripchak. Well, you can't see the full timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. Yeah, we'll look at the replay and then go to. Yep, that was Reagan's play. No, maybe.
Yep.
As the Wildcats leading by 14 here with offensive rebound. Good. I see what you did. All right. we'll be right back here to the Sentry Classic after this.
Central Wisconsin Glass is Central Wisconsin's choice for your next new or remodeled shower and bathroom. The experts at Central Wisconsin Glass will effortlessly guide you through the design and installation process. Have the elegant and modern shower and bathroom you've been looking for. Call Central Wisconsin Glass at 715-387-8010. That's 715-387-8010. And Central Wisconsin Glass on Facebook for your residential, commercial, and vehicle glass needs.
Welcome back to the Sentry Classic, the 51st annual Sentry Classic. And before we get going after the timeout, hear from our buddies over at Crystal Finishing Systems. They are a family-owned business now hiring for both their Weston and Mosney locations with openings in manufacturing, fabrication, management, customer service, and so much more. Join the Crystal Finishing team. Learn more at crystalfinishing.com.
Nice to see Cato Bade-Peterson from the WIAA in the house, kind of down below us, checking out some basketball right here in town this morning.
Right side, top of the key.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think they brought in Cher to sing the national anthem this morning. That was a really excellent rendition. So again, celebrity, big time here at the Sentry Classic.
Reagan Borkart knocks down a triple.
You just talked about the fact it was kind of a slow start. That's 7 straight Edgar points for Reagan. Including showing off her range there.
44-27. It has gotten to that balloon mark for the Wildcats offensively. Again, just not giving Maggie Callahan anybody to pass it to, and gets the 10-second call as Haley Klum will check back into the game.
Once again, Columbus just struggling to be able to go ahead and attack that ball pressure. They're finding themselves caught on the side as opposed to getting that ball in the middle. And it's really affected them in this game.
Final score from Concordia, Mequon, Wisconsin, Concordia University, St. Mary Catholic 83, and Newman Catholic 72. As again, that might match St. Mary Catholic's lowest scoring total of the year at 83 points. As the Dons need some points here. It was 28-21 at halftime in favor of the Wildcats. Klum asking for the ball, not feeding it to her. Summer on the left side over to Maggie Callahan. Maggie hasn't really been able to have an open shot today. When she shoots open shots, she makes them, especially from beyond the arc. Just has not gotten that opportunity yet. Haley Klum, a strong take, spins. Got tangled up by Macy Yonker. Back over to Klum. She goes baseline against Yonker. Gets double teamed from the backside. Down low and a foul on Reagan Borkart. That's going to be her 4th foul with 9 minutes to go.
Reagan taking the I'm frustrated, that's my 4th. I know, Coach, I'm coming over walk. But again, for Reagan, what a terrific burst to come into that ball game. 7 points, that's what your stud, your best player does, is they come in and they go on those little bit of runs, which is why Edgar is now up 17.
Take a look at that last possession for the Wildcats. And that one's going to be taken away. Workus with it, pass up ahead to Yonker. And Macy Yonker steps through off the mark. Rebound taken by Gracie Wilczek.
Nice pass ahead to Zimmerman. Zimmerman with the right hand.
And
bump,
she can't
but
finish.
unable to get it to go down.
She'll go to line for a couple.
So 8:38 to go here in the second half of our first game of the day. 6 total games here today at the Sentry Classic. So if you're around, come on out and check out some great basketball. Edgar's up 44-27, 17-point lead. In what has been a closer ball game than what the scoreboard indicates. Edgar just seems to have won each quarter, if you will, Steve, in terms of where it goes by 3 to 4 points. And, when you do that, you tend to go ahead and be up about 16 at this point in the game.
Nobody knows potatoes in Wisconsin quite like Heartland Farms, with roots in Amherst and now based in Hancock. This fifth generation potato and vegetable farm produces many varieties of chipping potatoes and currently farming 27,000 irrigated acres and growing. Learn more about the best in the potato business at heartland.farm. That's heartland.farm.
That's Spud McKenzie's favorite spot to go is heartland.farm. So.
It was it was a good year for potatoes, all around it. Again, my in-laws, a potato farmers in the central Wisconsin area. It wasn't too hot this summer. It wasn't too rainy as Haley Klum gets it and one for the freshman.
Really nice, strong move. Columbus, still plenty of time in this game to continue to battle down on the post. They're going to need to make a run here. They need to kind of cut this thing underneath. They need to cut it back underneath single digits before Coach McCarty goes ahead and puts Reagan back in if they're going to have a realistic shot in it. But, the good news about it is you can't come back from being down by 17 until you're down by 17 first. So it's a little coachism for you there.
Haley Klum's free throw is perfect. Up to 8 points for Haley tonight. Her first 3 points of the half, and a timeout's going to be taken by the Dons, I believe. Down by 14, back to the Quant after this on Zaleski Sports.
I had an employee once ask me to prioritize family, faith, and business, and I put them in that order in particular. For each one of our employees, it's family first. You do what is best for you and your family. Then the rest of it will take care of itself. It's about making sure you make the best decisions for you and your family.
For the best in recreational or hunting properties in Wisconsin, call our buddy Brian Roosh with Whitetail Properties. Just share your goals and Brian can tell you where and how to make it a reality. Call him at 715-213-4468. Again, call him at 715-213-4468. If you're looking for hunting properties or just land to build a house or something, get out of the hustle and bustle. Brian's your guy to call, that's for sure. And again, not too far away from now is spring turkey season, and then obviously all hunting seasons in between then. But yeah, we know Brian really well.
You're looking for properties, call Brian. You're looking for hunting gear, call our friends at Fleet Farm.
Yep.
It seems like Whitetail Properties and Fleet Farm is the perfect partnership there.
I believe is an offensive foul on the screen by Edgar, and it was on Alysta Ballman. And as soon as the whistle blew, Lily Stratman looked to the Columbus bench and just nodded her head like, yep, I took it. 14-point deficit, 8:13 to go.
Well, it's a good opportunity for Columbus to go ahead and get a 4 or perhaps a 5-point trip, which is what exactly they needed.
Yep. Kibble gets quadruple teamed, finds Stratman, right back down to Kibble. Bodied up and left hand. Good strong finish by Jenna Kibble.
Honestly, Steve, I'm surprised that Columbus has not gone to that earlier. They had Reagan in foul trouble most of the second half, and they have not really fed Kimmel. I assume when Reagan went out that was going to be the strategy.
Three-pointer wide open. Michaela Workus way off the mark, but an offense rebound by Morgan Schnelly. She can't finish. Still tipped around. Haley Klum comes away with it for the Dons. And then nearly turns it over. Lily Stratman bringing it across the timeline. 12-point deficit, 7.5 to go. She got it poked away. Wilczek, dribble drive. Haley Klum's open.
One of the things that's always impressive about this Columbus team is they don't ever quit. They continue to just go ahead and battle hard.
Jenna Kibble, left hand again, is up and good. 10-point game.
7 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Columbus on a little bit of run, feeding the post. It won't be long until I would venture to guess that Reagan's going to come right back in the game. Yep, that's exactly right. That's the right move right there by Coach McCarty.
And left hand by Leah Davis, up and good.
Great senior response from Leah Davis there. Got that ball in a power spot on the left-hand side where she could go ahead and create an angle, get a finish, pushes it back to a 12-point game. 46-34, 6:50 to go.
Oh, strong take by Haley Klum. Nobody stopped. Nobody even guarded her. She puts it in.
You know, when she's coming down the lane like that, really being able to go ahead and drive until somebody picks her up, and in that case, nobody picks her up, it's a great move. Again, tough to realize that she's just a freshman. She's going to be a good one coming forward.
Up and good for Alysta Ballman for the Cats.
And again, that back and forth pace has returned back to a 48-36 game, 12-point contest, 6:30 to go.
And for Edgar to be able to respond the last couple possessions without Reagan on the floor has been big with their two seniors, Alysta Bauman and Leah Davis. 3-point or a shot off the mark. Leah Davis again cherry picking behind.
Missed opportunity there though for the Dons that Kibble had her girl pinned deep. She pinned work. It's underneath the basket. That ball needs to go to her.
Left side for Davis. Up ahead over to Michaela Workus. Out to Skripshock. Baseline for Ballman. And a foul is going to go on Haley Klum. That's going to be her fourth, as a freshman has 4. For the Dons, that's going to be team foul number 2 just in the half. Edgar with 8 fouls in the half. Columbus with 2, and both of them have gone on Haley Klum for the Dons.
Not surprising, though, Edgar, with that press and that pressure defense. When you press and pressure defense, there's times that you just pick up a few more fouls. But again, risk-reward. Those live ball turnovers have really been the difference in this ballgame, Steve.
Left side for Davis. And Borkhart's going to go up. She's going to draw the foul and go to the line.
Immediately into Borkhart. Smart basketball right there.
Mutual of Wausau Insurance, protecting homes, farms, and businesses since 1875. Visit mutualofwausau.com to find an agent near you. There's up and good. We will see Edgar on Tuesday. Am I going up there on Tuesday or Thursday? I don't know. Edgar plays Auburndale coming up soon. I got that game somewhere.
Busy week for them. I also think they have Athens soon, if I'm not mistaken. Might be Friday.
Thursday, I believe, as well, or Friday. I don't know. One of the two. Jason Zaleski's going up to Athens. And I'm going to go up to Auburndale to follow this Edgar girls team this week. So we'll see them a lot the next the next week or so. A couple of big games though for the Wildcats coming up, obviously against Auburndale and against the Athens Blue Jays. Left side for Callahan, 13-point lead for the Cats. Courtney Summer baseline jumper is good.
Nice ball movement by Columbus. And again, the floor spacing is better. This is an 11-point game, 49-38, 5 minutes to go. Still plenty of time for Columbus, but they need a stop or two on the defensive end.
And timeout, Coach McCarty. We'll keep it here. We'll go through that schedule for next week here on Zaleski Sports. We'll see. We got Columbus Catholic and Loyal Boys. These are all on Tuesday. No games on Monday this week for us. Columbus Catholic at Loyal Boys basketball. This is going to be a big one. We'll see both of these teams today. Almond Bancroft at Pacelli, boys basketball. Pacelli is at Northland Pines for hockey. Assumption is at Stratford for boys basketball. Edgar is at Auburndale. That's Tuesday. I'll be there for girls basketball. DC Everest is at Shawano for boys basketball. Northland Pines is at Mosinee for boys basketball. Marshfield is at Eau Claire Memorial. That's girls basketball. And Berlin is at Wapaka for boys basketball. Marshfield girls picked up their first loss of the year yesterday against Superior. Down low to Reagan Borkhart. Reagan, a college three, nearly banked it in. Rebounded by Gracie Wilczek. 11-point game, under 5 minutes to go. Jenna Kibble getting ready to check in.
To clarify for the folks at home, did they lose to Superior or did they lose to a Superior opponent?
Probably both. I saw Superior last year when they came down to that Marshfield Holiday Classic, and they were pretty impressive. Three-pointer for Wilczek, off the mark, and rebounded by Borkhart.
I'll tell you what, that group of athletes that they have up there is pretty impressive. Jason and I called actually their state game just when we were down for state softball.
Oh, softball,
and they have a catcher that's going to the University of Wisconsin and is a very athletic group. And again, it's kind of a reminder, not that the NFL needs a plug, but since there are no games on Zaleski on Monday, that Buffalo Bills-Cincinnati Bengals game might be a good way to go ahead and fill some time.
And there's Rose Bowl is on Monday too. There's a lot of college football on Monday this year.
Oh, this
because
is true.
football. We were discussing that yesterday because the NFL is on Sunday and the college football didn't want to have to compete with the NFL. So there's Rose Bowl, or the New Year's 6 bowl games, or whatever they used to be called, are now on Monday this year. So Rose Bowl is on January 2nd, and a lot. And I think Katie and I were talking about it yesterday. 400 students from 6 schools in the northern part of the state heading to Pasadena to be in the marching. The Rose Parade on Monday morning. So
a lot of bikers participate in the Rose Bowl parade with all the pedaling. That happens. No, actually, if you've never had a chance to get out there and see it, I was fortunate to go out there at one time when Wisconsin was playing out in the Rose Bowl. It's truly a fantastic thing to be able to go see. What a tremendous experience for a lot of our high school band members and instrumentalists to be able to participate in that.
I think I read somewhere, maybe last night or this morning, there's a three-pointer airballed. It's the is going to be the second largest marching band to ever play at the Rose Parade.
Really?
Over 400 students.
Wow.
Yeah. From, again, I think like 6 schools. Mosinee, Northland Pines, Wausau East, Anago, Merrill. I think there's one more in there as well. And Lakeland, yep.
Any opportunity to maybe play a little roll out the barrel? Or
That'd be pretty sweet. Jenna Kibble, strong take. She goes to the floor, gets her own offensive rebound, and Coach Wilczek's going to take a timeout. What a job by Jenna Kibble.
And excellent job by Reagan understanding.
Yep.
So you talk about it as a coach, things that you're looking at here of what do I want you to learn? 3 minutes, 34 seconds to go in a holiday game. You're up by 11. Reagan's got 4 fouls. We're going to need you down the stretch. She challenges the shot, maintains excellent verticality, doesn't pick up foul number 5 there. That's a valuable nugget you can show her on film that you learn. So when you get to the postseason, you don't get down in the stretch and lose her from that regard. It's really an excellent defensive job. But you want to know, why do you get challenged? Why do you play in an event like this? What are you looking from a coaching perspective? That play right there, it seems minor, is exactly what you have. And great job by Reagan to maintain verticality.
You see our scoreboard sponsor, Spectrum Benefit Solutions. They have offices located throughout central Wisconsin. Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees. Find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook to get started today as Haley Klum misses a layup.
Shout out to Coach Wilczek, though. That's an excellent inbounds play. Got exactly what he's looking for. Had an opportunity to cut it to single digits there. Fortunately, not all layups fall.
3:20 to go, and we know that too well.
Layups are hard. It happens from time to time, especially, again, just a little bit of a tough angle.
Kicks it out. Again, just looking for a wide open shot right now if you're the Edgar Wildcats, up by 11 with 3 minutes to go, and no rush as there's a turnover as soon as we talk about it. No rush to take a shot right now. Jenna Kibble with it. Good strong take by Jenna, and she finishes.
So we're underneath single digits, 49-40, 2:43 to go. Still plenty of time left in this game if Columbus can end up with a stop or a turnover.
The one thing that is a tough thing right now for the Dons, they've only got 4 team fouls with 2:30 to go. Down by 9 might be a little iffy at that point, but
got to get up and challenge the ball.
Yep.
Like you can see. So you asked at the beginning of the broadcast, does the long court have any effect? Right now, the lack of ball pressure, I think, is you're starting to see the effect of those tired legs as Borkart does a good job getting herself back to the free throw line.
As Haley Klum is, she has been DQ'd.
Steve,
she didn't want to get out of the game.
Hey, Steve, I hope everybody can stick around or come out to join us live and in person. 1:45. At 12:45 today, Almond Bancroft boys are going to go ahead and take on the Assumption Catholic boys, and we think that that's really going to be a really highly competitive ball game. As Almond got a win yesterday, and has got a couple real nice ball players we're excited to go ahead and watch. And Assumption played Pacelli in a real back and forth overtime battle a couple nights ago, so we think that's going to be a good one here coming up.
Reagan 1 for 2 from the line again, 10-point game, 2:10 to go. As Kibble goes all the way. Again, being stopped there by Borkart. Back out to Kibble against Workus. 2-minute warning here in the second half. Left hand by Jenna Kibble. She has played outstanding with that left hand here in the second half. 50 to 42, 8-point game, minute 57 left. Coach Wilczek calls a 30-second timeout. One is to assume he's going to set up ball pressure, see how Edgar handles it. Ag Country Farm Credit Services is a farmer-owned co-op offering a wide array of custom financing and financial services from loans and leases to crop insurance and tax and records. They have you covered. Contact Ag Country in Stevens Point, Wausau, Marshfield, and Medford. Again, all day we've got 3 games in a row, back to back to back, and then we have a break, and then we got Pacelli and Amherst. We'll probably. Yeah, I don't know. We'll make an executive decision after that third game if we're going to keep the stream live, because that's like 10 hours of straight streaming. So we'll see what we come up with after that. But we'll let you know after the third game today.
I don't think that's what Columbus was trying to accomplish on that. They had a little bit of trouble getting matched up. Looked like they were going to try to deny the inbound and then changed their mind late stream as Edgar was inbounding the ball.
1:40 to go. Coach Wilczek trying to get his girls to play deny, and they have not been able to so far, as that one is going to be on the floor. Workus was rolling around on the floor, and Scripshot comes away with it. Gracie Wilczek is going to foul. Again, just the sixth team foul for the Wildcats. They'll be in the bonus, or Edgar will be in the bonus the rest of the way.
Coach Wilczek again asking for a deny on the inbounds pass.
And wide open on the inbounds is Taylor Lemmer, one of the juniors. A very upper-class heavy team. Oh, there's an over in the back. Yep, Lemmer stepped over, Scripshock stepped over the line. All juniors and all seniors on this Edgar team. With 1:15 to go, 8-point game. Callahan with it now, across the timeline. Yep. Oh, that's one that.
Yep. I thought she was going to pull that. She had it in her mind. There she got it.
College three is good. Maggie Callahan knocks down a three, her first one of the night.
And just like that, we're back to a 5-point game with a minute to go in this thing, Steve.
It was 44-27 at one point. Up ahead to Borkart. And Kibble's going to pick up the foul. And Reagan is 2 for 4 in this half from the line. And she'll go to the free throw line, the Jamie Wenzel Serve Pro free throw line here with 52 seconds left.
So we thought this was going to be a good one. Again, one of those deals where both teams have made some pretty impressive runs in this game.
Reagan's first free throw is perfect.
Nice looking for him, obviously, by Reagan. You know, you don't come in averaging the amount of points that she's averaging per year without a good-looking shot, and definitely 2 big free throws for her down the stretch here.
And the second one, again, missing the second one each time she's at the free throw line.
Still a 2-possession game, 45 seconds to go. See if Columbus looks for the three.
Kibble on the right side. 40 seconds left. Haley Zimmerman thought she was going to pop that one as well. Out to Stratman. Callahan got it blocked by Borkart. And with 33 seconds left, 6-point game.
One of the most underrated aspects of Reagan's game is how explosive she is. That's one of those deals where not even how high she got, it's how fast she got up and hit.
Callahan with it on the right side, out to Jenna Kibble. Jenna for three, left side. And going to be offense rebounded by Haley Zimmerman, right hand. She can't finish. Rebounded by Workus. And then rebounded by Scripshock and nearly intercepted. Workus with it with 15 seconds to go. Up ahead to Schnelly, and she's going to get blocked by Kibble. Up ahead to Zimmerman, 10 seconds left. Up to Callahan. Callahan's going to take it all the way. Workus is going to follow her with 5 seconds left.
So a frantic pace back and forth for both of the teams there from that regards. Interesting that Callahan, down 6, decided to get to the basket. The one thing that you really didn't want to do there is give her an opportunity to score points with the clock being stopped.
And the first one is no good. Oh, I thought it was a shooting foul. I guess not. All right, well, that'll end it. Shows you how much I know. That will end it here in game number 1. It is the Edgar Wildcats 51 and the Columbus Catholic Dons 45, as the Edgar Wildcats, I guess, are your Sentry Classic champions in the Girls American Division. They go 2-0 on the week. We're going to take a break, get you ready for Assumption. Almond Bancroft boys coming up in about 30 minutes here on Zaleski Sports. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Quad Fieldhouse here in the beautiful campus of the University of Wisconsin at Stevens Point for Game 2 of Day 3 at the 51st Annual Sentry Classic. I keep saying Cranberry Classic, but Sentry Classic. It's just kind of in the rhythm of my mind. But first game, we had a good one. The Edgar Wildcats pulled out a 51-45 win over the Columbus Catholic Dons, and now we got a matchup of the Assumption Royals in their visiting blue uniforms and the Allman Bancroft Eagles in their home whites here in the 12:45 slot. Again, just one quick note as won't see him today is Jack Klott out with a wrist injury and will be out for about at a minimum of 6 weeks. So starting lineup now for the Royals, we'll see Kate Statz at the starting 5th spot for Coach Josh Paltz and the Assumption Royals. One thing Assumption has struggled with over the last number of years, will most likely continue to struggle with over the next couple of years, is height. We saw that against Pacelli on Wednesday, against Jaden Alway for Pacelli. They might have an issue again today with Aiden Phillips, the 6'6 sophomore from the Allman Bancroft Eagles.
Yeah, it's one of those deals where it's not even so much the height side of it, Steve, as much as the length.
Yep.
That in basketball, you take a look at it. Speed and quickness has one thing to take a look at it, but again, some players just play longer with that arm span than what they have, and unfortunately for Assumption, they're going to be giving up some of that today, and I think that Aiden Phillips is going to be a good example in terms of seeing how that length is going to be used in terms of advantage, disadvantage. I know Assumption's played around a little recently with the zone, trying to go ahead and combat it. Of course, on the boys' side of it, you open yourself up to a lot of three-point shooting, which has hurt them. But again, it's tough to match up one-on-one with that, in the man when you don't necessarily have that big. You're going to have to get physical and see if you can have some displacement issues to try to go ahead and contain.
We got a second-year coach in Josh Paltz, and one of the veteran and one of the best coaches in the central Wisconsin area, a veteran coach in Kurt Lamb. He's been at Allman a long time and has had a lot of very high successful teams in his years down at AB. So it's going to be a good matchup here for our second game of Day 3, our final day of the Sentry Classic here at the Quant Fieldhouse. Steve Maves alongside Paul J. Glinski, Katie Lechten, and Brendan Retzloff, our crew on the broadcast here today. We will have Amherst and Pacelli girls after this one, and then we'll take a break. Then we'll have Amherst Pacelli boys after that. So this is our second game. We've got 2 more after this to wrap up our broadcast here today. Starting lineup for head coach Josh Paltz. 6-foot senior, number 1, Frank Maytott. 5'10 senior, number 3, Ryan Shaw. A 6'2 senior, number 20, Blake Lobner. 6'2 senior, number 23, Kate Statz, and a 6-foot senior in number 24, Nick Lieberg. I'm sure Nick has heard it many ways. Lieberg is a lot easier than Lieberg. Lieberg's fun, but I know it is Lieberg, as Nick, always a good contingency of family coming and watching him every chance they get. For head coach Kurt Lamb and the Allman Bancroft Eagles, sophomore number 2, Brady Dernbach. Junior number 5, TJ Lamb. Sophomore number 15, Aiden Phillips. And senior number 25, Dalton Omerick. And senior number 35, Xander Miner for head coach Kurt Lamb and the AB Eagles.
Not going to lie to you, first time I've seen Allman Bancroft this year. They have new white uniforms, which I love. Again, the really sharp looking with the green trim and the white background from that regards. Also, the third crew that's on the floor today would be our officiating crew out of Medford. If you watch any WIAA basketball, you'll realize this is one of the absolute best crews around. Lots of state tournament, lots of state level tournament appearances for this particular crew. So it's going to be well called. And again, just for those of you out there, if you're interested, go to the WIAA. Get involved. The game needs officials, and again, it's a great opportunity for you to stay involved, young, old. Take a look at it from that regard. So there's your plug for Cato Bade Peterson, who's in the crowd, looking for officiating as well.
Yeah, and I know that you were in Stratford on Wednesday night, right?
Yep.
And the first game, Stratford alum Chandler Schmidt reffed. a junior in college. So good to see Chandler out there.
Another young female official, Olivia Burrows, also had the ball game. She does a really nice job as well. So male, female, if you're interested in officiating, stay involved, get involved.
So a missed shot and a turnover. Missed shot by Ullman Bancroft, turnover by Ryan Shaw. I guess you can give it to Frank Mayta. Went through his hands, but 2 empty possessions to start this game here tonight.
So a little interesting token full court pressure by the Royals at this point, just trying to maybe slow Ullman down.
Minor at the top of the key. Line drive pass. Nick Lieberg had no idea where it was. Foul's going to be on the floor. Went right past his face, and Nick's going to pick up the foul.
Nick got caught too high up the floor on that. You really got to get to depth against the big. Aiden Phillips did a really nice job getting himself down the short corner, got behind Nick. At that point, not too much he could do. Took the foul to avoid giving up the layup.
Had Aiden Phillips for 14 in the first half against Amherst yesterday, our one lone broadcast. Asked Paul before we came on if any of the Assumption girls are going to make the trip, see a couple of non-basketballers in the bleachers behind the hoop to our left. That was going to be poked away right back in the hands of TJ Lamb. Xander Minor with it, down low to Phillips, throws it to Lamb, free throw line. Down low to Minor, good pass, and left hand can't get it to go. Rebound taken by Kate Stats.
Ava Schill, UWGB bound, sitting over there in the stands. See Sarah Shaw, Jordan Jaglinski here, Ellie Lieberg.
Yep.
So a little bit of alumnus, so a nice turnout. So again, 5 more, including this game, 5 more games to go today.
3-pointer for Blake Loebner off the back bracket, rebounded by Minor for the Eagles.
So if you're around the Stevens Point area, feel free to go ahead and come out and join us. If not, we appreciate you going ahead and watching at home on here on Zaleski Sports. So unlike the start we had between Edgar and Columbus girls, these two teams off to a little bit of a tough start as Aiden Phillips gets his first basket, puts Ullman up 2-0 with 16:30 to go here in the first half.
Yeah, strong screen by Xander Minor on Blake Loebner, and Aiden even fumbled that ball a little bit, is able to recapture it and put it in.
Ullman in a zone look.
Kate Stats down to Blake Loebner underneath the basket. Maytot back out to Loebner in the corner for 3. And it's good. Blake Loebner knocks down a 3. That's good to see because the Royals struggled mightily on this side of the court in the, I guess down here, in the second half against Pacelli on Wednesday. They dominated on this side, scoring 36 first half points.
Long 3-pointer, too. We talked about it earlier in the ballgame with all the different lines on the floor.
Offensive rebound by Dernbach, and Phillips right over the top, and he's got 4 quick ones.
Coach Paltz immediately going to his freshman as JT Schleifer is getting ready to check in the ball game here.
JT had a career-high 14 against Pacelli on Wednesday. Pull-up jumper for Lieberg off the mark. Rebound taken by TJ Lamb.
Coach Paltz electing to go. Coach Paltz and the Royal electing to attack that 2-3 zone with the 2-1-2 look, trying to isolate Nick Lieberg up in the high post, let him create.
Lamb on the left wing, looking down low to Aiden Phillips against Nick Lieberg. Long 3 for TJ Lamb, left it short. And a jump ball. No, it's going to be ripped right out of the hands, and good job there by Ryan Shaw. As Schleifer and Wiedemeyer check in.
We talk about, from an officiating standpoint, that's such a great patient whistle. Try to go ahead and take a look at it. You have some size discrepancy there between Ryan and Phillips, of course, but very willing to go ahead and allow Ryan to be able to challenge that. Well done by the crew. Nice block by Ryan to go ahead and challenge that shot.
Take a look back at that 3-pointer by Blake Loebner to put the Royals on the board here this afternoon now. Replay is brought to you by Wheeler Chevrolet as Schleifer leaves his first shot short. And 4-3 Ullman Bancroft, 14:40 to go first half. Dernbach up to Phillips, hands off to Lamb. Going to be a good game on Tuesday. We'll have it for you. Ullman Bancroft at Pacelli, boys basketball. Aiden Phillips can't finish the layup over the head and missed again. Good job by Schleifer defensively.
Aiden a little bit upset with himself. You can see him running down the floor feeling upset, thinking like he should have had that putback. But again, what's exciting for Ullman is they're getting a bunch of good looks, taking advantage of the size. Also, they're 4 minutes in the half. Aiden's been productive, has not picked up a foul yet, which is also important.
Fouled out of the game yesterday against Amherst. Got into early foul trouble against the Falcons yesterday. But again, we'll have Pacelli and Almond boys on Tuesday night from the Pacelli Student Activity Center. Live on Zaleski Sports. Down low to Phillips against Cade Stats. He goes to the floor, and it's going to be a foul on Cade, I believe.
Assumption doing a really nice job. So when Aiden catches the ball, they've got somebody behind him. In that case, it was Cade. And then they're allowing Ryan Shaw or one of their guards to come in and dig at that ball. Again, Assumption doing a nice job not fouling, frustrating him as well you can. That's the only way that you can deal with that extra length.
Clarence Pratt and Ebbett Stiles check into the game for the Eagles. Lamb with it now. Three-pointer. Left-handed is good.
Not sure that you can go ahead and go underneath the screen on him. I think you're going to have to come over the top with his stroke. I think that's an adjustment that Coach Paltz will make, and I'm sure he's going to talk to his boys about it right now.
7-3. Eagles on top. Loebner finds Wiedemeyer. Jack a long three. Left it short. Rebound and a foul on JT.
It's an interesting approach by Ullman there, Steve. They're out of a 2-3 zone. They're actually looking to trap in the corner. It's going to leave a lot of up top of the key opportunities like Jack just had. Royals are going to have to knock those in. It's kind of a risk reward anytime you trap because you're always going to leave somebody open when you double team. But that's an interesting one to see.
Lamb with it across the timeline. Left-hander for the Eagles. Aiden Phillips down low. And Jack Wiedemeyer pushes Aiden Phillips on the reception. And that's going to be a foul on Jack, the fourth team foul of the half for the Assumption Royals.
So at 13:15 to go, Assumption already with 4 fouls. That's something to keep an eye on as we could have a lot of free throws coming.
Three-pointer in the corner for Lamb. Good. TJ for 3 more. He's got 6, and it's 10-3 Eagles.
He's got the confidence in the stroke of a coach's kid. You can tell TJ he spent some time in the gym working on that shot.
Maytot in the corner, goes baseline, finds Lieberg in the lane. Strong take, got it stripped away by TJ Lamb and out of bounds to the Royals.
Lamb did a great job. Nick left that ball out in front of him. Just did a nice job of poking it with him. Almost got it to roll off of Nick.
Ryan Shaw inbound, baseline right, finds Schlafer. Back out to Wiedemeyer. Royals back in action on Tuesday. They head up to Stratford. They'll have that game. Dan Leonard will have the call of that one. And you talk about how good these guys are. They blew the whistle at the same time on the same call. Foul on Emmett Stiles.
Nothing wrong with a double whistle. Again, kind of check with each other, especially in that case. That's one of those tweener zones. Again, just a really, really solid crew for this ball game.
Wiedemeyer on the left wing. Back over to Schlafer. Into Lieberg at the free throw line. Finds a cutting Wiedemeyer. Back out to JT. In the corner. Back up to Wiedemeyer for the Royals. Schlafer again had 14 against Pacelli. Tried to hand it off. Shaw got triple teamed up to Lieberg. Blocked by Phillips. Rebounded by Shaw. And lost it again. There's going to be a foul, I believe, on TJ Lamb on the drive.
So 12:22 to go here in the first half. It's 10-3. Ullman with the 7-point early lead. Both teams kind of really feel like they're just feeling each other out here, trying to figure out what's going to work, how they're going to go ahead and guard.
We talked a lot about it in the first game and in between games about how the computers will seed these teams. Lieberg left it short, airballed it. Could be a rematch of these two teams later on in late February, early March. Up and under. Good move there by Brody Dernbach.
Going back to Nick's shot. So, again, Aiden Phillips had that early block. Now, that Nick leaves that short, trying to rush that a little bit. That's the effect that that big length really goes ahead and has on the game.
Lieberg out to Maytot. Frank for 3. Frank Maytot knocks down a 3. Royals got 6 points, both 3-pointers by Loebner and Maytot.
And both shots are from college length 3-point lanes, so we can definitely say, to quote Dan Patrick from way downtown, bang.
Offside for Lamb. Up to Stiles. Emmett banks it in for 2. And a collision underneath the hoop.
So that's going to be an interesting call. So the call is going to go against Nick Lieberg. It's going to be his second. The bucket's going to count, and you're going to end up with Ullman basketball underneath the basket on a loose ball after the basket fall against Lieberg. Just for the folks to follow it at home in terms of what exactly happened there. Again, Nick battling. Looks like they just got their feet tangled up. But, again, that takedown, when you take a look at after it, is what ultimately is called there.
11:23 to go, first half, 14-6 AB on top. And there's going to be an illegal screen on Aiden Phillips, I believe. He was the one looking back. Yep, that's who it is. Phillips picks up his first.
So other than the fact that both teams pick up a foul, trading possessions, it really turns out to be much ado about nothing. So
Tate Stats at the free throw line. JT thought about the long three. Mate's out on the right side. Pull-up jumper for Frank. 15-footer, no good. Tipped around, rebounded by Shaw. He puts it up, can't finish. And rebounded again there by Dernbach.
Blake didn't come up with the rebound, but that was a really nice effort by Loebner, which kept that alive to giving Shaw that second chance opportunity.
Lost it for a second. JT knocks it out of bounds. And back to the Eagles it goes. Miner and Omernick check back in for Allman Bancroft. 10:50 to go. First half, 14-6 AB. Saw Allman Bancroft a couple of weeks ago down in at Port Edwards. The Blackhawks able to get a win against Allman Bancroft. Their lone loss is Xander Miner's going to pick up a foul. Just about tackled Blake Loebner after he intercepted it.
Well, 14-6 here, so an 8-point lead for AB. 10:40 to go here in the first half. Allman now with 4 team fouls, Assumption with 5, and we're not quite through the quote-unquote first quarter of the first half here, to reference my buddy here, Steve, in terms of the way he looks at things. So
JT tried to squeeze one in there, got kicked by Dalton Omernick, or just thrown off of Dalton's foot, and then it was called a kick.
Kick occurred at the top of the key, right on the top of the zone line, which is why it goes down the baseline. That is in the brown on the floor. That's on the sideline, but again, excellent ball placement.
Stats off the mark, rebounded by Phillips. 10:25 to go. Aiden's about 6'6". I'm assuming his wingspan's probably like 6'10". That's how tall people's wingspans usually are. In the corner for Dernbach. In the lane, kicks out to Miner. Shot fake for Xander, looking down low to Phillips. Hands it off to Dernbach, steps through, rebounded by Xander Miner, and intercepted and taken back by Allman Bancroft. Line drive pass, up and in, counted and one for Brody Dernbach.
I'll tell you what, Xander Miner is an outstanding hustle player. So again, on that, he doesn't necessarily get the credit. Maybe he gets credit for the assist on it, but his hustle in the open floor is what keeps that play alive and gives Allman the 10-point lead. It's now 16-6 with Dernbach going to the line. You go ahead and extend it to an 11-point contest with 9:56 to go here in the first half.
JT picks up the foul. That's his second. Lieberg with 2 for the Royals.
And now any foul that the Royals occur for the next 9:56 will result in bonus for Allman.
Brody Dernbach's free throw off the mark. Rebounded by Ryan Shaw for the Royals. Quickly into the front court and steps through. Ryan couldn't draw the contact and misses the layup.
Again, I like the fact that Ryan is being aggressive.
And Coach Kurt Lamb will take a full timeout. We'll be back to the Quant after this on Zaleski Sports.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here. Start your classes and get your degree right here, or transfer to your 4-year.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here. In person at 4 convenient campuses, online or a hybrid.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here for your Career Accelerator Certificate, a quick way to get ahead in your career.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here. Register to start this fall.
Get started at mstc.edu.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here.
From humble beginnings in 1904, the Wheatrick family has grown Grassland Dairy Products into one of the largest processors of butter in the nation. Based in Greenwood, Wisconsin, the family and its hundreds of employees continue their pursuit of providing high-quality products that can proudly be served in restaurants and homes across America.
Welcome back to the Quant Fieldhouse. Welcome back to the Quant Fieldhouse as the Royals trail by 10. Kurt Lamb using his first timeout. And it is after Christmas sale at Fleet Farm. Get up to 75% off their store-wide clearance event. Find crazy deals on toys, games, holiday decor, and lights, and apparel for the family. Fleet Farm. Get everything you need in one stop at Fleet Farm.
So in the ball game for the Royals is 52, a freshman, Walker Livernash. That's a name if you followed.
As there's a conversation, we'll get back to Walker in a second. TJ Lamb tried the over-the-head pass, kind of backwards pass, and it was knocked out of bounds by Ryan Shaw. And then, again, the officials getting together and making the correct call.
So, again, if you follow Royals football here on Zaleski, you'll know the name Walker Livernash. That's a freshman that stepped in and very athletic, played well. You know, Steve, we were talking about the fact that in the JV basketball contest, Walker has really had a nice early impact. So now post-Christmas, Coach Paul's going ahead and finding an opportunity for him to take a look at it. Let's keep an eye on it and see if he goes ahead and has an impact in this game.
Down on the block, finds Shaw for three. Ryan got it.
And right on cue, there's his first assist. Again, when you take a look at it, finding himself in a good spot, and it's good to see Shaw knock one down. So Assumption 9 points, off of 3 made three-pointers. So the two-pointers not necessarily falling for him, but the three-pointers is a good trip to go.
TJ Lamb on the right elbow against Ryan Shaw. Swings it back around. And Ryan Shaw is going to be able to cause the jump ball, and Tallman Bancroft it stays.
Second time today, Ryan's been able to go ahead and force a jump ball on that end of the floor of the block on Aiden earlier, and now pokes his hand in there. So, Ryan, again, you think about all the things he does for this team defensively, but offensively, he does a really nice job as well.
Lamb in the corner, looking down to Phillips, gets double-teamed, up and over and good.
Boy, Phillips really uses that shoulder well, not to displace, but just to bump for enough space to create and then finish high. Nice-looking ball player.
Ryan Shaw swings over to Walker. Back over to Shaw, back to Walker. Loebner for three, left side, good. Blake Loebner's got 6, and the Royals have four made three-pointers. And a 6-point game with 8 minutes to go in the first half.
18-12, nice back-and-forth contest.
Back over to Lamb in the corner against Shaw. Down low to Phillips. Turns, puts it in.
Well, Steve, you talked about it at the top of the broadcast that Assumption struggles with size and trying to figure out how they were going to go ahead and defend or slow that down. And so far, the difference in this game has been Aiden Phillips and the way that Assumption's just not been able to contain him.
And that's why Tuesday is going to be so intriguing with Aiden Phillips and Jaden Alway as Frank Maytott hits another one. That's going to be a heck of a battle on Tuesday over at Pacelli, not too far away from here, between Pacelli and Allman Bancroft.
I think the Royals have decided that two-pointers are overrated. They're just going to go ahead and count by threes from now on.
Down low to Xander Minor, and he puts it in.
Maybe we can blame Coach Klein for that. He teaches math over at Assumption. Maybe he only goes in intervals of 3, 6, 9, 12. We've got to work in those the even numbers every now and then, I guess.
7 minutes to go. Kate Stats got in there that time. Out to Maytott. 3 more for Frank. Off the mark. Rebound taken by Dernbach.
I love the look by Blake Loebner. One of the best times to go ahead and find yourself wide open off of the three-pointers, off of an offensive rebound and that kick out.
Outside for Dernbach. Swings over to Lamb. Long 3 off the mark. Rebounded by Minor, and he puts it up and puts it in.
Okay, so 2 things are going to happen. One, Minor with a hustle play, but following it, he went ahead and tapped that ball out. That's going to be a delay game warning. You're allowed essentially one of those. There's a couple different delay games. You don't break your huddle in time. You knock the ball out of bounds. You spill something on the floor, or you step across the end line in terms of where it goes. So those are your different delays. But Xander, irregardless, terrific hustle play. Again, I've been so impressed with his effort level and what he's given in the first half.
9-point lead for the Eagles with 6:20 to go in the first half. Walker Livernash, line drive 3, and the big fella knocks it down.
Steve, I want to just reinforce, that's a true freshman that is having an impact, in his first varsity game, first varsity minutes. Good for Walker.
And then he picks up the foul as he pulls a hammy.
Well, you've got some learning curves one way or the other.
You knocked down your first 3-pointer and then got all that adrenaline, and you kind of got to.
So the question will become: is that a soccer injury? Which is, did he really pull the hammy, or is that the coach is going to yell at me? So I'm going to give the old hamstring injury. We'll see on how that works. So.
Speaking of Walker, he's not even in the program, so I didn't even write his name down, but kind of just etched it in because he wears 52, so you can put him at the bottom of the list. So that helps.
That's convenient of him to go ahead and have a low number for you, which is good stuff.
And Brody Dernbach 2 for 2 from the line, and it's a 8-point game with 6 minutes to go.
One of the things that both teams have made a nice adjustment here. They've adjusted to the way this game is being officiated. So remember, we were in bonus early, and we had all those early fouls. Still 7-4 right now with fouls. So, again, great job of the crew to set the tone, stay consistent. Great job of the boys to understand this is how they were going to call. Let's make the adjustment. So, again, that's kind of a in-the-game thing. Well done.
Loebner on the baseline. Blake airballs the jump shot, and rebound taken by the Eagles.
Assumption still has yet to make a two-pointer in this game. That's a little bit of a statistical anomaly.
Yeah, it'll be something to keep an eye on, that's for sure. Swings it around over to Clarence Pratt. Dernbach to Lamb. And 3 more for TJ is good.
Is that his third of the game, Steve?
It is his third 3-pointer.
I've told you, he's got a nice looking stroke, pretty confident. Again, Assumption is coming underneath the screen.
And Brody Dernbach didn't get back to play defense, and rebound taken there by TJ.
They got to come over the top. I think to go ahead and challenge on that shooter, just to finish that side thought there.
Pratt on the right side.
Been a little while since Aiden Phillips has had a touch. I feel like Allman probably wants to go back and get the ball in his hands a little bit.
Nick Lieberg checks back into the game. Kate Stats having a workout down there against Aiden Phillips.
It's interesting, Steve, to see Coach Pultz stick with Walker Livernash on the floor, for an extended time period here. We thought maybe it would be just kind of a blow or break, but you bring Nick back in to take Kate out. So, again, Walker earning himself some playing time.
Again, not off the top of my head. Don't know. I think Walker was all conference or honorable mention or something in football. We saw Marcus Getzinger from Pittsville have 160 tackles this year. If Walker continues to develop as he has after his freshman year, be very impressive. Be very interesting to see how well his development continues at Assumption for football and basketball. Not sure what he does in the spring, but
I think he's a baseball player, if I'm not mistaken, in terms of where it goes. Another 3-sport athlete, which is nice to have. Again, JT is a freshman contributing for this squad. Walker's a freshman contributing for the squad. On the girls' side of it, I happen to like one of the freshmen that contributes for that squad. So, just nice mix of athletes at the smaller schools, from seniors to freshmen that are stepping in and contributing to help out there. 29-18, so 11-point game, 4 minutes to go here in the first half.
Livernash, corner 3, left it short, offense rebound by Blake Loebner for 2. The first deuce of the night, and Coach Pultz will take a timeout. We'll do the same. We'll be back after this on Zaleski Sports.
I think Josh called the timeout.
At Bauer & Fine Business Technologies in Marshfield, our company has been serving Central Wisconsin since 1955. We're still locally owned and believe strongly in supporting the communities that support us. If you're a current customer, thank you. If you're not a current customer, we'd love to work with you. Let's talk about copiers, printers, postage meters, and network services. Give us a call today at 800-288-2712 or visit our website at b-bt.com. Bauer & Fine Business Technologies. Better business together.
Welcome back to the Quant. 4 minutes to go in the first half, 29-20 in favor of the Allman Bancroft Eagles here in Game 2 of 4 on Zaleski Sports at the 51st Annual Sentry Classic. Steve Mabes alongside Paul J. Glinsky, Katie Leckton on the computer, Brendan Retzloff on the camera for the rest of this game, and then calling the next 2 Amherst games for you to round out our Sentry Classic coverage this year.
See, Jaden Aoui is over in the stands watching this game, and the only reason I notice is because he starts at the top of the U, and he's so long. Oh, there's a lob play, well executed by Coach Lamb and Allman following the timeout. Anyway, I was saying that Jaden starts at the top of the U and ends all the way at the bottom of it. It's so long. Tuesday night on Zaleski Sports is going to be an outstanding contest. Steve, what's it going to cost to watch that one?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
Never has. Yep. Absolutely free for probably the best game in the area on Tuesday night. That's for sure. Expect a huge crowd at the Stevens or at the Pacelli Student Activity Center, especially that the Pacelli girls don't play, so they'll have all that as well. As Ryan Shaw is going to pick up the foul. And TJ Lamb's going to go a line for a couple of free throws.
I know sometimes I'd like to watch the game live and then go ahead and turn you on for audio on my phone and get a little play-by-play action and catch some perspective from the best in the business. As long as it's not Jason on the broadcast, I find everybody else's voice very soothing except for Jason's, but that's neither here nor there. So,
first one for TJ is good. Jason enjoying some time in beautiful Honolulu, Hawaii this week. As pictures from Rachel. Jason doesn't really post pictures on Facebook, but his wife and the owner of Zaleski Sports, Rachel Zaleski, posts a lot and having a great time. Coming back, I think, tomorrow.
I completely agree that Rachel is way more photogenic than Jason, if that's what we're going with. So just neither here nor there. Anyway, 33-20, before I get myself in trouble. Almond up 13 in this contest. 3 minutes to go here in the first half.
Frank Maytott at the top of the key. Back out to Ryan Shaw for three. Banks it in. Ryan Shaw for three.
So Assumptions really kept themselves in this game with the three-point basket. That's 7 made threes and a two-pointer for them. So, that's the good news. The bad news is that defensively they're on pace to give up over 60 points to Allman, and they really have not had enough of an answer, I think, on the two-point side of it to find that balance. I understand that you're looking to go ahead and shoot that three ball, but there's an old saying, Steve, you live by the three and you die by the three. Yep. So you think about what happened to them against Pacelli the other night. You make a bunch of them in the first half, it's all set, but you're not getting that look from two in the second half, and when you go cold, you got to be able to find a way to balance that out a little bit.
Minor on the baseline, a foul on Assumption. It looked a little...
I think it's a pretty decent call. I think he got him with the. He's going to say he displaced him off the spot, and I think that's the case. Again, Xander, a big, strong kid from that regards. Looks like he's got a whitetail tattoo on his left arm. I wonder if that cost $1. I'm sorry.
Xander's first one is up and left short. Rebound taken by Nick Lieber. 2:30 to go first half. Up ahead to JT and through his hands. A little too high by Nick. And out of bounds, an empty possession by the Royals, down 10 with 2:28 left. Again, Pacelli, Amherst girls after this one, and then a break. I believe it's we got Wisconsin Rapids and Stoughton boys, and then Amherst Pacelli boys to end it.
Jack Wiedemeyer going ahead and doing a really nice job pressuring Lamb, working that through.
And TJ is going to get fouled on the drive, and he'll head back to the line for two more.
We talked about it in the Edgar game. I'll reinforce it here. Understanding that your opponent has which hand your opponent's dominant hand is important, and in that particular regards, Jack had done a really good job pressuring him, but then allowed him to come back to the middle to that dominant hand and push him. He would have been much better off forcing him in the corner. Lamb steps to the line, makes the first free throw, so 34-23. Make it a 12-point game, 35-23, 2:08 left to go here in the first half.
Schlafer quickly into the front court, finds Wiedemeyer, back over to JT. In the lane and lost it. Just lost full control of it, and Lamb up to Dernbach, and Dernbach steps through and finishes. Regained possession and put it in. 37-23, 2 minutes left.
Steve, Blake Loebner is about to check in the ball game, and I'm venturing to guess that he's going to come in for JT with the item that Coach Baltz is going to tell him, you're trying to do too much, young fellow. Let the game come to you. Just like Coach McCarty settled down Reagan Borkhardt in the last time, I think it's going to be the same deal here.
Wiedemeyer gets blocked by Phillips, and that's exactly what happens. There goes JT, and out. And
the good news is when you play freshmen, they can give you bursts, and they don't know any better. The bad news is when you play freshmen, they don't know any better, and they can do some things that comes from there as well. All learning moments. Again, JT, super talented athlete, just trying to do a little too much for his team right now.
Shane Kleismith checks in for the first time for Allman, wears 14, and there's a foul on TJ Lamb. That's going to be team foul number 6 on Allman.
So any fall from this point out will go ahead and result in bonus free throws for either team. So we've got that to look forward to in the last minute 29.
Let's unlock the best home, auto, commercial, and personal loans in the Rapids area. Key Savings Bank. No matter what you're financing, Key Savings Bank has the personal touch to put you at ease. Dream big with small rates at Key Savings Bank. Under a minute and a half to go. First half, 37-23. Lieberg on the baseline. Kicks it out to Maytot. Back over to Stats, who just checks back in. Stats spins in the lane, had a shot at it. Didn't want to try and go over the top of Aiden Phillips. Maytot on the right side. Goes right at the big fella. Stats back out to Lobner. Blake, a long three is good. That's beyond college three for Blake.
That's a huge bucket. Cuts a 14-point deficit to an 11-point deficit with 53 seconds here to go. See if Ullman looks to go ahead and hold for the last shot or if they continue to attack the basket here.
Dernbach swings her over to Omernick. Right at the top of the key, 40 seconds left. Minor up to Clysmith. Down low to Phillips. Toss it out to Dernbach at the free throw line. Tipped by Stats, intercepted by Stats.
Opportunity for the Royals to cut this to a one possession game going in the half. Really a big trip here.
And up and go to the line for two is Ryan Shaw. And a good take by Ryan, looking for points number 7 and 8. And that's going to go on Aiden Phillips. That's going to be his second foul of the half. Team 7th, Shaw to the line for 2. First one for Ryan is good. Mutual of Wausau Insurance, protecting homes, farms, and businesses since 1875. Visit mutualwausau.com to find an agent near you.
So a 10-point ball game here, 37-27, 23 and a half seconds remaining here in the first half. Shaw with an opportunity to cut it to 9.
And the second one rolls in. And Ryan will be subbed out for Jack Wiedemeyer with 23 and a half to go.
Jack with the fresh legs probably going to come up and pressure Lamb again here in the full court, see if he can frustrate him a little bit. Now I would assume Ullman would go ahead and hold for 1.
TJ with 2 fouls and Aiden with 2 fouls for the Eagles. Up ahead to Dernbach. They're at 8 seconds. That 10 seconds is a long time, but it goes pretty fast when you're staring at the clock on these on these 10-second calls. 3 seconds left. Phillips, long three, line drive, airballed it. And a good defensive possession the last 23 and a half seconds by the Assumption Royals. 18 minutes in the books. It is Allman Bancroft 37 and the Assumption Royals 28. We'll be back after this on Zaleski Sports.
Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, has been a Central Wisconsin resident her entire life. That means she has the inside edge on knowing the landscape and what it takes to care for your real estate needs. Whether you're buying or selling, Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, is your friend and neighbor, ready to help.
I'm Jenny Shaner, Realtor First Weber, with experience in residential and commercial real estate. Let's work together as a team for a win in your next real estate transaction.
Rustic Redefined is the area's boutique clothing store for women and children. You'll find a personalized shopping experience with unique and trendy styles to choose from. Rustic Redefined specializes in affordable clothes and accessories with red carpet service. Find your individual style at Rustic Redefined on 8th Street South in Wisconsin Rapids and Rustic Redefined on Facebook.
Wondering what to feed your team after work, the game, or this weekend? Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids has tasty, char-broiled burgers for any hungry appetite. From the classic hamburger to the famous Chips Champ and everything in between, check out our daily specials. Stop inside to enjoy your meal with comfortable seating. See our complete menu of burgers, hot ham and cheese, hot beef, chicken and fish, fries, rings, curds, and ice cream served year-round. In a hurry? Same great menu in the drive-thru. Chips Hamburgers in Marshfield and Wisconsin Rapids.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In Central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
Hi, this is Blake from MobileLink. I can tint your car, truck, or SUV. I even tint windshields with a film you can't see, but will reduce heat and glare by 43%. We've all seen those do-it-yourself tint jobs that turn purple and start bubbling all over. Not my work. Everything gets tinted by me and inspected before it rolls out the door, including a lifetime warranty. Call Blake at MobileLink to schedule your appointment today. 715-424-5432.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on US Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Customize your next apparel order with Maida Custom Apparel of Stevens Point. Visit us today for custom baseball and softball apparel. Need help with a design? We have you covered. Our highly skilled staff will turn your idea into a reality with great quality screen printing. Or choose from a variety of embroidery options today. Visit us at our physical store or online at maidacustom.com.
Welcome to Key Savings Bank. Why so serious?
It's my game face. Happens every football season. I know with your great lineup of financial services, you can give me the competitive advantage, right?
Right.
Up the middle with straight ahead checking.
Over the top with a low interest mortgage loan.
Sweep to the left with a high yield CD.
Then drive home with an auto loan flea flicker.
Wow, what a game plan.
And a championship staff to go with it.
No, look out for this. Water cooler.
Key Savings Bank, where you'll feel right at home.
I'll get the mop.
Wisconsin River Orthopedics has been providing comprehensive care to Wood County for over 50 years. We offer urgent care for orthopedic pain and injuries, joint replacement, along with focused sports medicine care from evaluation to rehabilitation. Our facilities offer a spacious rehab center to get you back to doing what you love most, along with the latest technology in our ambulatory surgery center and a comfortable open MRI. Stop living with pain and limited range in your joints. Turn to Wisconsin River Orthopedics and get back to the way life is meant to be.
For years, our Stone Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Stone Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Stone Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
Snow piles up quickly. Remove it just as quickly with Kubota subcompact and compact tractors. Our #1 selling tractors are built to take on winter with front and rear mount snow blowers, blades, and rotary sweepers. Get select Kubota subcompact or compact tractors for 0 down, 0% APR for up to 60 months and save $1,000. See your local Kubota dealer today.
Little Sprouts is now open in Rudolph with the same great childcare you know about in Auburndale. Here's Brooke Sievers to tell us about it.
The community here in Rudolph has been extremely welcoming, and we're excited to serve here just like we do up in Auburndale. Part of the process is to help out the school districts and to help the children stay, their 4K children to stay close and get services right here. We serve here in Rudolph 1-year-olds up until 12-year-olds, and up in Auburndale we serve 6 weeks old until 12-year-olds.
Our Auburndale pea pods, wiggle worms, busy bees, and fireflies welcome the Rudolph sweet potatoes, lovely ladybugs, and beautiful butterflies. Contact Little Sprouts Learning Garden on Facebook today.
Welcome back to the Quan Fieldhouse on the beautiful campus of the University of Wisconsin at Stevens Point. as the Assumption Royals trail. The Assumption Royals trail the Allman Bancroft Eagles 37-28. First half scoring first for the Assumption Royals. Frank Maytaw with 6. Ryan Shaw with 8. Blake Loebner with 11. Walker Livinash with 3. The Assumption Royals, 8 made 3-pointers. In that first half, Blake Loebner with 2. Blake Loebner had one 2-pointer, and Ryan Shaw had 2 free throws. For the Allman Bancroft Eagles, Brody Dernbach had 8. TJ Lamb with 13. Aiden Phillips with 8. Emmett Stiles with 2. Dalton Omernick with 2. And Xander Miner with 4. Just saw our buddy Brian Roosh. Just saw Brian. There he is. Brian came over and said hi. Our Whitetail Properties guy, Brian Roosh, showing up to the party today. So
one of those deals, which is again so thankful for Brian and his support of Royal Athletics and really the Central Wisconsin community. If you're looking for hunting land, agricultural land, even if just in general, if you're kind of curious and trying to think about, hey, what do I want to take a look at, and even for a lease or what have you, contact Brian and Whitetail Unlimited. He can definitely help you out. Contact our friends over at Fleet Farm to go ahead and partner together. As I said before, Whitetail Unlimited and Fleet Farm just seems like the perfect marriage.
Yeah, and Brian, always a big supporter, has been of Zaleski sports and local schools and local student athletes. Is all-around good guy, that's for sure. Good to have a guy like Brian around to be a big-time supporter, that's for sure.
Now, again, I'm glad you call him a big-time supporter versus an athletic supporter, which is a whole different thing, but you could probably find that at Fleet Farm as well.
Yeah.
So neither here nor there in terms of where it goes. But, had an opportunity to catch up with Coach Schmidt over there as well, obviously longtime coach on the girls program in terms of where it goes. And, again, he was complimenting the early minutes that Walker Livinash gave the Royals in the first half, some hot shooting. So, it'd be interesting to see what type of adjustments that Coach Paltz makes. It'll be interesting to see what type of adjustments that Coach Lamb makes. But right now, the pace of this game, if you kind of project it out, 70-60 is definitely I think where Allman would like to play. I think for Assumption to really get back in this thing, they're going to need to go ahead and limit that scoring to underneath 60. So you're talking about a 23-point window for Allman. We'll see if Assumption can try to go ahead and change the game defensively at all.
Crystal Finishing Systems is a family-owned business now hiring for both their Weston and Mosinee locations. With openings in manufacturing, fabrication, management, customer service, and so much more. Join the Crystal Finishing team. Learn more at crystalfinishing.com. Again, coming up next, we've got the Amherst Falcons and the Bocelli Cardinals. Girls basketball, long-time rivalry in the Central Wisconsin conferences, no longer in the same conference, but for many, many, many moons they were, and then a rehash of a even longer rivalry, I think, maybe the same amount. The Amherst boys and the Bocelli boys at 6 o'clock tonight. So we'll have 2 more games. Brendan Retzloff will take us home for those 2 games, then wrap things up and get you ready for another very busy week on Zaleski Sports starting on Tuesday, January the 3rd. New Year's on Sunday already.
I was just
crazy.
I was just going to ask you, any big plans for New Year's Eve tomorrow night?
Sit at home and hang out. Download a Nick Lieberg. Nick's got to make those, and he's going to pick up a foul.
So a nice little play. Assumption really spread it out. Allman once again came out in that zone. Nick did a really great job of getting behind to depth. Same thing we kind of talked about where Aiden Phillips did him at the beginning of the ball game. Unfortunately, I think the length of Aiden went ahead and rushed his shot, was unable to convert the layup. So 9-point ball game, 17:40 to go here in the second half. Allman basketball.
Speaking of New Year's Eve, down low, good screen there by TJ Lamb and good feed there by Xander Miner.
We talked about coming to the high side against Lamb on the three-point shot. In that case, unfortunately, Nick came to the high side, against the post, and that's something that you don't want to do. Blake Loebner with a nice answer. I think that's his 8th point of the game, if I'm not mistaken. 13 for him, even better.
And he's the only player for the Assumption Royals that has made a 2-point bucket tonight. So,
ooh. Yeah. There's an interesting stat. Little Royal trivia in game that I did not have. We got to see if we can. I know we got the replay. Do we have a little in trivia pop up that we could have?
We should. We should start that. I think that'd be fun.
Fun tribute tracks, dad jokes, all the different things. It's one of those. Let us know if you think that's a great idea in the comments. It's good stuff. We'll take that feedback back to Jason and see what we come up with.
Dalton Omnick with that last basket for Allman Bancroft. Nick Lieberg on the baseline into Ryan Shaw. Out to Kate Stats. Fumbled it for a second. Back out to Shaw. Back out to Stats baseline. Pull-up jumper for Kate. Too strong. Rebounded by Dalton Omnick. But our friends over at W7 Productions, they have a huge matchup. Hortonville and Nina girls on New Year's Eve. There's a 3 left at short. Nobody went for a rebound for Assumption. Nick comes away with it. But high school girls basketball, huge FVA showdown on New Year's Eve.
Couple names in that game to know. Allie Zabel is a UConn commit, and absolutely worth the price of admission. She actually, there's the steal, breakaway by Lamb.
He's going to miss the layup, partially blocked by Frank Maytot.
Outstanding hustle there by Butch to go ahead and get himself back and challenge that shot.
Loebner on the right side, 11-point Eagles lead.
Steve, interesting adjustment here made by Assumption. So all of a sudden, Ryan Shaw working at the top of the high post, where that was Nick Lieberg in the first half. They've also done a good job of getting their bigs down below to depth, as Nick kind of takes a step there in terms of where it goes. But they put Nick and Cade down below the depth, really getting themselves some solid looks to start this half. Finishing up that Hortonville thought. So Ellisabelle, UConn commit, available in that particular ball game. For Hortonville, Rainey Wilson is is considered to be the top 2025 ball player in the state. Plays for Hortonville, and Callie Pepler, who is the sister of Cami Pepler, now down at UW Milwaukee, just dropped 30 points the other night against West Lapeer. So, again, plug for our friends at W7 to go ahead and check that game out tomorrow.
Xander Miner pull-up jumper off the mark. Offense rebound by Aiden Phillips. Out to Dernbach, and Brody knocks down a big 3.
He is a nice-looking ball player, Steve. For I hate to call him a third option, behind Coach Lamb's son and Aiden Phillips, but Dernbach really putting together a solid effort.
Nick Lieberg lays it in for 2. Nick's first points of the night for the Assumption Royals.
Aiden making sure that he's not going to pick up foul number 3. Went vertical, but was not willing to go ahead and challenge that shot. I think Nick has got an opportunity here to attack in this half to be able to get some easy buckets.
Phillips going to draw the foul. He'll head to the line. Had a big one last night. Speaking of the FVA, Kaukauna beat Germantown last night, and KK had 39 points, but Kaukauna a huge win over a pretty good Germantown team.
So Kaukauna actually has got a win over Hortonville in the FVA. On top of that conference, Steve, is just absolutely loaded. We talked about the Massey ratings in terms of from the girls' basketball side. They figure that 7 of the top 20 teams in the state of Wisconsin are over in the FVA right now. In the previous night, Verona and Germantown squared off.
Shaw missed the reverse layup. Manny Schultz into the game for the first time for the Royals, where it's 33.
So Coach Pultz electing to go with subs early with both JT and Manny in, trying to keep fresh. I wonder if you'll see the Royals try to pressure the ball a little bit more.
Yeah, we had one of those FVA teams here this week, the Fond du Lac Cardinals, coached by former Pacelli girls coach Jake Jolling. Shaw up to Schultz, up to JT, somehow found Schlafer and puts it in.
Running the floor, cutting it back to an 11-point game, so 13:50 to go, 45-34. Assumption picks up and now pressures full court, wants to get some turns. Looking like they're going to try to jump a little bit.
Aiden Phillips waits for TJ to cross the timeline. And Lamb picks up the dribble over to Dernbach, down low to Aiden Phillips. Again, just that step right over the front of the rim.
So good news, bad news, okay? So good news if you're Assumption, you're trying to pressure full court, trying to wear it down. Bad news is that the farther you extend, the higher your risk is. And in that case, Phillips just buried his guy in the post for an easy bucket.
And Nick Lieberg up to 4 with a nice right-handed hook.
Trading baskets back and forth, 47-36, 11-point lead, 13 minutes to go.
TJ casually crossed the timeline for the Eagles. Trifecta of subs getting ready to check in. Swings around to Dernbach. Finds Xander Miner. Back right side for Dalton Omnick found a cutting TJ Lamb out to Dernbach for 3. Airballed it, rebounded by Manny Schultz. That pass by Omnick to TJ Lamb was a lot like a quarterback leading a wide receiver as Frank Maytott can't finish as he put it where Lamb was going to be. That was an excellent pass.
Phillips didn't block that shot, but his presence definitely affected it on that layup.
TJ Lamb against Frank Maytott gets the screen from Xander. Manny Schultz out defending. Goes baseline, turns. Got it poked away as Frank Maytott's going to pick up the foul. That's going to be on Frank, the third team foul of the half. Hear from our friends over at Roberts Physical Therapy. Running can be hard on your body, whether you're training for marathons, competitive runs, or just for daily exercise. Turn to Roberts Physical Therapy to get moving, keep moving, and enjoy life on the run. Roberts Physical Therapy with locations at Amherst, Plainfield, and Wisconsin Rapids. Goodness gracious, as Coach Lamb takes a timeout. 30-second timeout, back to the Quant after this on Zaleski Sports.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 16 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can keep you rolling and growing. Sherrill Tire and Service Center, your locally owned farm tire specialist.
Sherrill Tire and Service, keep growing and rolling with us.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to Zaleski Sports. 12:18 here to go in the second half. Ullman up 11, 47-36 over the Royals here of Assumption. You know, Steve, we ended that talking about Roberts Physical Therapy. I remember when I went in there, I told them that I didn't run a marathon in 2017 or 2018 or 2019 or 2020. Turns out that's a running joke. So
just throws it up to Aiden Phillips. My goodness.
Aiden Phillips uses that length and size to push this back to a 13-point game. Again, nice timeout by Coach Lamb. Those are two excellent looks that he's gotten off the timeout. You talk about referencing his years of experience and what type of value that he brings. That's the type of value. You see that a lot of times with Tammy out in Stratford on the girls' side of as well. Just excellent.
JT takes this one away. Right hand up and in. For 2 for Schleifer, his second bucket of the half. Back to an 11-point game with 11:40 to go. And taken away as Jack was out of bounds trying to come back for the basketball.
I do like the aggressiveness from Assumption, trying to go ahead and pick up full court, using a good sub pattern to keep fresh pressure in the ball game. Assumption's really small right now. Yep. When you think about what they have in the ball game, they may not have a kid over.
Jack Wiedemeyer got fouled, and then he was able to come away with a steal, but we'll have to look. We'll have to take a look back at that. But when it looked like TJ Lamb was trying to get away from JT, and he threw him to the floor, and then Wiedemeyer ended up coming away with the basketball. Aiden Phillips with it in the backcourt. Head up, and Ryan Shaw is going to pick up the foul.
You've got a little bit of a matchup here. So Nick Lieberg and Aiden Phillips are definitely going ahead, and that full court pressure are bumping each other up the floor. It'll be interesting to see. Hopefully both players are able to keep their composure. It's nothing that's illegal or what have you. It just so happens it's aggressive physical play. Both players really need to have their composure right now.
Had to confirm the foul, and that was on Ryan Shaw. That's his third. Yeah, getting very, very chippy here in the last couple of minutes. And Jack Wiedemeyer is going to pick up the foul.
So 11:20 to go here in the second half. Assumption picks up their 5th foul, but they're playing a very aggressive style of defense right now. So, you can look at the board and go, oh, it's 5-0. But the reality is that right now that's the style that Assumption is playing. They're going high risk, high reward, and I think the crew is doing a really good job of allowing them to play, but still calling what needs to be called.
Emmett Stiles into the game for the Eagles. Down low to Phillips. Goes baseline, steps in, finds Lamb on the left wing. Picks up his dribble, down low to Phillips. Turns and can't finish that time. Rebound taken by JT. Schleifer into the front court. Going to go right at Aiden Phillips. Up and in.
Smart drive, and with that, Assumption cuts it to a 9-point deficit, 49-40, 10:55 to go.
And they take it away, and a foul is going to go on Allman Bancroft. That's going to go on Clarence Pratt.
So the full court ball pressure really disrupting Almond here. Be curious to see how long Coach Lamb goes before he calls a timeout. He's got 3 left. Might be a good time for it.
And Aiden Phillips going to get called for the foul. Kate Stat's going to go to the line.
I'm curious to see if they talk about this. Aiden Phillips had his hand in the net. And the question becomes, will Coach Pulse look for that to be a goaltend? He's going to say no. Okay. I was curious to see in terms of where it goes. Aiden, not by on purpose, just with his length, had his hand in the net. And I was wondering if they were going to take a look at that as a goaltend.
Kate Stats' first free throw is good.
49-41, 8-point game, 10:50 to go.
Couple of substitutions as Miner and Amernick, the starting 5, back out there for the Eagles.
You know, that's another way to break the momentum without having to go ahead and call the timeout. Put your starting 5 back in. Take a look at it that way.
Stats 1 for 2 from the line. Lamb with it against Wiedemeyer. In the backcourt. Across the timeline. Good defense there by Jack.
Yep, we saw that in the first half, too. Jack really doing a nice job forcing Lamb to go ahead and handle the basketball the entire length of the floor. 94 feet today, actually.
Yeah. Lamb goes baseline and just throws it up there, leaves it short, rebounded by Shaw. Jack getting winded. Coast to coast, Ryan Shaw got blocked, but Miner's going to get called for the foul.
Assumption definitely has changed the tempo in this game. Ullman had it in control the way they wanted to. Assumption has decided to push the envelope. And interestingly, their attack mode has now actually caused 3 fouls on Ullman as well. So 10-20 to go. Shaw can make this a 6-point game.
Ryan's first free throw is perfect. Winters in Wisconsin can be a challenge. Rapid Sheet Metal Heating and Cooling in Wisconsin Rapids has more than 100 years of making your home and business comfortable. Call Rapid Sheet Metal Heating and Cooling today. And just like that, it is a 6-point deficit. Aiden Phillips along the sideline to Dernbach. Comes away with it, still loose. And it's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to go to Alman Bancroft.
You know, I always give our friends over at Stone Innovations a plug. Again, Rapids Heating and Cooling with Schill did an excellent job for us on the house as well. Available for service calls, have answered several of our questions. That's another company, again, just from a local support, I would highly recommend if you have the opportunity to go out and work with.
And Aiden Phillips turns it over, ball's loose. It's going to be another jump ball, and it's going to be a turnover by Alman Bancroft. Aiden Phillips tried to spin, lost control, and Wiedemeyer was right there to control it.
You know, it's interesting. Assumption's playing with a little bit of an edge right now, and it seems to really be working for them. They seem to be fired up.
Mayton on the right side, looking down to Shaw, down to Stats. Stats muscles his way in for 2.
And just like that, it's down to a 4-point ball game, 49-45.
Lamb across the timeline and steps through, can't finish. Miner with an offense rebound. Ryan Shaw didn't want to foul, and Coach Lamb takes another timeout. 51-45, 9.5 to go in this one. It is Alman leads 51-45. Back to the Quant after this.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
Hi, this is Jill from Home Furniture and Design. Since 1970 and 4 generations, our family has been proudly offering quality furniture like Lazy Boy, Serta, and Amish to Central Wisconsin. We also offer free in-home design with our professionally trained designers to help you create a space that is uniquely yours, whether it's just a sofa or the entire home.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
9:39 to go in this one. 51-45 in favor of the Alman Bancroft Eagles.
Well, if you're breaking that down by quarters, Steve, you can definitely give the third quarter to the Royals here. So 51-45, 6-point lead. 9:39 to go as the ball rolls up the floor.
Yeah, JT rolled it all the way up to Jack. Schlafer left it short, rebounded by Aiden Phillips. Coach Paul says, do not foul. Just yells, don't foul, don't foul. But, again, in the heat of the moment, it's kind of hard to. And ahead to Phillips at the free throw line. Right hand, strong take. And Aiden's going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
Yeah, again, when that full court ball pressure causes the turnovers and flusters Ullman, it's a great idea. When they don't and it extends, it leaves Cade Stats or Nick Lieberg or somebody in a really tough matchup against Aiden Phillips. And Aiden, to his point, or to his credit, decided he was going to catch the ball at the top of the key and not settle. He was going to get to the basket and knocks in a big free throw, making it 52-45. Ullman with the lead, 9 minutes to go here in the second half.
Phillips' second free throw is no good. 1 for 2 from the line again. 2 for 4 in this half for Aiden Phillips. Nick Lieberg checked into the game. Nick Lieberg checked back into the game for Cade Stats. Cade's got 3 fouls as well with 9:12 to go. 7-point Eagles lead. Ryan Shaw to inbound. Finds Nick Lieberg.
Ooh, I thought Nick was thought about it.
And there's going to be a foul on Dalton Almernick along the baseline. It's the Winter Blitz sale at Stone Innovations. With the purchase of a new countertop and get a free installed stainless steel sink or 10% off tile backsplash and labor. And check out our discounts on flooring. The Winter Blitz offer is only at Stone Innovations. Jack Wiedemeyer for 3.
And just like that, 52-48. Assumption back to within 4 points. Just under 9 to go. 8:50 to go here in the second half.
Jack has played an outstanding basketball game today, and JT Schlafer is going to get called for the foul, and Almond will be shooting free throws for the rest of the half.
So JT did a great job initially turning his body, showing his hands. Then when he reset, looks like maybe he rolled an ankle, but 2 hands on him, an automatic foul in terms of where it goes. So puts Almond Bancroft to the line, 8:40 to go.
And the first one is good for Brody Dernbach.
53-48, 5-point game. Interesting to note that any fall against Assumption from here on out will result in free throws.
The second one is good. Dernbach 2 for 2 from the line, back up to 6 points. Wiedemeyer kicks it out. Maytot in the corner, gets bodied up again, finds Shaw down low, kicks it out. Maytot, Schlafer, 3-pointer for JT, too strong. Rebounded by Phillips.
And again, Assumption matching up, choosing the guard full length of the floor.
Wiedemeyer against Lamb with 8:20 to go. Shaw picks up his 4th foul, and Coach Paltz knew as soon as Ryan went after it. And TJ Lamb's going to go to the line for bonus free throws.
Assumption seems a little bit frustrated by some of the call there. You can see Jack was a little bit upset with it. But, again, they're playing aggressive style defense. I think the officials are doing a great job of letting Assumption be able to play and take a look at it. And what they're calling with the hands and the hits are extremely consistent. So, again, for Assumption, continuing to push the envelope is going to be what they're going to need to do. It's how they got back in the ball game. But they've got to find a way to do that without constantly sending Allman to the line.
Lamb's first free throw is good. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Get a free quote from Kerry Van Aert, State Farm on auto, homeowners, renters, and more. For both Wisconsin Rapids and Marshfield, find Kerry Van Aert, State Farm on Facebook to get started today. Lamb 2 for 2 from the line, his first points of the half. Had 13 in the first. And back out to a 8-point game. JT left it short. That was a long college 3.
So we talk about, one of the challenges with the big floor is the lines.
Football pass up ahead. Aiden Phillips took his eyes off the ball, a lot like a wide receiver or punt returner or something. Took his eyes off and lost it.
He could play for the Packers the way that he catches, I think. So the only difference is that Rodgers would be back there kind of cursing at him at this point for not catching it. So anyway, you look at it. 8 minutes here to go, 56-48. Ullman's got the 8-point lead.
Maytot drives into Lieberg. Lieberg lost it through his legs. Resets. Out to Wiedemeyer. Lobner on the left wing. Frank Maytot at the free throw line. 3-pointer for Wiedemeyer is too strong. Rebound gets his own. Lobner lines one up for 3. Left side, left it short. Rebounded by Phillips. 7:40 to go. 8-point Allman lead.
Good look. 2 really good looks that time by the Royals. Unfortunately, they were unable to knock it down.
And Jack Wiedemeyer just took this one away from TJ Lamb. He gets hit on the head and one. Counted and the bucket for Jack Wiedemeyer.
you can tell that, again, constantly making Lamb or one of the Allman Bancroft players bring the ball up the floor has definitely gone ahead and paid big dividends for the Royals.
Coach Baltz will take a timeout. 7:30 to go in this one. 6-point Eagles lead. Back after this on Zaleski Sports.
Hi, this is Van Patrick Oates from Rapids Awards and More. People ask, what is the more part of Awards and More? Well, that means that we're more than just an award store. We engrave glass, wood, plastic, guns, Yeti cups, medals, knives, and so much more. We're located on the web at awardsandmore.us. And if you're in the Wisconsin Rapids area, visit our physical store at 1210 Pepper Avenue or check us out on Facebook. Rapids Awards and More than just awards.
Don't let pain or mobility issues keep you from enjoying life. Let our physical therapy doctors and our staff at Roberts Physical Therapy help you recover your ability to move easily and live free of aches and pains, providing effective individual treatment plans. Whether you're experiencing problems with balance and mobility, you're experiencing pain in your low back, or you're dealing with any other physical challenges, we'll take care of you. For more information on how we can service your needs, contact us today.
Taking a look at that last play by Jack Wiedemeyer on the steal and the hoop and the harm. TJ Lamb picked up his third foul as well for Allman Bancroft. And Jack is really giving TJ a run for his money here in this half. He's done an outstanding job.
Yeah, you had mentioned after 13 first half points, only 2 points here in the second half. The ball pressure has definitely bothered him.
Wiedemeyer gets the end one. Jack's up to 6 points in the second half. 5-point game. Up ahead to Lamb. Minor gets behind the defense. Manny Schultz checked back into the game for the Royals.
There's an interesting adjustment by Coach Baltz coming out of the timeout. So as opposed to going ahead and going to full court 55 or the 10 jump press, he decided to go with the 12 or a diamond 1-2-2, 1-2-1-1 to see if he can go ahead and trap that first inbounds pass. Allman did a nice job breaking it. Phillips gets himself to the free throw line with a chance to go ahead and shoot one-on-one here. Everything from this point out will result in 2 shots.
Nick Lieberg picked up his 4th foul, and the free throw is no good. Rebound taken by Nick. 7:15 to go. Had a steam for the big fella and nearly lost it. Maytot out to Manny Schultz. Schultz hands it off to Schlafer. 7 minutes left. Wiedemeyer right side, back over to JT. Into the lane to Maytot, hands off to Manny Schultz. Out to Wiedemeyer, over to Schlafer. Free throw line, drives, throws it up there, can't get it to go. Rebound taken by Xander Minor. Nearly intercepted, and Wiedemeyer picks up another foul. And 94 feet from the basket, TJ Lamb will head to the line.
Everything, that's going to be the 10th team foul, Steve. So, again, everything from this point out will be a 2-shot foul. That's third on Jack. So 6:52 to go, 56-51. Allman with a 5-point lead, 2 free throws coming.
For the best in recreational or hunting properties, we talked about them at halftime in Wisconsin. Call our buddy Brian Roosh with Whitetail Properties to share your goals. And Brian can tell you where and how to make it a reality. Give him a call at 715-213-4468 or 715-213-4468. TJ Lamb 1 for 2 from the line. The second one not close. Nick Lieberg hits the floor. Again, TJ hasn't made any baskets in the second half, just 3 free throws. Up to 16 on the afternoon. Down low to Frank Maytot, out to Wiedemeyer. Swings around to Lieberg.
Just kind of, Steve, just like in the first half, Assumption's 3-point shooting as Lieberg launches a 3.
In and out.
I thought he had it.
Tipped around there by Manny Schultz, taken by Aiden Phillips, in and out for Nick.
Allman's free throw, what I was going to say is Allman's free throw shooting in this half has kind of kept Assumption in it with, they've probably got to be pretty close to 50% for the half.
Dernbach with it, finds a cutting Omernick. Down low and in. Dalton's up to 6 points. Again, Nick Lieberg didn't want to pick up foul number 5.
Well, and you can see Nick really laboring. He fell on that free throw. Yep. I think I would guess maybe that's an ankle.
Frank Maytot, long 3. Left it short. Rebound taken and out of bounds off of Xander Minor. So our good buddy Noah Manderfeld here from Channel 7. Taking some shots of the game here today.
I thought maybe that coach would try to go ahead and get Nick out on that ankle, but looks like Nick's going to be able to tough through it.
Loebner and Shaw into the game through the legs of Nick Lieberg. and turned it over. TJ Lamb comes away with it. And Nick's still hobbling down the court.
Yeah, I think Coach wanted him to play through it. It looks to me like Nick's really favoring that right side.
TJ Lamb out to Brody Dernbach, right side for Dalton Omnick. Swings it around, down low. And up, can't finish. Rebounded by Loebner. Good rebound by Blake.
Yep. And a good challenge by Nick. Didn't undercut him, didn't get him on the arm. Really good defense there.
Swings it around. Good ball movement here for the Royals. Wiedemeyer top of the key. Shaw at the free throw line. Baseline for Lieberg. Right hand throws it up there, can't finish. Rebounded by Phillips. That was a good look by Nick.
Great job using the length in order to get that shot off and challenging Phillips as you come forward. So 5 minutes here to go, 59-51, 8-point lead by Almond.
Dalton Omnick can't finish, tipped around, rebound taken by Maytot.
The lid has come on the basket for both teams here. All of a sudden these last couple minutes our scoring pace has definitely slowed down a little bit.
Maytot over to Lieberg, down low to Shaw, lost it for a second. Lieberg swings it around. Maytot, top of the key, 3 is off the mark, rebounded, tipped around and out of bounds, staying with the Royals with 4:40 left. As Kate Stats will check in for the hobbled Nick Lieberg. With so much of our lives riding on the internet these days, choosing a provider you can rely on has become more important than ever. As a local company, Solaris sees their customers as neighbors and not just numbers. You can trust their fiber delivers the fastest, most reliable, and most advanced internet experience in town. Visit Solaris.net. Stats with it. JT, top of the key. Maytot left side over to Loebner in the corner for 3. Blake knocks it down.
59-54, 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go here in the second half. Allman clinging to a 5-point lead.
Lamb against JT now. Down low to Phillips against Stats. Turns and finishes. Aiden, 2 more.
I wonder if they're going to have to get to a point where they're going to have to start to front him a little bit because he's catching the ball so low down in the post and getting so many good looks.
That's a good take by JT, just off the mark, went right at him. Right along the sidelines. Against Brody Dernbach. Finds Lamb in the lane. JT hits the floor. Down low to Dalton Omnick. Right side. Can't finish. Tipped around. Rebounded by Kate Stats. And there's going to be a foul on Dalton Omnick. And the Royals will have it with 3:43 to go. Down by 7.
That'll put Allman in the bonus. So any foul from here on out will result in a free throw no matter which side we look at it.
Blake Loebner to inbound. To JT. Ryan Shaw, 15-footer is good. Can't leave him wide open.
I was going to say, that's a gimme basket. Ryan will take that anytime you want.
5-point game, 3:30 to go. Dernbach with it. Aiden Phillips top of the key. Lamb top of the key.
You can see Coach Lamb going ahead and motioning to his guys to space it out. He's trying to go ahead and get Aiden the ball down on the post exactly like they did there.
Blocked by Shaw, but Stats is going to get called for the foul.
Yeah, again, Allman listening to Coach Lamb getting exactly what he wanted. You could see him trying to space it out, leave Aiden on the inside. And again, Assumption gets caught playing behind. They're going to have to come 3-quarter high or try to front that from that perspective.
Made a custom apparel in Stevens Point provides quality decorated apparel from hometown schools and summer teams to corporate and team outings, along with promotional items and sporting goods. That's Made a Custom Apparel.
So 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go here, second half. Aiden looking to go ahead and extend this thing back to a 6-point lead.
Second one for Phillips is off the mark. Rebounded by Dalton Omnick. The Eagles 7 of 13 from the free throw line in the half.
That's about 50%. That's not a great statistic there, Steve.
As Lamb, the runner, is good. Second chance opportunity after Aiden Phillips was 0 for 2 from the line. Back to a 7-point game with 2:50 to go. JT with it. Ryan Shaw at the elbow. Swings it back around to Jack Wiedemeyer. Wiedemeyer over to Schlafer. JT 3. Good. Timeout, Coach Poltz.
63-59, 2:40 to go. You're watching You're watching Sentry Classic Basketball here on Zaleski Sports.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here. Start your classes and get your degree right here, or transfer to your 4-year.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here. In person at 4 convenient campuses, online or a hybrid.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here for your Career Accelerator Certificate, a quick way to get ahead in your career.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here. Register to start this fall.
Get started at mstc.edu.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here.
2:40 to go, 4-point game. Just heard from Midstate, here from Wisconsin River Orthopedics. They encourage you to stop living with the pain. Come see them, and let's get you back to living your life to the fullest. For joint pain, rehabilitation, urgent care, and more, come to Wisconsin River Orthopedics in Wisconsin Rapids. I know a lot of the doctors at Wisconsin River Orthopedics. I don't know them personally, but supporters of us.
We talk about today in this particular ball game, Assumption battling hard in their first game without Jack Lott, who's going to be out for a little bit of a period of time with a wrist injury. Again, maybe our friends at Wisconsin River Orthopedics can get him fixed up and back in action. So 2:30 to go here, second half. Lamb to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws, trying to push this back to a 6-point game.
Jeez. Yeah, now at 50%, 7 of 14.
Yeah, I'll tell you, 3-point shooting was the story of the first half. Free throw shooting is the story here of the second half. Something for Coach Lamb and Ullman he's going to have to be frustrated with. Sometimes that ball doesn't fall because he's had, I think, the guys you want shooting at shooting it.
And Lamb knocks that one down. Back to a 5-point game, 2.5 minutes to go. JT with 4 fouls, Nick Kleberg with 4 fouls, and Kate Stats with 4 fouls for the Royals. Ryan Shaw at the top of the key. Dribble drive all the way. Scoop and score for Ryan. 3-point game.
I'm surprised that Phillips didn't try to challenge that or contest that a little bit more than what he did. And that's going to be a turnover off of Ullman Bancroft. Royal ball with a chance to tie it up with 2:14 here to go. Cardiac kids, they had overtime the other night, Steve, after being up big. Maybe they're trying to flip the script and see if they can come back from being down by 14 here.
3-point game with 2 minutes to
And
go.
there it is.
Wiedemeyer for 3.
Oh.
Too strong. Rebounded by Kate Stats. Kate goes up, gets blocked. Offensive rebound back to Shaw beyond the 3-point line. And knocked away, and Wiedemeyer somehow comes away with it. And Kate Stats going to get fouled out of this game on an offensive foul.
Yeah, excellent call. Again,
Xander Minor. Yep.
Xander Minor. Steve, the impact he's had on this game, I just cannot tell you. From a coaching perspective, I want to give him a hug. The effort and the impact, rebounding, defensive, drawing charges, making plays for the teammates, those are the little things that honestly is the separator in this game right now. That and the free throw shooting.
Now Nick Lieber's got to be careful with his 4 fouls. Can't get a second big guy out of the game if you're the Royals. 3-point game, 1:45 to go. Down low to Almernick, intercepted by Shaw, and then taken by Maytot.
Minute 40 to go here, 3-point game. Assumption once again has a chance to tie with a 3-point basket.
Down low to Shaw, tough pass by Maytot, out of bounds, staying with Assumption off of Xander Minor. That was a bad pass by Frank.
The thought process of the cut was good. The execution of the pass was bad.
Yep.
So.
Shaw to inbound. Finds Wiedemeyer. Under a minute and a half to go. Shaw at the free throw line. Drives right at the big fella. Wiedemeyer. Pop pass over to Schlafer in the corner. Back to Shaw. Ryan for 3 to tie. Off the mark. He knew it right away. Offense rebound right. Shaw. He gets fouled. Nothing called. Rebound taken by Almernick. 1:10 to go. 3-point Ullman Bancroft lead. And Wiedemeyer goes down. Phillips with it. 1 minute to go. He's the guy you want to foul, but Nick can't foul. Almernick with it. Finds Minor against Maytot.
Well, I was surprised that Francis didn't take one on Minor there. I think I would have been tempted to go ahead and take a look at it. And you could hear the Royal bench screaming that they want him fouled.
And JT just fouled out of the game as well. And they were yelling, Butchie, Butchie, got to get Minor. And Dalton Almernick will head to the line. Blake Lohner checks into the game. JT had another nice night for the Royals.
How many did he end with?
6? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9.
9 all here in the second half, though,
Yep.
right? Yep. Not really nice second half.
Dalton Armanick's free throw didn't look good, but it went in. That's all that Coach Lamb cares about at this point.
65-61, 4-point game, 44.9 to go.
And the free throw for Dalton Armanick is good.
Amazing. You make that first one, and the basket looks like it's about 3 times wider on the second one.
Wiedemeyer across the timeline, 5-point lead, 40 seconds to go. Skips it over to Loebner in the corner for Lieberg, goes baseline, finds Shaw, and nothing called on that one, and taken by the Eagles. Up ahead.
Once again, Phillips gets his hand caught in the net, and this time Coach Baltz is definitely going ahead and lobbying that it should have been basket interference.
Yeah, he's trying to plead his case. The foul went on Loebner, and heading to the line is Brody Dernbach.
You know, you don't see a whole lot of 6'5", 6'6" kids in our area, and that's twice. I think unintentionally both times that Phillips has reached up to block the shot and found himself where his hands just got into the net.
Free throw good there for Dernbach. 29 seconds to go.
67-61, 6-point lead. This is a big one.
And misses the second one, and Coach Paltz will take a timeout with 28 seconds left. We'll keep it here. Hear from our friends over at Rustic Redefine that provide a boutique shopping experience with unique and affordable clothing and accessories to fit your individual style. Shop Rustic Redefine on 8th Street in Wisconsin Rapids. Also, Spectrum Benefit Solutions has offices located throughout central Wisconsin. Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees. Find Spectrum Benefit Solutions on Facebook. Get started today. Thank you to our game day sponsors, Rapid Sheet Metal, Sparhawk Trucking, and Scott Krug Realty. Buddy over at Mobile Inc., Blake from Mobile Inc. in Wisconsin Rapids is your go-to for car and boat services, including window tinting, remote start, and accessorizing. Head over to Mobile Inc. in Wisconsin Rapids. I wish I would have gotten it done earlier. Hopefully to get it done before the winter is over, but get one of those remote starts for the car would be ideal, especially here in central Wisconsin. All right, 6-point game, 28 seconds left.
Not so bad this week. This is good potato growing weather this week. But last week definitely was when you want that remote start. It was cold last week.
Oh, it was bad.
You know the best way not to get cold feet in the winter?
What's that?
Don't walk around barefoot.
Shaw with it over to Maytown. Royals got to score. Loebner in the corner for 3. It is short. And that should do it here tonight. Ryan Shaw will foul out of the game. And that's the third Royal to be DQ'd here tonight. But again, after what happened on Wednesday to the Royals, being up by 17 at halftime and then dropping that game to Pacelli in overtime, being down big here against a very good Allman Bancroft team, a valiant effort to get back into this one.
You know, one of the things that Coach Baltz is going to be talking with the boys about is that they're really close. What they need to do is they need to go ahead and drive some consistency. You know, Steve, we talked about that in the first half where when you live by the 3, you die by the 3. So in the first half, a lot of those buckets were falling. In the second half, a lot of those buckets didn't fall, for the boys. So being able to kind of figure out how do I get that extra basket here or there is really what the difference in these ball games are. Is it's now a 69-61 game. You know, we also talked about the fact that they needed to keep this game under 60 and not allow Allman to get to that 70-point mark. 69-61, that's kind of right in that pace where they needed to go ahead and slow that down.
After that bad pass, it was Coach Paul says no more, and a good win for the Allman Bancroft Eagles. Another tough one here for the Assumption Royals. Eagles win 69-61. Before we sign off, I'd like to thank Zach's Technology in downtown Wisconsin Rapids. They're your go-to for residential and commercial computer repair, custom-built desktops, off-site backup, and mobile repair. Look to Zach's Technology for more in downtown Wisconsin Rapids. Allman Bancroft back in action on Tuesday against Pacelli. Assumption back in action at Stratford. Both games live on Zaleski Sports. I'd like to thank my broadcast partner today, Paul Jaglinski, our producer, Katie Lecton, cameraman, Brendan Retzloff. Brendan will be on the call for the next 2 Amherst games, including our next one. our third and final of our triple header, and then we got one later on tonight. Again, Almond 69, Assumption 61. Any final thoughts on this one here today?
Wishing everybody a safe and happy New Year. So we know that tomorrow's New Year's Eve. We know we want everybody to go out and celebrate, but we want everybody to be safe. So please make sure you're making some good decisions. And from all of us here at Zaleski Sports, thank you for your support in 2022. Please make sure you're supporting our sponsors. And we look forward to going ahead and being back with you for Royals basketball, hopefully myself sometime next year, which seems like it's not that far away. So, again, Steve, outstanding job. On behalf of all the Assumption Royal fans, we thank you for being the voice of the Royals, and we thank Zaleski for the coverage. So, have a great day, everybody.
Thank you. We'll talk to you again in about, 15 minutes for Amherst girls after this on Zaleski Sports.
Testing. There we go. Good. 1, 2, 3. Good. Welcome, everybody, to the 2022 Sentry Classic, day number 3, game number 3 we're covering here on Zaleski Sports. Welcome, everybody. Brendan Retzloff joined alongside camera Katie Lecton and producer Steve Maves. We appreciate you guys for tuning in to this one. Girls basketball we have for you here in this third game on our schedule out of 4 games we're covering here today in day number 3 of this tournament. Between the Amherst Falcons and the Pacelli Cardinals. Amherst Falcons, they're going to be wearing blue, and Pacelli is going to be in the white. And we're just moments away from tip-off. Both of these teams coming off of losses here in this tournament. One team trying to rebound here with a win, try to build some momentum going into the next one, as some of the Amherst girls might have been a little confused, maybe thought national anthem was going to happen, or not really sure what that was all about. But for Amherst and Brendan Trebetowski, Scout Spadoni averaging 16.2 points per game, 10.5 rebounds, and Tatum Maves averaging 3.2 assists. So those are the big stat leaders for Amherst. As for Ross Jensen's Pacelli Cardinals, it's Amelia Jacoby, the senior, averaging 15.8 points a game and 6.5 rebounds. And then for Ella Van Order, averaging 4 assists per game. Or that's Anna Van Order, excuse me. A quick correction here. Ross Jensen is not the coach of the team. I'm just going off what I see in the programs. Head coach Dean for Pacelli. As we're going over the starting lineups here, first off for Amherst, we got number 2 at Sydney Schulist, and then number 10, Peyton Jastromski, and then at 14 is Haley Pesky. And then junior number 22 is Tatum Maves. And to round out the starting 5, the points leader, number 32, Scout Spadoni. And Brennan Trebetowski going to lead his girls here in this one. And then onto the starting lineup for the Pacelli Cardinals. We got number 1, Casey Vaughn. And then at number 15, Anna Van Order. And then at number 22, we got Anna Trzynski. And then at number 24 is Kaylin Yenter. And to round up the starting 5, number 33, Ella Van Order. Last game for Amherst, they lost 31-49 against Edgar. And then as for Pacelli, they lost to the Dons 42-48. So like I said before, both of these teams looking to rebound here in the Sentry Classic, trying to get off to the win column. Pacelli 4-5, Amherst 5-5. Here we go. And the Amherst Falcons win the tip. Scott Spadoni to take over on top. Tatum Maves passing the ball around. Few dribbles taken out there. Pass inside from Jastromski to Spadoni, a little overthrown. That one's going to go out of bounds. First turnover of the day on the first possession for the Falcons. The Battle of the Birds, the Falcons and the Cardinals here on Zaleski Sports. And to lead the ball down the floor for Pacelli is Anna Van Order. Van Order looking around. A few picks set by the Cardinals. And great pass inside off to number 1, Casey Vaughn, but that one's no good. And Scout Spadoni with the rebound. Tatum Maves leading it down the floor. Amherst going fast with the basketball here. Schulist takes a few dribbles, kicks it back outside to Jastromski. Back up top to Spadoni. Over to Maves. Thought about taking the 3. Drives it inside, taking it back out. Over to Pesky. And Tatum Maves with a great pass inside to Spadoni. Spadoni gets her own rebound off the miss and falling on the floor, getting back up. And the Pacelli Cardinals take over on offense. 16:50 to go, 0-0 our score. Casey Vaughn up top. Setting the screen was Van Order. The 3 ball, no good. And leading it back down the floor, just like last possession. And Spadoni just kind of using her body, driving in there, but her shot's no good. We'll see if a team can build some momentum here. And hard foul, actually, a jump ball is going to be called. So Maeve's got her hands on the basketball as Van Order was driving into the basket. Possession arrow is going to stay with Pacelli. And Van Order to pass this one in to Vaughn. Great reception. And she's going to be called for a travel. So first turnover of the afternoon for Pacelli. Each team has 1 turnover in this one. We're in close to the first 2 minutes of this one. Tatum Maves leading the ball down the floor. Pass to Jastrzomski, back to Spadoni. Try to get a little bit of ball movement going here between the offense of the Falcons. And Maves kicking it out to Schulis for 3, no good. And the rebound right there is Scout Spadoni for the first 2 points of this game. She averages a double-double this season. So, and then the 3 ball is good there from Hannah Trzynski. So it's 3-2, Pacelli on top. So from the last game that we saw from Amherst, lots of turnovers were committed. It was just a not very, it wasn't the best performance we've seen from this team this season. So we'll see if Amherst can even things out a little more here, play more as a balanced team and work together and build that team chemistry, as Trebetowski always alludes to. For 3, Tatum Maves, good. So first 3 ball this afternoon for Amherst going to Tatum Maves. In order, a few dribbles, and then a foul is going to be called here on the floor. It's looking like Haley Pesky got called on that one. So a few substitutions are being made here. Sydney Schulis coming out. Presley Firk is coming in, as well as Scout Spadoni's heading out of the game, and Sarah Breed checks in. One good thing about this Amherst team is that they have depth going into the bench. Built with 5 seniors, and that ball is good from number 24, Kaylin Yenter. So we're tied up at 5. That was a long J from Kaylin. We didn't see Presley Firkis here 2 days ago, so she's back in. And another word about Amherst is that Olivia Davis, she isn't here today, but she was here Wednesday. So not really sure what it is, but leading this one down the floor, Casey Vaughn. Layup somehow doesn't fall after going off of the backboard. The bank must be closed on Friday. So Ella Van Order gets called for the foul there. So that's the first team foul there from Pacelli. Leading this one down the floor. Shot fake from Jastrzomski. Kicking it inside to Pesky. No good. It was the right idea there. Pesky was just not able to convert the basket. We've seen Jastrzomski pull off a few nice passes here in this tournament, and she keeps on doing so, as that's going to be the second turnover here from Pacelli. And Scout Spadoni coming back in the game for Haley Pesky, as well as Amelia Jacoby checks in for, it looked like, Kaylin Yenter. So Spadoni up top of the key. 5-5's our score. 13.5 to go here in the first half. Presley Furcus, shot fake, takes it back up. The J, no good. And Tatum Maves with a good save, but taken over by Pacelli. Casey Vaughn, a little pass gone overboard. Nice save there, though, from Mel Van Order, the freshman, for Pacelli. Saving the over and back. Saves another big turnover. And Van Order's shot, no good. And fighting for the ball inside the paint is Furcus and Vaughn. And we got another jump ball. And the possession arrow is going to go to Amherst here. So Ashley Shizzle is coming into the game for Pacelli, as well as Isabel Dombrowski for Amherst. Schulist inbounding to Maves. She'll lead it down the court. Dombrowski off the Spadoni screen. Little pick and roll action, but passed on it. Tatum Maves a little drive, kicking it back outside to Schulist. Schulist a few dribbles back over to Tatum Maves. Maves trying to get around the defense of Casey Vaughn. Spadoni a little hook pass over, and then back to Dombrowski. And we're just not seeing as much movement between all these players. A lot of standing around. We'll see if we can see a little bit more offensive and defensive movement between these two. And Scout Spadoni kind of communicating to her teammates that we got to move the ball around more, try to force some action and draw some fouls here. And the pass from Schulist on the baseline to Maves, back inside of Spadoni. Spadoni looking around, and Schulist just falling over, and she's going to call for the travel there. 12:06 to go here in this first half. 5-5's our score. And Kayla Yunter checking back into this one for Pacelli. Leading it down the floor is Anna Van Order. Over to Vaughn. Pass inside of the paint. Right idea. Could not receive it, though, as Shizzle. And Maves passing it to Schulist. Back to Dombrowski. Over to Maves for three. Again, no good. And that one's just going to go out of bounds. Anna Van Order lets it go. And Pacelli taking over once again on the offense. Still 5-5 is our score. Van Order going to take this one up the floor, trying to get around the Shizzle screen. And Shizzle, the J, good. They're going to call that one a three-pointer from Ashley Shizzle. So it's 8-5 now. Spadoni for three. Front rim, no good. Trying to get the rebound to Schulist, but she steps out of bounds, trying to maintain possession. 11:08 to go in this one. This one's sponsored by Fleet Farm. Get crazy low pricing on toys at Fleet Farm going on right now. Save up to 50% on all toys, including top toy brands like Barbie, Melissa and Doug, Lego, and Nerf. Don't forget, you'll always get the lowest prices with the Fleet Farm price match guaranteed. See store at fleetfarm.com for details. And Sarah Breed taking it down the floor with the left. No good. Shots are tough to come by right now here in Stevens Point. That one is good, though, from Kaylin Yunter. She's up to 4 points this afternoon. Beautiful campus of the University of Wisconsin-Stevens Point, where we get to host the Sentry Classic, the 51st annual. Tatum Maves for three. Again, that one looks good, and it's money. Tatum Maves is up to 6. 6 of the 8 points for Amherst this afternoon with 10:10 to go here in the first half. Pacelli, great ball movement around the perimeter. Passing it inside. Spadoni's defense. A little too much for Amelia Jacoby. Sarah Breed looked like she was thinking about taking the shot. passed up on it, passed it to Maves, over to Schulist. Schulist back over to Pesky. And Amherst is getting some good ball movement around the perimeter. That one's going to be a turnover off the pass of Maves, intercepted by number 15, Anna Van Order. Van Order kicking out to Yenter. And that one gets rolled around a little bit, and Pesky comes up with it. So we'll see what Amherst can do here on the offensive end off another turnover. And a foul here. It's going to be called on Kaylin Yenter. And that will lead us to our first timeout on our first commercial break. We'll be right back on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
At Blanker Construction, the focus is on building something great. Find a personable experience that understands your needs, followed by a customized interior and exterior design. Our project managers, carpenters, and designers on site are hard at work with only one goal in mind: building you the home of your dreams. When you're ready to build your new forever home, look to Blanker Construction, your custom home builder serving all of central Wisconsin. Find your inspiration online at blankerco.com or stop in on Highway 10 East in Stevens Point. Build something great with Blanker Construction.
Welcome back, everybody, to Stevens Point, Wisconsin for the 51st annual Sentry Classic here on Zaleski Sports. Game 3 out of 4 on day number 3 in the final day of this fantastic event. And Breed kind of falling out of bounds as she receives the basketball. The physics of the pass a little too much for Sarah Breed to handle as she falls out of bounds. And Van Order passing this one over to Jacoby. Working around the screen, nothing doing. We're seeing some good defense, but that one might be a foul here on Jastrzomski as Casey Vaughn takes a pretty big fall. So Jastrzomski, she's up to 2 fouls already here in this one. Pacelli with 3 fouls, Amherst with 2. I believe that one was actually Jastrzomski's first because Pesky would have the other one. But shooting the free throws here is number 32 in Amelia Jacoby, and she converts the first one. First free throw of the afternoon from either side. And the second one coming from Jacoby. Our score is 11-8, 8:29 to go. And that one back rims, no good. Rebound for Sarah Breed. And passing it to Tatum Maves. Maves over to Jastrzomski. Jastrzomski inside to Spadoni. Spadoni kind of leaning inside, no good. And the rebound there for Ashley Shizzle. Casey Vaughn driving around. Shizzle for 3. Good. Ashley Shizzle, she has her second three-pointer. And Scout Spadoni looking around. Jastrzomski moving around off the backboard, no good. And the rebound for the Cardinals. Schleisel losing the handle, got it back. And ref blows a whistle here. And a pushing foul here is getting called by Scout Spadoni, so that's her first foul. And now Van Order checking back in for the Pacelli Cardinals. And Van Order went up with it, but great defense there from Jastrzomski and Breed as her shot not very close and goes out of bounds. So to take over are the Falcons. Passing it to the outside, back inside from Jastrzomski to Breed, but that one rolls out of bounds as she can't catch up to the ball in time. Nobody knows potatoes in Wisconsin quite like Heartland Farms. With roots in Amherst and now based in Hancock, this 5th generation potato and vegetable farm produces many varieties of chipping potatoes and currently farming 27,000 irrigated acres and growing. Learn more at heartland.farm. That's heartland.farm. So Van Order and Vaughn to lead the ball down the floor for Pacelli here. 14-8, 7 minutes to go here in this first half. Both of these teams having a tough time making baskets. As we see there, the shot from Schleisel was no good, and Spadoni with the rebound. Tatum Maves kicking outside Jastrzomski. 3-ball, good. So right now it looks like all Amherst can do is make the 3-pointers with their shooters and points. Tatum Maves down the floor, and Casey Vaughn with a great hustle down the floor to knock that ball out of her hands, as it would have been a 2-on-1 or a 2-on-0 for that matter. So Jastrzomski going to inbound this one from the baseline. Spadoni triple teamed, leaving a wide open Jastrzomski, and a traveling violation gets called. 14-11. So inbounding this one, Van Order to Vaughn, back to Van Order, over to Yenter. We're trying to see a little bit of ball movement here, and a foul gets called on the 3-pointer from Schulist. So that's going to be 3 free throws here coming for Casey Vaughn. You do not want to commit fouls when somebody's shooting a 3-pointer. It's just something you can't really commit, and if you do, it just leads to a possible 3 free points. But the first one from Vaughn is no good. That was her first shot attempt this afternoon. Today's game is sponsored by Nicolay Bank. Nicolay Bank offers personal banking at its best. They have locations in Stevens Point, Wausau, Colby, Medford, Edgar, and Merrill, or learn more at nicolaybank.com. And the second one is no good. Just tough to see both of these teams just not have the basketball fall their way right now. And the third one, can't get that one to go. And Spadoni with the rebound. 0 for 3 at the free throw line. And make it 1 for 5 at the free throw line are the Pacelli Cardinals here in this first half. Sarah Breed passing it. The J, good for Haley Paskey. So we're finally seeing some baskets fall here for Amherst as they close the gap to 1 for Pacelli. Double teamed, and we're going to get a foul here on Amherst, and a lot of the Amherst crowd and even Brandon Trebotowski in some disagreement with that one. So Paskey gets called for that reaching foul, and that's her second one. this afternoon. Got to be aware of the foul trouble here if you're Amherst. You got 2 players who had 2 fouls who are both in this game with 5 minutes to go here in this first half. So Anna Van Order, she converts that shot. So now it's 16-13. And we got a reach-in foul here. And it's going to be on Anna Van Order. Pretty clear there for the officials to call. So Amherst, they got 16 fouls, so 1 more foul, and Pacelli will be shooting free throws the rest of the way. And Pacelli, they're only at 4 fouls here in this first half with 4:50 to go. Tatum Maves trying to get around Casey Vaughn. Has to kick it outside to Sydney Schulist. Back over to Sarah Breed up top. Fake from Jastrzomski. Great pass inside to Sarah Breed. Good for the 2. When you see the teamwork like that come from this team, which I've been seeing the first 2 or 3 games that I covered here for the Amherst girls, that they're a tough team to stop if they can pull off those passes. They can be pretty sly with them. The 3-pointer from Jastrzomski is good. And just like that, Amherst has a 2-point lead with about 4 minutes to go here in this first half. Great looking pass inside there from Casey Vaughn, and fighting for it. We might get a jump ball here. Spadoni and Van Order, they were fighting for that basketball. Roberts, physical therapy can be hard on your body, or running can be hard on your body, that is. The therapy is actually the good thing. Whether you're training for marathons, competitive runs, or just for daily exercise, turn to Roberts Physical Therapy to get moving and keep moving and enjoy life on the run. Roberts Physical Therapy with locations in Amherst, Plainfield, and Wisconsin Rapids. And another basket there for the Amherst Falcons, as momentum is kind of shifting their way from a team that struggled last game and who only scored 31 points. They're already at 20 here in the first half. So some substitutions being made here on both ends of the floor. Haley Paskey returning back into the game, and Scout Spadoni will take a nice breather. And the 1-and-1 here for the Cardinals, and another free throw miss. That's a huge story here in this first half for Pacelli. Amelia Jacoby missing another one. 1 for 3 at the line this afternoon, and timeout is taken here. 3:17 to go, 20-16. We'll be right back on Zaleski Sports.
Customize your next apparel order with Maida Custom Apparel of Stevens Point. Visit us today for custom baseball and softball apparel. Need help with a design? We have you covered. Our highly skilled staff will turn your idea into a reality with great quality screen printing. Or choose from a variety of embroidery options today. Visit us at our physical store or online at maidacustom.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to UW Stevens Point for the Sentry Classic. I don't know what the heck is going on the court right now. It looked like Pacelli was still in their timeout as Amherst was taking the ball down the floor, and Peyton Jastrzomski is feeling it right now. That's 3 3-pointers from Peyton. She's got the team leading 9 points here in this first half for Amherst as they're up 23-16. Caught the Cardinals sleeping. There were about 7 different Cardinals players, and not including the starters, out on the floor when Amherst got out of that timeout and started dribbling it down the court. Surprised there wasn't any call made by the officials there. And ball gets rolled between legs. The legs of Sydney Schulist, as that one just rolled very slowly and non-dramatically out of bounds. 2:40 to go. Anna Van Order taking this one down the floor. Yenter's pass inside to Jacoby, and she's fouled on the shot, and that's Sarah Breed's first foul here in the half. So Amelia Jacoby has a chance to redeem herself at the free throw line after going 1 for 3 at the line. She has 2 more. Gets the first one to fall. So a few substitutions once again being made. Ella Van Order coming out of the game. Casey Vaughn's back in. Ashley Schleisel is checked back into this one too. And Sarah Breed to inbound as both free throws were made. Passing it, Breed over to Jastromski. Jastromski right now, player of the game, taking a floater, going out of bounds, gonna stay here with Amherst. Feltz Dairy is located at the Crossroad Commons in Stevens Point. Feltz Dairy is a family-friendly experience serving your favorite cheeses, ice cream, meat, and more. All grown right here in central Wisconsin. Feltz Dairy is open Monday through Saturday and 24/7 on Facebook. And Sydney Schulis, that one is good for 2. And intercepted by Tatum Maves. That pass there from Vaughn looked like it just went right to Maves. Don't really know what she was looking at, and Schulis gets called with the travel here. So Presley Furkes, she's coming back into this one as Sydney Schulis checks out for a breather right at the 2-minute warning of this one here in the first half. Although a timeout is not automatically taken because this is not the NFL. This is girls high school basketball. And once again, taking over are the Cardinals. Pacelli's having a really tough time making some shots in regulation. Many free throws have been taken by the Cardinals. And the rejection there as we have another travel on the floor. Lots of travels we have seen here in this first half. Got to clean up a little bit on both ends for both of these teams. 25-18. Amherst in control of this one after being down by 5. And then that shot for 3. No good. So Maves once again. Over to Furkes. Pesky setting the screen. Wide open there. Had it. Tries to bank it off the glass. No good. Under a minute to play here in the first half. Well, if you like watching defense, this is the game until I guess that just happened. Yenter banks that one home for 2. So Yenter, she's got 6 points here this afternoon out of Pacelli's 20. And Furkes passing it to Jastromski. Back to Pesky. The corner J, no good. And 22 seconds left, and Casey Vaughn driving it down the floor. Sarah Breed trying to set up. And that ball rolling on the floor. Nothing called yet, and now we got a jump ball. And the possession arrow is going to go to Amherst. As I will guess Trebetowski and the Falcons will like to wait to take the final shot here in the first half. Pretty close first half here, though. It's only a 5-point game. Try to clean things up a little bit in the second half from each of these teams. 5 seconds to go. Furkes driving in the lane. Jastromski, free throw line. Overpassing Sarah Breed as that one goes out of bounds. Would have been another turnover, but that's the end of the first half here. Amherst 25, Pacelli 20. We will be right back with you on Zaleski Sports.
At Nicolay Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolay Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolay Bank. Real people, real conversations.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Many things have changed over the past 50 years, but one thing has remained the same: Bone & Joint's dedication to providing high-quality care, helping people throughout Wisconsin move better with less pain. Whether you need orthopedic, sports medicine, spine, pain management, podiatry, or physical therapy services, you can count on Bone & Joint's experienced providers to lead the way. Call us and make your appointment today. Bone & Joint, keeping lives in motion for over 50 years.
Seamless, without holes, faults, or interruption. The shape of transformation. Seamless unites experience with insight. Seamless is CLA. Putting seamless into practice to help you reach unsummited heights. CLA, the seamless experience.
For years, our Stone Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Stone Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Stone Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
Hello, Wisconsin. Phelps Dairy Store in Stevens Point is your spot for family fun, Wisconsin style at the farm. Come have an ice cream or some of their daily made fresh cheese curds while observing the robotic barn milking the cows. Ask for a tour of the farm or let the kids see the cows up close. Various Wisconsin-made dairy and beef products, seasonal decor, and outdoor activities are just the start of the family fun that awaits you at the Phelps Dairy Store, just a half mile from Walmart in Stevens Point. Phelps Dairy Store, food, family, and fun.
Welcome back, everybody, to the beautiful campus of the University of Wisconsin, Stevens Point, for the 51st annual 2022 Sentry Classic here on Zaleski Sports. Day number 3, game 3 out of 4 coming up for you guys. After this one, we'll take a break, and then at 6 p.m. we'll have Pacelli versus Amherst to wrap up the Boys American division here on Zaleski Sports. But quick highlights here from the first half. For Coach Dean and the Pacelli Cardinals, 20 points in the first half. Big story. Free throws for them. They had a tough time converting them, as well as turnovers from their offense. Gotta shape things back up there. Fix the turnovers. But Pacelli, they went 3 for 8. Shooting at the charity stripe. They did have 3 3-pointers here in this first half, and leading the team in scoring is Kaylin Yenter and Ashley Schleisel. As for Brandon Trebitowski and the Amherst Cardinals, 25 points in the first half. Leading scorer in this one, Peyton Jastromski, drilling 3 3-pointers here in the first half. Tatum Maves following the scoring with 6 points, with 2 3-pointers. So 5 3-pointers here from Amherst in the first half. Something quite rare to see this year. We haven't seen them shoot as many 3-pointers this season, but let the ball fly, I guess, and if it's working, keep doing it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the quick highlights here from the first half. Scout Spadoni, leading scorer for Amherst, only with 2 points here in this first half and a foul. And then Anna Van Order, the leading scorer for Amherst, she only has 2 points. So both the leading scorers kind of put to rest, a little quiet in the first half. We'll see how they respond in the second half. But today's game this afternoon, sponsored by Mutual of Wausau. Mutual of Wausau Insurance, protecting homes, farms, and businesses since 1875. Visit mutualofwausau.com to find an agent near you. As for Mauer Water Corporation is a family-run business that has been treating water for 72 years. They offer servicing your current water system, new systems for rent and for purchase, and so much more, leaving you and your family left with clean water. Learn more at mauerwater.com. Stevens Point Orthopedics, proudly providing the Central Wisconsin community with orthopedic, sports medicine, and physical therapy services. Stevens Point Orthopedics, world-class treatment, hometown care. As well as Bone and Joint. Bone and Joint has been keeping lives in motion for over 50 years. Call or visit bonejoint.net to schedule an appointment today. As well as Express Employment. Professionals of Express Employment have relationships with all the local businesses and job openings. Call or stop in at Express Employment to find the right career path for you. And Spectrum Benefit. Spectrum Benefit Solutions, with offices located throughout Central Wisconsin. Spectrum Benefit Solutions is your group benefits provider for health, dental, accident, and life insurance. Spectrum Benefit Solutions works with hundreds of clients of all sizes to help you attract and retain the best employees. Find Spectrum Benefits Solutions on Facebook to get started. Just about a minute to go here for this first half here in Stevens Point, Wisconsin. We can take a quick 30-second timeout here on Zaleski Sports.
To me, the perfect run is when things start to get tough and I'm trying to keep my pace going and I hit this moment where I just quit thinking about what I'm doing. I've heard surgeons mention that as well, that during their best surgeries, you're kind of in just a pure flow. You know, my goal with patients is to try to help them get back to doing what they want to be doing.
And we are back, everybody, about 15 seconds here. Both teams seemed like they were pretty eager to play. A few officials having chats with, looks like Jacoby and Spadoni. And the buzzer goes off, so we're about to kick things off here in the second half. Pacelli will get the first possession. So Amherst will have the possession arrow for the next jump ball. 25-20 is our score. Double teaming. And the 3 ball here from Van Order. Speaking of Van Order, she had a quiet first half, but she makes a 3 ball right here to begin the second half. 23-25, Tatum Maves. Outside of Schulist, takes a couple of dribbles, moving the ball around. That jab step from Jastrzomski has been pretty big here in this game, as it's opened up a lot of options for the offense of Amherst, and looks like we might have a jump ball. Actually, a travel violation. Oh, it was a jump ball. So possession arrow going with Amherst. And the full court pressure, the 2-1-2 defense of Pacelli ends up taking over. Amherst had a tough time with the full court pressure of Edgar, and Scout Spadoni with a Spadoni block. Not today. So Anna Van Order here to inbound it from the baseline. Over to Casey Vaughn. Over to Schleisel. Moving the ball around. Schleisel the J from 18 feet. No good. And Tatum Maves leading it down the floor. Schulist, a little shot fake. Over to Jastrzomski. Another fake. Doing everything to move the ball around. Spadoni for 3. Back rim. No good. Trying to rebound it here was Schulist, but coming up with it was Trzynski for Pacelli. Almost traveling with it, there was Pacelli. Trzynski for 3. Short. And Tatum Maves with the rebound. Maves finding Jastrzomski open, and Jastrzomski could not handle the pass as that one bounces out of bounds. Looked like Amherst was going to have their first 2 points here in the second half, but just a little too far out of reach. But I think Jastrzomski knows that she should have came up with that one. So Van Order, Jastrzomski with the man defense, Amherst right now. And that ball rolling out of bounds. And it's off of Pacelli, so Amherst will take over on offense with 16:04 left. Here in this one, and Jastrzomski looks like she's going to bomb it down the floor over to Spadoni. Spadoni chasing it down, saves it, but not really sure what Amherst was thinking there. Yenter's pass inside, or Trzynski's pass inside to Jacoby, no good. So Amherst taking over once again. And Jastrzomski passing across court to Schulist. Dribbles around in the corner, picking it back up. Pesky back to Jastrzomski. The jab step, trying to pass it into the double team. Very difficult looking pass. And Amelia Jacoby there gets called with the foul. Looked like that one could have gone either way. It seemed like it could have been a turnover. Pesky leaving that one short. Gets her own rebound. No good. And fighting for the basketball once again. We have another tie-up. So Pacelli will take over on offense. So Amherst's last basket was with around 1 minute left in the first half. Right now, without a basket here in the second half, just over 15 minutes left in it as well. And that's going to be a foul here on Sydney Schulist, as looks like Anna Van Order will be shooting free throws. That is actually Ashley Schleisel shooting the free throws. So both of these teams right now have one foul here in the second half. And Ashley's first free throw is good. So after going 3 for 8 in the first half, The Pacelli Cardinals go 1 for 1 to begin the second. And Sarah Breed checking herself into this one, as well as Presley Furcus. And Breed gets the rebound, passing to Schulis, back to Maves. Down the floor go the Falcons. Furcus working around the screen from Breed, kicking it outside of Maves. Maves had an open area to possibly take the shot, but passed it inside to Spadoni, and that one goes out of bounds off the hands of Jacoby. So 14:58, inbounding Schulist. And Schulist was going to Breed there, but Breed ends up turning around. Luckily, Maves was there to recover the basketball for the Cardinals. Furcus passing it inside cross court. Another difficult looking pass from Amherst. They're just making a lot of complicated passes that they don't really need to be making right now. So Kaylin Yenter and Ella Van Order check back into this game for the Pacelli Cardinals. And Yenter's pass inside. We're going to have a foul here on Presley Furcus. Her first foul this afternoon, and Amherst is up to 2 team fouls. So nothing really to worry about foul-wise for either team. Ella Van Order gets triple teamed, and another triple team on, looked like Kaylin Yenter, and she got fouled there, so she's going to be taking 2 free throws. So Yenter here to shoot 2 free throws. Home Furniture. Turn your house into a home and shop Home Furniture. Find many top brands of beds, sectionals, recliners, sofas, and so much more, all at the family-owned Discount Furniture store. Shop Home Furniture on Grand Avenue in Wisconsin Rapids or Post Road in Plover. So Yenter ends up missing that first one, and the second one from Kaylin is good. So we're all tied up at 25 here. And Furcus, couple of dribbles, kicking it back outside of Maves. Great pass from Maves inside of Spadoni. That's what the assists leader does for the Falcons. And Ostrowski ends up falling over. Maves recovers. Trying to clean it up here on the offense. Another great pass inside to Sarah Breed. Tatum Maves there with a couple of nice looking passes. So Spadoni and Breed get a couple of nice looking baskets off of 2 great passes from Tatum. We'll see how Pacelli can respond to the quick 4 points in the first 4 points of the second half here from Amherst, as it's a 4-point game. And that shot up is no good, and Jastrzomski recovers the rebound. Maves to Spadoni, almost traveling with it. And Spadoni taking the tough shot over 2 players. Spadoni spadoosh for 2. Spadoni with a little Kareem hook shot. Amherst wants to get her going in the second half. She only had 2 in the first. She's up to 4 now here in the second to go up to 6 points. And timeout taken here by Coach Dean and the Pacelli Cardinals. Our score here 31-25, 12:47 left to go here in Stevens Point. We'll be right back on Zaleski Sports.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
Welcome back, everybody. Today's game is sponsored by Stone Innovations. It's the Winter Blitz sale at Stone Innovations. With the purchase of a new countertop, get a free installed stainless steel sink or 10% off tile backsplash and labor. And check out our discounts on flooring. This Winter Blitz sale is only at Stone Innovations. Van Order, the J from the sideline, good. Or from the baseline, would you rather? Ella Van Order gets her first 2 points here this afternoon. And Tatum Maves for 3. She's feeling it right now. What a second half Tatum Maves is having. She's also made 3 3-pointers here today. A few nice assists in that pass. I don't know what Vaughn was really looking at. Gets picked off, and then Vaughn gets the ball right back from Jastrzomski. And the J up and good for Hannah Trzynski. And Schulist being covered by Yenter almost lost the ball there. And going up with it, Sarah Breed. Or Haley Pesky, no good. And we got a foul called here on the floor. It might be on Anna Van Order. So Anna's already up to 3 fouls here. 11:27 to go. Here in the second half, Tatum Maves left open again. Passed up on the shot, kicking it outside. A little bunched up there on the offense where the Falcons try to separate things out a little bit to get the ball moving more. Shulis kicking outside. Maves, the nice fake. Off the glass, no good. Gets her own rebound, no good. Back up with it is Sydney Schulist for 2. So Sydney Schulist up to 4 points here this afternoon. Jastrzomski almost read that one like a book, but just missed it. And the J is a swoosh there from Casey Vaughn. So it's 36-32. Casey Vaughn with a nice looking stroke there on that shot. Going up with it. And Schulist ends up getting fouled there by Kaylin Yenter. So Pacelli, they're up to 3 team fouls here in the second half, as for Amherst up to 4. And Ashley Schleisel coming back into the game here for Hannah Trzynski, and Amherst being quick with it. Spadoni trying to use her body, and it's good for 2. Scout Spadoni's having a great second half right now. Up to 6 in this half. Going up with it off the glass, no good. Spadoni with the rebound. Fighting with the ball a little bit. Maves passing it. Great pass from Jastrzomski, and the rejection from Kaylin Yenter. The bench of Pacelli absolutely loved that one. And some people in the crowd did too. So it looked like Haley Pesky was going to have an easy basket, but the hustle there from Yenter was just amazing. And another well done defensive play there. That was by Jacoby. 9:57 to go. That's going to be an Amherst foul. So Anna Van Order to lead this one down the floor. Pass to Casey Vaughn. Back to Schleisel. To the freshman, And then Van Order for three. 3-point game here in Stevens Point. 9:30 to go here in the second half. That was another nice looking stroke there from Anna Van Order. She's got 2 3-pointers here in the second half. And Maves with a nice looking move, but then the pass gets picked off there by Van Order. Back to Vaughn. Vaughn up, off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Schleisel. Van Order, over to Van Order. Off the glass, no good. Is Amelia Jacoby's shot, and the ball is just rolling everywhere on the floor right now here on this end. And we might have an injured player on the floor, and that's Peyton Jastromski. So we'll take a quick timeout here as she's on the floor. 8:56 to go, 38-35. We'll be right back on Zaleski Sports.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine-free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
And we're back, everybody. Peyton Jastromski seems like she's doing fine. She got back up pretty quick. Crowd gave a little ovation for her as she left off the court, as she's had a outstanding performance here this afternoon. Here in game 3 this afternoon of day number 3 here on Zaleski Sports of the Sentry Classic. 38-35, 8:30 to go. And we got a reach and foul here. And it's going to be on Ashley Schleisel. So 14 fouls here for Pacelli and 4 for Amherst. And Presley Fergus, the inbound, finds Sarah Breed open. No call. As that one just went off the bottom of the backboard, it looked like. And driving it inside down the lane was Casey Vaughn there. And we got a hold and foul from Sarah Breed. And that's Sarah Breed's 3rd foul. She's the only one on the team right now who is in foul trouble. Van Order's pass to Schleisel. The 17-foot J is good for 2. And Schulis working around the double team. Amherst had a tough time against Edgar a couple of days ago against the press, the full court pressure of Edgar. But they handled that one very nicely as Scout Spadoni gets 2 more points on the board here in the second half. Van Order's shot, the J from the same spot she was before. That one's good. Ella Van Order with another 2. She's up to 4 points here this afternoon. 40-39 is our score. Sarah Breed holding on to the ball, pass to Jastromski. So Jastromski, she's back, she's healthy. Must have got the wind knocked out of her or something. Fergus trying to work around it. Great pass to Spadoni inside in the lane. Gets her own rebound off the miss. Up and good for Scout Spadoni. What a second half she's having. She tries to reject that one. Jacoby goes up with it. No good off of her own rebound. And Presley Fergus to take over. Here comes the full court pressure again. It was only 2 Pacelli Cardinals, though, covering. And Brandon Trebetowski wants to call a timeout here. 6:52 to go, 42-39. And we'll be right back here on Zaleski Sports.
From humble beginnings in 1904, the Wheatrick family has grown Grassland Dairy Products into one of the largest processors of butter in the nation. Based in Greenwood, Wisconsin, the family and its hundreds of employees continue their pursuit of providing high-quality products that can proudly be served in restaurants and homes across America.
Heartland Custom Homes is your local custom home builder for over 50 years right here in Plover. We are committed to making the process of constructing your dream home as engaging, efficient, and stress-free as possible. Our panelized construction is ideal for our central Wisconsin climate, and our expertise and workmanship give you the confidence to know that your home is in good hands. Stop in or schedule a meeting to talk about your vision and watch as your design takes shape before your eyes. You deserve the home of your dreams. Let Heartland Custom Homes bring yours to life.
And we are back, everybody, here in the University of Wisconsin-Stevens Point, the Quant Gym, Bennett Court, home of the greats of Dick Bennett and Jack Bennett, who are just a big part of history here at the University of Wisconsin-Stevens Point. And Jastrzomski driving up with it off of the backboard, and she's going to be shooting 2 free throws. And these are actually the first 2 free throws of the half, or of the game, would you rather, for Amherst. So 6:39 to go here. Scout Spadoni, though, I think Brandon Trebetowski wants to use her for some pretty key offensive plays here in this closing stretch of the basketball game, because she's already scored 10 points here in the second half. So she's just been very dominant off of the defense of Amelia Jacoby or even Kaylin Yenter. She's just been able to find her way around. And the second one from Jastrzomski is good. So now it's 44-39, 5-point game. Taking this one down the floor is Casey Vaughn. Over to Ella Van Order, or Anna Van Order, that is. Van Order lost the handle, and Jastrzomski comes up with it. So Amherst taking over on the offense. Got to watch out for Van Order, as she almost pickpocketed that one from Tatum Maves. Payne Jastrzomski over to Maves. Taking a few passes here. Little ball fake. And tough, difficult pass. Pickpocketed by number 24 and Kaylin Yenter. And Yenter kicks it outside back. In and out of bounds. And it's going to stay with Pacelli here. Still a 5-point game. And that pass is a little wobbly. Cindy Schulis is going to come up with this one. We'll see. And Cindy Schulis just gave that one right away. It looked like Amherst was going to take a quick chance at a basket, or they were just going to hold on to it and reset things on the offensive end, but that was not the case. 5:35 to go, 44-39. Today's game is sponsored by Crystal Finishing Systems. Crystal Finishing Systems is a family-owned business now hiring for both their Weston and Mosinee locations. With openings in manufacturing, fabrication management, customer service, and so much more. Join the Crystal Finishing team. Learn more at crystalfinishing.com. So Amherst, once again, moving the ball around on the offense. It seems like Amherst has been in complete control of the ball, of possession over Pacelli here in the second half. As that one rolls out of bounds, it will stay with the Falcons. And Jastrzomski inbounding. Spadoni wide open. Comes up with the right. Good. Scout Spadoni, she's got 12 points in the second half. She was very quiet in the first, and she is broke out here in the second half at a good time for Amherst. Ella Van Order's pass to Yenter. Over to Anna Van Order. Triple teamed. Shot up from Jacoby. No good. Rebounded by Schulist. And Amherst to take over once again. Try to maybe blow this game open. Up by 7 right now. Could make it double digits. And Jastrzomski gets called with the travel. Very quick with the feet was Peyton Jastrzomski. That one could have gone either way, but officials were like, we're going to blow that whistle, and we're going to give Pacelli possession here because you might have moved your feet a little too quick before you dribbled the basketball. So Yenter over to Van Order around the perimeter are the Cardinals, and forcing that one into the double team. Scout Spadoni picks it off from that pass from Kalen Yenter. And reaching in, Al Van Order trying to steal it from Maves. Could not. Pesky looking around. Jastrzomski into Spadoni. Spadoni with looked like it was going to be another rebound for her. Takes a quick clap behind the back. Pretty fancy move there. And that ball goes out of bounds. 3:36 to go. 7-point game. And Coach Dean wants to call a timeout here. 46-39. We'll be right back on Zaleski Sports.
At Express Employment Professionals, we place people from all walks of life in all kinds of jobs.
Hi, welcome to Express. Please sign in and have a seat.
Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks.
Welcome back, everybody. Brendan Retzloff joined alongside Steve Maves and Katie Leckton. I'd like to thank them for putting this game together and for our other sponsors as well for giving us the opportunity to work here for this fantastic WIAA basketball tournament type of event, the Sentry Classic, right before the New Year's as well. So wishing everybody a Happy New Year. And Sydney Schulis with the and one. I haven't seen that type of shot from her all year. That was pretty unexpected. And to see that one fall was pretty great. So Sydney Schulis, she's got 4 points here in the second half, trying to make it 5 with this and one with 3:17 to go. And it seems like Amherst could blow this one open. And that one, no good. Scout Spadoni, though, fighting for it. And we got a jump ball. The aggressiveness from the junior. You'll love to see it. So Amherst will get another offensive possession here. Schulist receiving, and that one's no good. And we might have another jump ball between Yenter and Pesky. So Pacelli will take over on offense here. Today's game is sponsored by Blinker Construction. Let Blinker Construction bring your dream home to life. From interior and exterior design to construction, customization, and seeing the job is done right, Blinker Construction is with you every step of the way. Visit blinkerco.com. Al Van Order to Yenter. Inside to Jacoby. Double teams. Spadoni with the rebound. And I'd like to say with how many times she's rebounded the basketball tonight, which I've not really been keeping track of, that she would be at another double-double. She does average one. And Scout Spadoni, Spadoosh. 2 more. Up to 14 in the second half. What a dominant performance from Scout. And that increases the lead to 11 points for Amherst. And we might have a foul here on Scout. That's only Scout's second, though. So Amelia Jacoby here to shoot free throws. And that was her first one here in the second half. And now, after going 3 for 5 in the first half, she's now 3 for 6. Shooting 50%. And Jastrzomski, she checks herself back into this one. And the second one from Jacoby, no good. And out of bounds that one goes, as Yenter decided not to go for the basketball. So the senior 3 for 7 at the free throw line for Picelli, and this ball is flying everywhere. And Scout Spadoni tussling her arms around on Yenter, and she gets fouled. So that was Picelli's 7th, which will lead to the 1-and-1 for Scout. Community Insurance is your independent agency able to shop and compare the best insurance options on your behalf to find the best combination of cost and coverage. If you're looking for a better insurance experience, you'll love doing business with Community Insurance. Off the Spadoni miss. The ball is flying everywhere. Recovered by Casey Vaughn. Vaughn's bounce pass. Nice looking one inside, but shot no good from Kaylin Yenter. Over to, I believe that was Hannah Trzynski. That shot was no good. And Van Order's pass to Vaughn. Trzynski's three-pointer way off the mark. Airballed out of bounds. And with a little under 2 minutes to go in this one, Amherst has the 11-point lead. And it looks like they'll take this one home and go to 6-5. But basketball is a game of run, and anything can happen. So I wouldn't count Picelli out yet unless they just let Amherst hold the basketball here. And the foul there. Cindy Schulis will be going to the free throw line for the 1-and-1, as that was Trzynski's first personal foul. Winters in Wisconsin can be a challenge. Point Heating and Cooling is your Lennox dealer in Stevens Point and Plover with more than 100 years of making your home and business comfortable. Call Point Heating and Cooling or visit pointheating.com. AG Country Farm Credit Services is a farmer-owned co-op offering a wide array of custom financing and financial services. From loans and leases to crop insurance and tax and records, they have you covered. Contact AG Country in Stevens Point, Wausau, Marshfield, and Medford. So to shoot the 1-and-1 here, Casey Vaughn, no good, and Cindy Schulis with another rebound this afternoon. And Casey Vaughn fouling number 22, Tatum Maves. So Maves will be shooting the 1-and-1 here. One more foul from Picelli, and Amherst will be in 2 straight free throws. And Maves, that one back rim, no good. 70 seconds to go here in this one. And then once this one wraps up, we will be taking a little break during the Wisconsin Rapids versus Stoughton boys national game. But then at 6 p.m., we'll have Picelli versus Amherst in the boys American bracket side for you here on Zaleski Sports. 50-39, just under a minute to go. Jastrzomski to Pesky, back around, and it doesn't look like Picelli's going to foul until now. As Anna Van Order with another foul, and Schulis will be shooting 2 free throws. Dadio's On Point is a family-run and veteran-owned vehicle care facility providing old-fashioned auto care the way it used to be and the way that it should be. Bring your car to Dadio's, conveniently located on Church Street in Stevens Point. Immerse yourself in authentic dining bistro at Par 4 Bistro in Waupaca. Sandwiches, soups, brick oven pizzas, kids options, and awarded chef's signature local favorites for a night out, a family meal, or just a dinner for 2. Come to Par 4 Bistro on Highway 54 in Waupaca. Schulis made the first, missed the second. Amherst gets the rebound. And Van Order once again called with the foul, and that's going to do it for Anna's afternoon. Or time here in the Sentry Classic for that matter. 32.2 to go. And it looks like both of these teams are making full team substitutions. So the ovation from the Amherst faithful for the way Amherst played. And Pacelli had 6 players on the floor. Can't be doing that. Not as bad, though, as earlier in this game where once they got out of the timeout, there were about 7 or 8 different players on the floor, as well as Coach Dean. And Peyton Jastrzomski nails the first free throw. Just an outstanding performance in the second half from Scout Spadoni, as well as Tatum Maves. So 30 seconds to go here in this one, and kind of losing a little bit of the handles was Katie Ilka. And ball movement around, losing the handle there was number 10, Cindy Kruger. Peyton Jastrzomski coming up with the steal, and that will about wrap things up as Amherst takes game number 2 home as they end this tournament going 1-1. Pacelli falls to 0-2 here in the tournament, as both of these teams will be heading home as the Amherst Falcons win this one. So we'll take a break and we'll go over a little bit of the game recap, and then we'll send it off, and then we'll wait till our 6 p.m. game between Amherst and Pacelli on the men's side. So we'll be right back on Zaleski Sports.
On Friday, leading scorer from Amherst, Scout Spadoni, who scored the Jack Edgerton and his Hustle Award from Pacelli, number 1, Casey Vaughn. The All-Classic team from Edgar, number 10, Maureen Schnell. Number 3, Reagan Orchard. From Amherst, number 32, Scout Spadoni. And from Marshfield, Columbus, number 32, Jenna Kittle. Warren Ishidor, outstanding player for girls American Division from Edgar, number 5, Michaela Fergus. Thanks, folks, for attending. That concludes the girls American Division awards and competition. The next game will be a boys national division game.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com. All right, so we're here with Kim Hyman. Kim, Nasonville Dairy, 125 years in the making. Tell us about that.
You know, it's fantastic. It was the first plant built in Wood County back in 1885. Sal Nason and his family came here, and they started a small dairy plant. Eventually that plant burnt down, but then they rebuilt onto this same facility, and our family moved here in the late 60s in 1968 and took it over from there, and it's been just a fantastic growth. Great community, great people we have working for us. Oh, it's an open market. It's huge. You know, the opportunity for the diversity in the cheese industry is fantastic, and you have to be that way in order to sell a lot of product. And so we've got a great group of people working on the research and development side for us. So it's been really fortunate for us. Oh, right. We have 185 farm families that market their milk through us here at Nasonville Dairy. And we are so lucky we have like the best dairy farms in not only in central Wisconsin, but in the United States, marketing milk through us. So we're just really fortunate on that side.
Actually, we started in 1968. Our father brought us here from another cheese plant in Wisconsin. We had come from the cheese business. We've always been in the business. We had moved around the state in different parts. He brought us here about that time. The plant ran 7,500 pounds of milk at that time, and now runs about 1.5 million a day. So. We originally started out with making cheddar, and now we make cheddar, Colby, Monterey, Farmers Cheese, Pizza Cheese, Quesa Blanca, Quesa de Friar, Seco, Parma, Romano, Asiago, Fontina, Feta Caseri, Caflateri, Cafla Graviera, as well as making some Gouda Edam and a little bit of Munster on occasion.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Bennett Court Quant Gym here in Stevens Point, Wisconsin, here on the beautiful campus of the University of Wisconsin-Stevens Point, as we just saw the last game of the girls' American bracket between Pacelli and Amherst. Amherst took this one home 53-39 with 28 points in the second half following a 25-point first half, 14 points from Scout Spadoni in the second half. Just an absolute dominant performance. Amherst was able to find some areas for Scout Spadoni to get the ball inside in the paint and make some easy shots off the glass and even make about a 16-foot jumper. And then second place in scoring in the second half was Sydney Schulis. She came up with 6 points. Tatum Mapes, she had a three-pointer in the second half, and she also had a few really great assists, some to Spadoni, some to Jastromski, as well as Schulis. As for Pacelli in the second half, only 19 points scored, 20 points in the first half, leading up to 39 points scored in this game. Top scorer in the second half was Anna Van Order, who made 2 3-pointers, but only with 19 points in the second half as a team as a whole, only 6 different players scored points. So not much to really come by here for the Pacelli Cardinals as they fall to 4-6 in their overall record. And as well as Amelia Jacoby, she had a very quiet game this afternoon. She didn't make any baskets. All she made were free throws in this one. She went 0 for 2 at the line in the second half and 3 for 5 in the first half. And she's the team's leading scorer, who averages about 16 points per game. So Amherst did a great job shutting them down. As for that, yes, the final score of this one was 53-39. So that does it for the girls' American side. And then up next is Wisconsin Rapids versus Stoughton here on the Sentry Classic. And we'll be taking a break at that time. And then at 6 p.m., we'll be back right here for Pacelli and Amherst in the boys' American side of the bracket for our last game to cover in the Sentry Classic here on Zaleski Sports. That's going to do it for us. We'll be right back a couple hours later Brendan Retzloff, joined alongside producer Steve Maves and camera person Katie Lecton. We appreciate you guys for tuning in here on Zaleski Sports. We'll be back later. Welcome everybody to Stevens Point, Wisconsin, here in this beautiful Friday evening around the 6 o'clock time. Here in Quant Gym, Bennett Court. We have an exciting matchup between the Amherst Falcons and the Pacelli Cardinals here tonight on Zaleski Sports. This is game 4 actually, out of 4 of our broadcasts here today. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. Brendan Retzloff joined alongside cameraman Steve Maves and producer Katie Lecton. Always appreciate the work that they do here. But just about 1 minute to go. I spoke with head coach Phil Gello earlier, right before the pregame, and he ended up talking about the keys for this team to succeed for Amherst. And one of those big keys is to stop Jalen Alway, who has been dominant here for the Pacelli Cardinals. He averages around 16.5 points per game and 17 rebounds per game. So Jaden Alway is just one of those big players for the Pacelli Cardinals who, I mean, in his height and his frame, I believe he's 6'6", if I would not be mistaken. He's actually 6'7", so big key to stop the 6'7" player. And Amherst had to deal with this issue yesterday with Aiden Phillips for Almond Bancroft in their loss to Almond Bancroft, 56-63. This is a matchup between the Central Wisconsin East and Central Wisconsin South divisions, as both teams are getting lined up here for the national anthem. So we'll take it to the PA.
And all of our classic games. Good sportsmanship includes showing respect for competitors, coaches, officials, and spectators. In the true spirit of the holidays, let's maintain self-control, play good basketball, and have lots of fun. Good luck to all. And now, to honor America and those defending our freedom, we ask those who are able to please stand, remove your hats, and place your hand over your heart for the playing of our national anthem.
So with that, after that national anthem, we'll go up to the starting lineups starting off with the Amherst Falcons, coached by Phil Jagalo. At number 1, the senior Jake Derazinski. A senior, number 2, Tyler Soulsby. Another senior, number 10, Aiden Jastromski. Another senior, number 11, Matt Gladowski. And to wrap up the starting 5, the junior, number 24, Spencer Cohen. As for the Pacelli Cardinals and their starting lineup, number 2, Brock Bierenkott. A junior, number 5, Logan Meyer. A sophomore, number 13, Camden Shirk. Number 21, the sophomore, Jaden Awe. And to wrap up their starting 5, the senior, number 33, Bennett Eckendorf. This gym is getting loud here tonight here at Stevens Point on the beautiful campus of the University of Wisconsin, Stevens Point, here at Bennett Court. Once again, we'd like to thank you all for tuning in here on Zaleski Sports for our last game of coverage here at the Sentry Classic, the 51st annual here in 2022. And set to tip off is Jaden Alway and Aiden Jastromski. Should have a great 36 minutes of basketball for you guys. And like I said before, and like Phil Jagalo said earlier, the big key is to stop Jaden Alway, and we'll see if the Amherst Falcons can prevail by doing that, by containing him and covering the paint. But Alway, he can also shoot it from mid-range. And the pass inside Alway, that ball almost gets picked by Gladowski. And a 3-ball left short, rebounded right there by number 13, Camden Shirk. And Camden Shirk, he's one of the leaders in rebounds on this basketball team, right behind Jaden Alway, averaging around 7 per game compared to Alway's 17. So Alway, he averages double-double and have a tough time throwing it in to Shirk. But Bierenkott able to recover it over to Shirk. Cohen kind of pickpockets the ball, and it goes out of bounds, and it's going to stay here with Pacelli. Pacelli in white, Amherst in blue. 17:27 to go here in this first half. And always pass inside, and falling over was Eckendorf. As the Amherst Falcons will take over on the offense off the travel of Eckendorf. So Gladowski going to lead this one down the floor. Gymnasium packing up quite largely right now compared to our early sets of games. And Cohen passing over to Jastromski here. Alway defending Jastromski, the leading points, the leader in points for Amherst. Rebound for Alway. Stud 0-0. And Derazinski with the hustle, able to pickpocket that basketball out of Jaden Alway's hands. And Gladowski, Jastromski for 3. No good. Amherst missed every single three-pointer in the second half in their last game yesterday. They went 6 for 9 in the first half yesterday, and they were hoping to carry off from that first half, but Jastromski missing that first one. So Gladowski going to take this one down the court. Spencer Cohen looked like he was going to set a pick. Does not. Receives the basketball, and falling over was number 2 there, Brock Bierenkott. As the foul is going to be on Brock. So Pacelli has their first foul of the evening. And Tyler Soulsby with the basketball here. Alway covering Soulsby. Right now it looks like Pacelli playing a man defense. No zone, so if Amherst can get around the man defense, they can get the ball in the paint. And Aiden Jastrzomski gets called for a walk. So 15:55 to go here in this first half. Burincott inbounds to Logan Meyer. Logan Meyer averages 13.5 per game and 4.1 assists per game. And speaking of Meyer, he takes the three. No good. And Amherst will take over. So moving the ball around the perimeter here. And Soulsby, a few crossover moves. Leaving Cohen a little open. Gets in the paint. Kicks it outside. Back to Glodowski. Glodowski for three. Front rim, no good. And that's going to be a foul on Derazinski here. So that's Amherst's second foul here this afternoon. And Logan Meyer to lead it down the floor. Eckendorf. Soulsby covering Eckendorf here. Little pass going overboard here, and Derazinski falling on it. Alway and Derazinski fighting for it, and they call it a jump ball. Possession arrow going to go to Amherst here. So no basket yet in the first 3 minutes and 5 seconds of this contest. As Vince Lombardi says, defense wins championships. We're seeing defense. And Jastrzomski gets called for an elbow. So that's going to be Jastrzomski's second, and he's going to have to... That's actually his first team foul. I thought he did have another one right to begin the game, but he did not. So Alway. Derazinski and Jastrzomski covering him up. And now it's Meyer looking around, passing into the double team to Alway, and Alway finishing with the easy basket. Jin Alway using his 6'7" frame to just get inside of the paint and just body the two defenders. So now it's 2-0. Soulsby. Eckendorf on Soulsby. Soulsby from way downtown. No good. Glodowski with the rebound. Soulsby recovers it right before it crosses the half-court line or goes out of bounds. Cohen kicks it outside. Glodowski driving, turns it over right into Eckendorf, and that's going to be a foul here on Matt Glodowski. So 2-0, still our score here. Matt Glodowski leads this Amherst Falcons team in assists with 4.6 per game. He averages 7.8 points a game and 5.4 rebounds per game. So he's a pretty key player for this Amherst team. Do not want to get him into foul trouble early on, as he has one foul, and Amherst is already at 4 team fouls in this one. Meyer double teamed. Now Glodowski's covering him. Now kicking it inside to Alway. Alway just bodying Jastrzomski, finishing off the glass for 2 more. Jaden Alway's got all 4 points here. Amherst trying to buy a basket. Jastrzomski wide open for 3. That one rims out, no good. Alway the rebound. Alway leading it down the floor. Passing it over the J, no good from Camden Shirk. If Amherst can hold Camden Shirk and Jaden Alway down, Amherst has a pretty good shot of keeping themselves in this basketball game. Spencer Cohn in the corner. Alway defending him. Cohn trying to use some speed, but Alway's wingspan. He can basically cover. It looks like he could cover the entire paint with that wingspan. Jastrzomski kicking it outside for 3. Ethan Zilic. Even Zilich making a big shot off the bench. As it's 3-4 now. Logan Meyer, Glodowski defending. Jastrzomski on Alway. Jastrzomski doing everything he can to hold him off. And Alway driving right between Zilich and Jastrzomski, but he gets called for the travel. 11:59 to go here in this first half. And today's game is sponsored by Community Insurance. Community Insurance is your independent agency able to shop and compare the best insurance options on your behalf to find the best combination of cost and coverage. If you're looking for a better insurance experience, you'll love doing business with Community Insurance. That ball gets turned over by Amherst. Logan Meyer recovers. Shirk, he drives. And a blocking foul here is going to get called on Derazinski as Camden Shirk will go to the line for 2. He's already up to 2 fouls here. So Derazinski already finding himself in a little bit of foul trouble with 11:40 here in this first half. And Camden Shirk's first free throw. Good. So Shirk, he averages around 18 points per game. That's his first point of the evening via the free throw. And Shirk's second one goes through the routine. Up and good. 2 points for Camden Shirk for the evening. 6'3" Pichelli on top. Glodowski working around the Ethan Zilich screen. Pick and roll. Had the opportunity. Ball rolls around a little bit. Recovered by Pichelli. And Andrew Van Order to lead this one down the floor. Over to Meyer. Alway thought about taking the 3. He does take the 3. Rims out. Brick. Glodowski going up the floor. Zilich over to Glodowski. Trying to create a little bit of movement here. Wide open Tyler Soulsby. Looked like he could have had a layup opportunity, but may have gone a little too quickly. And Soulsby pass inside to Zilich as he gets fouled by Camden Shirk. That actually might have been on Alway there. And it's confirmed that the foul was on Jaden Alway. So that's Jaden Alway's first of this afternoon. Tyler Soulsby checking out. Coming back into the game is Spencer Cohen as he receives the basketball from the inbound from Zilich. And Glodowski. Jastrzomski wide open for 3. Good. Aiden Jastrzomski hits the 3-pointer to tie this one up at 6. Meyer, Eckendorf called for the travel. Took a few steps out there. And Coach Jagello ended up getting pretty far onto the court to talk to Zilich about something. Not sure what it could be. Maybe a key defensive matchup or try to set something up on offense. We'll see. So 6-6, 10-10 to go here in the first half. Zilich in the paint, off the rim, no good. Alway rebound. Leading this one up the floor here. Logan Martin, he's in the game now for Pichelli. Alway driving inside, no call, and Alway gets the basket off the left end. 8-6. Alway's got 6 of the 8 points here for Pichelli. Blaskowski, he's also into the game for Amherst. Glodowski with Alway covering him. Jastrzomski again for 3. He's feeling it again. Aiden Jastrzomski with 6 straight points for Amherst here. As it's 9-8. All points from Amherst via the 3-pointer. And that ball goes out of bounds, and this one will stay with Pacelli. Today's game is sponsored by Point Heating. Winters in Wisconsin can be a challenge. Point Heating and Cooling is your Lennox dealer in Stevens Point and Plover with more than 100 years of making your home and business comfortable. Call Point Heating and Cooling or visit pointheating.com. 9:08 to go. Zilich, he ends up getting fouled. As Logan Meyer kind of just went jumping right into him as he was expecting him to shoot the basketball. But he ended up doing a shot fake, tried to dribble in, and easy foul to call there. So Spencer Cohen being covered right now. And then Jaron Alfuth missing the three-pointer. And Spencer Cohen might have got called in for a reach there. So Jaron Alfuth makes his first appearance here this evening. 8-9 is our score. Logan Meyer to lead this one up the floor for Pacelli. Passing it over to number 13, and I believe that was Camden Shirk. And Shirk, that ball rolls out of bounds, going to stay here on this end of the floor. And Shirk to inbound with 8:35 to go. 9-8 our score. Passing in to Martin as Van Order driving inside. Takes a very difficult looking shot. No good. Andrew Van Order, no good. And Zilich, he's in the paint. He takes the little floater shot. That one is good for two. Amherst gets their first two of the night. Ethan Zilich, he's got 5 points. Alway. Phil trying to say something to get right on Van Order because Van Order was wide open for that shot opportunity, but he missed it. No good. Zilich over to Glodowski. Back to Zilich. Trying to set something up here. Tyler Soulsby around Jaron Alfuth. Jastrzomski, double team. Ball gets stolen by the Cardinals. It's a 3-on-2 for Pacelli. Alway takes it down the floor. And they call a blocking foul here on Matt Glodowski as it almost looked like his feet were pretty square to the floor as Jaden Alway came driving in the paint. And Alway wants a timeout. And so does Coach John Shirk for Pacelli. That will lead us to our first commercial break. 7:33 to go, 11-8. Amherst with the lead here on Zaleski Sports.
Nasonville Dairy, family owned and operated, bringing you fresh cheese curds made daily, along with many other varieties of Wisconsin-made cheeses and treats. Don't forget to check out our cheese and sausage trays for your upcoming parties and cheese and sausage gift packages for the holiday season or any other special occasion. Nasonville Dairy, located just southwest of Marshfield on U.S. Highway 10, NasonvilleDairy.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to Stevens Point for the 2022 Sentry Classic, day number 3, game number 4, here on Zaleski Sports. 7:33 to go. Amherst leading this one 11-8 over Pacelli as Jaden Alway is set to be shooting 2 free throws. Actually, it's a bonus, so it's the 1-and-1. After a very questionable call that the officials made, as they called the blocking foul on Glodowski, Alway converts the first. And Alway getting set for the second. The 6'7" sophomore. No good. The fact that he's a sophomore and is 6'7" is just astonishing, and it'll develop more as a player as time goes on. Like, do not be surprised if this guy has some scouts on him in the future. Tyler Soulsby for 3. No good. Rebound for Van Order as he lost the handle. Jaron Alfuth comes up with it, and they they're going to call a foul here. And Logan Meyer can't believe it. His face was in awe with that call. So Meyer's got 2 fouls on him. And Gladowski here to inbound. 11-9. Zilic to Soulsby. Soulsby over Jastrzomski in the corner. Soulsby back to Jastrzomski. Sending a screen for Gladowski to do something with the basketball. Gladowski, a few drives. Takes a nice move. Gets the nice roll and finish. Matt Gladowski for 2. 13-9. Van Order driving inside it on Alfuth. Doesn't know what to do with it. Had an open player was Picelli, but passed up on it. And Meyer with the J from about 17 feet. 13-11 now. Jastrzomski over to Alfuth. Zilic in the corner. Nice pass inside to Gladowski. Gladowski makes a few moves, and he's converting on some very nice footwork there from Matt Gladowski as that ball gets tossed up, and Camden Shirk gets followed by, it might have been Alfuth. It was either Alfuth or Zilic here. And they do call it on Alfuth. So Camden Shirk here to shoot 2. He's 2 for 2 at the charity stripe tonight. And the first one, my goodness. A little too much air in them Jordans, I guess. See what you can do with the second one here. And the second one, good. So all points for Camden Shirk via the free throw tonight. 15-12, Amherst on top. Tyler Soulsby with the basketball here. A few in between the legs moves. Van Order covering. Alfuth with the matchup on Alway. Gladowski driving inside. If he would have got that one to go, my goodness, Amherst would have been feeling it. And Meyer throws up a heave of a looking shot. I don't really know what that was. I think it was supposed to be a pass. Tyler Soulsby for 3. Rims out, no good. Andrew Van Order with the rebound. Let's take it down the floor. Looks like Spencer Cohn's getting ready to check back in, as well as Brock Bierencott. So Alfuth checking out. Cohen's in. Bierencott's in. Van Order's out, as well as Logan Martin. And Jake Derazinski, he's also in. And Wyatt Blaskowski, he's going to check in as well. A few quick coaching decisions made here by Coach Phil Gigallo. So Logan Meyer with the basketball, passing it outside to Eckendorf, coming up with it. No good, and he is fouled, but he'll be shooting 2 free throws. And Tyler Soulsby gets called with that foul. And Bennett Eckendorf, his first free throw of the night is good. 15-13, 4:56 to go here in this first half. Today's game is sponsored by Fleet Farm. Head into Fleet Farm and get up to 75% off at their store-wide clearance event. Find crazy deals on toys, games, holiday decor, and lights and apparel for the family. Fleet Farm, get everything you need in one stop. Gladowski with Eckendorf covering him, and he sets a screen. What a well-done screen from Matt Gladowski to set that one up for himself. Off the assist from Blaskowski. Very well done there by Amherst. 17-13. They are communicating very well as a team. They're making the right passes, and they're kind of shutting down Jaden Alway, if you think about it. So Matt Gladowski, he's got 6 points here this afternoon. Spencer Cohen. Gladowski had a chance on that pass because Tyler Soulsby would have been wide open, and it would have been likely for him to take that three-pointer, but just couldn't catch the ball, couldn't handle it. Too much sauce in the pass there on the dish from Matt Gladowski. So Eckendorf inbounds the basketball to Logan Meyer, and Alway up for the alley-oop. Good. And that's something that Amherst has got to watch out for. Jaden Alway, with his height, he can do that. Gladowski from 16 feet, no good. Derazinski with a great save. Wyatt Blaskowski over to Cohen. Gladowski over to Trevor Ehrenberg. Blaskowski. Gladowski. A few dribbles. Alway covering him. Back up to Cohen up top. Cohen makes a few moves. And that ball right there gets stolen by Brock Bierenkott. As Bierenkott with the spot-up defense as Pacelli continues their man coverage on Amherst here. And a big mismatch here. Alway and Derazinski. And losing the handle on that one was Logan Meyer. 3:06 to go here in this first half. 17-15 as Amherst will take over off the turnover from Pacelli. Nobody knows potatoes in Wisconsin quite like Heartland Farms. With roots in Amherst, now based in Hancock, this fifth-generation potato and vegetable farm produces many varieties of chipping potatoes and currently farming 27,000 irrigated acres and growing. Learn more at heartland.farm. That's heartland.farm. So Matt Gladowski here. A couple moves behind the back. I don't know how he managed to keep that ball in his possession. Derazinski with Alway covering him. Soulsby now. A few switches have been made on the defense of Pacelli as always now. Kind of covering multiple players. And Gladowski coming up with it. Alway with the rebound. 2:22 to go. William Meyer inside. Camden Shirk. Blaskowski trying to defend it, but Camden Shirk off the glass and good for two. As Bill Raftery would say, the onions on that one. Tied up at 17 here. What a first half we have going for you guys here on Zaleski Sports. Here at the 2022 Sentry Classic. And Tyler Soulsby kicking it outside. Wyatt Blaskowski over to Trevor Ehrenberg. Back to Soulsby. Soulsby wants to get the ball inside to Gladowski, but just not enough. What a pass right there from Wyatt Blaskowski to Jake Derazinski, and always going to get called for a second foul. They're actually going to call it on Camden Shirk. I'm a little surprised about that one, but Derazinski will be shooting 2 free throws here. And he leaves the first one short. And Andrew Van Order checking into the game for Logan Meyer here. 1:33 to go, and Derazinski's second one, no good. Gotta make the free throws here. If you're Amherst, try to take that lead, maintain that lead. On that last possession, Camden Shirk, he got his first basket of the night, and now Alway driving into 2 players, and they finally called the offensive foul on him. Derazinski playing some tough basketball right now. That was a scary take there by Jake Derazinski because he had 2 fouls on him. That could have been number 3 in the first half. And it seems like that Coach Jagello wants his Amherst defense to be Derazinski and Jastrzomski covering Alway or Alfuth when he's in. But getting the rebound there is Alway to Canvin Shirk. Shirk goes up for the dunk. Under a minute to go, Pacelli regains the lead. And the save there by Alway, but it goes out of bounds. And it's going to stay with Amherst here. 19-17. Camden Shirk kind of gaining his momentum here as we reach the end of the first half, as he was held very quiet shooting wise. All he made was free throws in this first 16 minutes of the first half. Jastrzomski tries to use a quick spin here, getting up and around, no good. And they're gonna call Jastrzomski for a foul here. That one's gonna hurt Amherst quite a bit. So Amherst at 10 fouls now, which is going to lead to the double bonus for Pacelli. As Zach Gidi is at the line here. First time calling Zach's name this evening, and his first free throw here is good. No three-pointers made yet here by the Pacelli Cardinals here in this first half. But they do have the three-point advantage over Amherst. And the second one rims out, no good. Alfuth with the rebound. And we'll see if Amherst holds on to this one for the rest of the half to take the final shot. And it looks like Coach Gigello is saying, yeah, we're going to take the final shot here. 20 seconds to go in the first half. 20-17 is our score. Glodowski hanging on to the basketball, takes a few dribbles. Now he's going to drive it up the floor. Pass outside, Soulsby to Alfuth. Over to Jastrzomski. Jastrzomski with the fake, and he gets called for a travel here. A little too quick with the feet. 4.1 seconds to go. And now this gives Pacelli a little bit of time to come up and develop a play for their for the final shot of the hat. So to inbound this one, Bennett Eckendorf, Andrew Van Order has it for three. It looks good, but he leaves it just short of the hoop, off the front rim. That's going to do it for the first half. Halftime score, Pacelli 20, Amherst 17. We'll be right back here on Zaleski Sports.
At Blanker Construction, the focus is on building something great. Find a personable experience that understands your needs, followed by a customized interior and exterior design. Our project managers, carpenters, and designers on site are hard at work with only one goal in mind: building you the home of your dreams. When you're ready to build your new forever home, look to Blanker Construction, your custom home builder serving all of central Wisconsin. Find your inspiration online at blankerco.com or stop in on Highway 10 East in Stevens Point. Build something great with Blanker Construction.
Customize your next apparel order with Maida Custom Apparel of Stevens Point. Visit us today for custom baseball and softball apparel. Need help with a design? We have you covered. Our highly skilled staff will turn your idea into a reality with great quality screen printing. Or choose from a variety of embroidery options today. Visit us at our physical store or online at maidacustom.com.
At Nicolet Bank, we believe that our hometown communities are the backbone of what makes Wisconsin special. From Crivets to Manitowoc and Algoma to Grand Chute, you see a thriving community with Nicolet Bank working as a partner, acting not as a corporation, but a community. When we serve together with local entrepreneurs and leaders, great things happen. That is our guiding principle. A strong and successful hometown means a strong and successful Wisconsin. We are proud to be a part of that. Nicolet Bank. Real people, real conversations.
When buying or selling land, the biggest decision you make is choosing your representation. Whitetail Properties is the top real estate company for selling hunting land, recreational properties, and farms. Our nationwide network of sportsmen, farmers, and investors offers a great opportunity for you to capitalize on the true market value of your property. In central Wisconsin, Brian Roosh is your local land specialist and is ready to help you get started on all of your property needs.
Many things have changed over the past 50 years, but one thing has remained the same: Bone & Joint's dedication to providing high-quality care, helping people throughout Wisconsin move better with less pain. Whether you need orthopedic, sports medicine, spine, pain management, podiatry, or physical therapy services, you can count on Bone & Joint's experienced providers to lead the way. Call us and make your appointment today. Bone & Joint, keeping lives in motion for over 50 years.
Seamless, without holes, faults, or interruption. The shape of transformation. Seamless unites experience with insight. Seamless is CLA. Putting seamless into practice to help you reach unsummited heights. CLA, the seamless experience.
For years, our Stone Innovations customers told us they love our countertops, but only wanted to deal with one company for their entire kitchen project. Well, we've heard you. So now Stone Innovations can give you a brand new kitchen with the same high quality products, selection, expertise we've been giving you for years. And now we can give you that brand new kitchen in just 1 week. After sitting down with our designers, picking out cabinets, countertops, and flooring, it will only take us 1 week to install everything. Stone Innovations, new kitchens in just 1 week.
You know better when you see it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
But sometimes it's a little harder to tell what better looks like, and you could use a little help.
Thanks, Mom.
Security Health Plan. Everything you need in a health plan. Everything you'd expect from a good neighbor.
We said we're growing, and we are. Come join the Crystal Finishing family. We're looking for experienced industrial maintenance mechanics, CNC fabricators, all driver positions for our freight team, as well as skilled and general production. We know the importance of a work and life balance. Our shift options and flexible schedules set us apart. Our pay ranges from $17 to $43 per hour depending on your skill level. We're proud to be a family-owned company that is committed to our community, team members, and the growth of our business. Call or jump on our website to learn more.
Hello, Wisconsin. Felt's Dairy Store in Stevens Point is your spot for family fun, Wisconsin style at the farm. Come have an ice cream or some of their daily made fresh cheese curds while observing the robotic barn milking the cows. Ask for a tour of the farm or let the kids see the cows up close. Various Wisconsin-made dairy and beef products, seasonal decor, and outdoor activities are just the start of the family fun that awaits you at the Felt's Dairy Store, just a half mile from Walmart in Stevens Point. Felt's Dairy Store, food, family, and fun.
Rich, creamy, and fun. Point Craft Soda. Caffeine-free, made with 100% real sugar. From Stevens Point Brewery.
To me, the perfect run is when things start to get tough and I'm trying to keep my pace going and I hit this moment where I just quit thinking about what I'm doing. I've heard surgeons mention that as well, that during their best surgeries, you're kind of in just a pure flow. You know, my goal with patients is to try to help them get back to doing what they want to be doing.
What Heartland Farms is a large potato and vegetable operation. Who Heartland Farms is a group of hardworking, dedicated people who have a common vision.
Heartland Farms is an accumulation of individuals who came from family farm backgrounds, grew up on family farms, and now have come together as one larger team to own and manage a much larger farm enterprise.
From humble beginnings in 1904, the Wheatrick family has grown Grassland Dairy Products into one of the largest processors of butter in the nation. Based in Greenwood, Wisconsin, the family and its hundreds of employees continue their pursuit of providing high-quality products that can proudly be served in restaurants and homes across America.
Heartland Custom Homes is your local custom home builder for over 50 years right here in Plover. We are committed to making the process of constructing your dream home as engaging, efficient, and stress-free as possible. Our panelized construction is ideal for our central Wisconsin climate, and our expertise and workmanship give you the confidence to know that your home is in good hands. Stop in or schedule a meeting to talk about your vision and watch as your design takes shape before your eyes. You deserve the home of your dreams. Let Heartland Custom Homes bring yours to life.
At Express Employment Professionals, we place people from all walks of life in all kinds of jobs.
Hi, welcome to Express. Please sign in and have a seat.
Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Great, thanks. Welcome back, everybody, to Stevens Point, Wisconsin for the 2022 Sentry Classic, day number 3 here in the great state of Wisconsin. Apparently, this is the longest running statewide tournament in the state. Out of every single high school state basketball tournament, this is the one. So, pretty cool history-wise. Just about to get underway in the second half. Both teams just got out of their locker rooms. Coach Jagalo probably told his Amherst Falcons to shoot the ball more. Only 3 different players scored for Amherst, and that was Gladowski, Jastrzomski, and Zilich. And Zilich, he had 5. Jastrzomski was 6, and Gladowski was 6. So maybe share the ball a little more. And I think the team chemistry for Amherst, other than that, seemed like it was doing pretty good. They did a good job not really turning the basketball over. This has been a defensive matchup, though. Pacelli, they got 20 points, led by Jaden Alway in the first half with 9 points, and then Camden Shirk with 7, and then Logan Meyer with 2. So, I mean, not that many other players scored for Pacelli either. Only 4 different players scored. And what John Shirk is probably telling his team is that if we can just keep playing how we've been playing defensively, we can hold this team down and we can find ourselves to gain a little bit bigger of a lead and gain more control as this one progresses. But we had an entertaining first 18 minutes of this one. Just about to get to the second 18 minutes. But before we do that, Home Furniture. Turn your house into home and shop Home Furniture. Find many top brands of beds, sectionals, recliners, sofas, and so much more, all at the family-owned Discount Furniture Store. Shop Home Furniture on Grand Avenue in Wisconsin Rapids and Post Road in Plover, as well as Stone Innovations. It's the Winter Blitz sale at Stone Innovations. With the purchase of a new countertop, get a free installed stainless steel sink or 10% off tile, backsplash, and labor. And check out our discounts on flooring. This Winter Blitz offer is only at Stone Innovations. Jaden Alway, double teamed. He goes up with it. Missing the shot. No good. So then falling down with it looked like Jake Derazinski. And they're going to call this one to go with the Amherst Falcons. Pacelli student section does not agree with that call. But we will carry on anyways. So 20-17. We'll see what Coach Jagalo drew up for his Amherst Falcons. Jastrzomski kicking it outside. Over to Cohen. Back to Gladowski. Jake Derazinski in the paint. Kicking it outside. 3-ball, leaving it short. Jastrzomski. Great athleticism from Jastrzomski. And then kind of tipping it over to Jake Derazinski for the easy 2. So the first 2 points there. Derazinski, though, he's going to get called for a blocking foul. That's going to be his 3rd here this evening. That's a big foul there. Only 2 more fouls in Jake Derazinski. He's done. 20-19. Camden Shirk will be shooting 2 at the charity stripe. Today's game is sponsored by Crystal Finishing Systems. Crystal Finishing Systems is a family-owned business now hiring for both their Weston and Mosinee locations, with openings in manufacturing, fabrication, management, customer service, and so much more. Join the Crystal Finishing team. Learn more at crystalfinishing.com. So Shirk, he gets that first free throw to go, as he's 4 for 5 from the line today. And the second one, good. Shirk was the one earlier in the game who had a lot of air in the Jordans on one of his free throws, and it seems like he's figured out how to hit the free throws since. Spencer Cohn with the basketball. Aiden Jastrzomski with a little pick for him, trying to get around. Beeren caught there, and he does. Aiden Jastrzomski coming up with the underhand, and Gladowski, he goes up with it off this steal off of Eckendorf, but not going to go as Jaden Alway leads it down the floor. Beerencott kicking it outside. And then Shirk ends up running right into Spencer Cohn, but Spencer Cohn's going to get called with the foul here. So Shirk to inbound here. Beerencott, Eckendorf. The 3 ball from Logan Meyer. It's good. Logan Meyer for a 3. And Amherst, we'll see if they can respond here. And Godowski to Jastrzomski to Tyler Soulsby. Jastrzomski driving, trying to get some movement on the outside. Kicks it outside. Wide open Zilic. 3 ball. Ethan Zilic is good, and he takes a little look at Jaden Alway there. 25-24, Picelli on top. Jaden Alway's pass over to Beerencott. Alway in control once again. Eckendorf. Shirk. Logan Meyer. He hit the 3 in the last possession. And the 3 ball here from Shirk. That goes off the side of the backboard. That is in bounds for those of you who are wondering. Side of the backboard is in play. Shirk could have had a wide open shot. Instead, he kicks it outside. And Jaden Alway with the rebound here. I can't believe Camden Shirk just ended up passing up on that easy basket after I think that was Gladowski who just outran him, but getting the basket anyways here. What were the Cardinals? And Zilic kind of losing it. Alway trying to come up with it. Both of them are fighting for it. It takes a long time for the whistles to blow and they call a jump ball. That was a pretty crazy back and forth. Wow. And Jared Alfuth checking back in as Tyler Soulsby. He's going to take a breather. Soulsby, he's been very quiet this game. Scoreless as of now. And the pass inbounds to Spencer Cohen to Gladowski. Back over to Cohen. Jastrzomski trying to get in the post here. Posted up. Gerald Futh finds it open. He wanted a foul. And instead, it's going to be a foul on the Falcons here. As Zilic gets called for the foul. That's Ethan Zilic's first foul here this afternoon. So Eckendorf with the basketball. Over to Shirk. Shirk double teamed. When you're in the corner and you get double teamed like that, it's tough to find your way out. Alway for 3. No good. Back rim. Rebound for the Cardinals. Logan Meyer with the rebound. Shirk setting it up. Both coaches kind of yelling right now, trying to set up some plays. Shirk, shot no good. Try to get his own rebound, no good. And Spencer Cohen to lead it down the floor. Cohen trying to elude through traffic here. And we're going to get a reach-in foul here. It looks like it's going to be on number 2, Brock Bierencott. So 27-24, Pacelli on top here in the first 4.5 minutes here of the second half. And Gladowski, he's got to inbound the basketball. Almost got called for the 5 seconds. And Spencer Cohen driving inside, kicks it outside. Gladowski for 3, rims out, no good. Great rebound there from Spencer Cohen, kicking it outside. Tyler Soulsby. Soulsby back to Zilich. Over to Jastrzomski. Jastrzomski, bounce pass inside. Might have got hit in the face there, but keeps playing it off. Soulsby for 3, no good. Eckendorf there trying to scare him off with that defense. Camden Shirk trying to move through the traffic here. Over to Jaden Alway. Alway up with it, no good. Shirk, rebound, kicking it outside. Eckendorf back to Bierencott. All the way around to Meyer. Meyer, Gladowski tries to defend it well. Defended it nicely, and I think Alway tapped that one out of bounds, and he did. So Amherst here going to take over on the offense. Today's game is sponsored by Crystal Finishing Systems. Crystal Finishing Systems is a family-owned business now hiring for both their Weston and Mosinee locations with openings in manufacturing, fabrication, management, customer service, and more. Join the Crystal Finishing team. Learn more at crystalfinishing.com, as well as Blinker Construction. Let Blinker Construction bring your dream home to life. From interior and exterior design to construction, customization, and seeing the job is done right. Blinker Construction is with you every step of the way. Visit blinkerco.com. And that shot there, no good from Wyatt Blaskowski. So it's going to stay 27-24 here. Bierencott with it. Over to Eckendorf. Eckendorf finding Alway, just using his height and getting over some bodies. And another rebound. Give him another rebound, and no good with it. Jin Alway. He couldn't believe that he couldn't make a basket there, and he is very angry at himself that he missed. Amherst kind of lucked out there. Jaden Alway gathered 3 rebounds in that one possession. And then going up with it was Gladowski. He can't believe he missed it. And it looks like John Shirk will call the timeout here for Pacelli, which will lead us to another commercial break. 11:45 to go. 27-24, Pacelli on top of Amherst. We'll be right back on Zaleski Sports.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here. Start your classes and get your degree right here, or transfer to your 4-year.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here. In person at 4 convenient campuses, online or a hybrid.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here for your Career Accelerator Certificate, a quick way to get ahead in your career.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here. Register to start this fall.
Get started at mstc.edu.
Mid-State Technical College. You belong here.
When you have a house full of kids, your water consumption is through the roof. But when the kids move out, the water usage goes down. But how long are they really gone for? With high-efficiency systems made by WaterCare, Maher Water Corporation can roll with any size-changing families. So call us today so we can help you with those water use issues. The laundry is still up to you.
Welcome back, everybody. Here in the second half of action. 11:40 to go here in the second half. Pacelli up 27-24 over the Amherst Falcons. Camden Shirk with the basketball here. Finding Logan Meyer back up top. Shirk almost did not see that ball coming back to him. And Shirk with it. Passing it inside there. Shirk with a deep 3. No good. Rebound for Wyatt Blaskowski. And Gladowski's pass over to Zilich. Zilich good with the left for 2. Even Zilich having himself quite the game. He's up to 10 points this afternoon. And Logan Meyer with the basketball. He gets called for, it looks like, a carry. You don't see those that often. And Glodowski inbounding to Tyler Soulsby. Back over to Glodowski. We'll see what Falcons can do with the basketball here with Alway being out of the game. Jake Derazinski, he's back in. So the lineup of 5 for Amherst. Derazinski, Soulsby, Zilich, Glodowski, and Blaskowski. We'll stay with Amherst here. As for the 5 for Pacelli, we have, looks like, Van Order, Eckendorf, Zach Jetty, and Camden Shurk. So, and Glodowski driving with the basketball, kicking it outside to Blaskowski. Blaskowski makes a few moves, blocked by Jetty. And Derazinski tries to get to that basketball in time, but punches it out of bounds. 10:18 to go. Today's game sponsored by Community Insurance. Community Insurance is your independent agency able to shop and compare the best insurance options on your behalf to find the best combination of cost and coverage. If you're looking for a better insurance experience, you'll love doing business with Community Insurance. As well as AG Country. AG Country Farm Credit Services is a farmer-owned co-op offering a wide array of custom financing and financial services. From loans and leases to crop insurance and tax and records, they have you covered. Contact AG Country in Stevens Point, Wausau, Marshfield, and Medford. So, with that, another 2 gets made here by Pacelli as they're up 29-26, and called for the travel is Tyler Soulsby. Tyler Soulsby is kind of struggling here tonight. Just a little off in a few parts of the game for him. But Spencer Cohen, he is back. Aiden Jastrzomski is back in the lineup as Blaskowski and Soulsby head out. And Meyer over to Shurk. Van Order for 3. Front rim, no good. Rebound for Derazinski. Glodowski with the basketball. And back over with it. Great move there by Spencer Cohen. It looked like he was going to run out of time, or if he was going to travel with the basketball, but he was able to kind of like levitate those feet and keep them up and put it up with the left for 2 more. 28-29. First half of the second half is in the books. Under 9 to go. Andrew Van Order from the charity stripe. Good for 2. And Spencer Cohen, that was his first basket of the evening, as well as Van Order's first basket of the evening. And Jastrzomski looking around. Derazinski in the corner. Back over to Jastrzomski from college level. No good. And Glodowski running right into Van Order. No call made. Zilich with the basketball now. And it looks like Jagalo wants to call a timeout for Amherst here. 8:24 to go here. It's a 3-point game. Keep it with us here on Zaleski Sports. Pacelli 31, Amherst 28. We'll be right back.
This is Monogram, Plover, Wisconsin, feeding America. And these are the people who work here, proud of their jobs and the products they make.
If I could describe Monogram in 3 words, I would say they're caring, dedicated, and very active. Being out on the floor, seeing management out there, helping the line workers and everyone, it makes a huge difference in the morale on the floor for everybody.
And we are back here, 8:24 to go. Here in the Quant Gym here in University of Wisconsin Stevens Point. And Spencer Cohen with the basketball. Each team has scored 11 points here in the second half. Glodowski with it, over to Spencer Cohen. Cone driving inside. He likes to dribble the basketball pretty close to the hoop and pass it outside. And he finds himself a lane to drive through and score. Spencer Cone with the layup. 7:50 to go, and it's a 1-point game. Pacelli up by 1. Shirk, Van Order, trying again from 3. No good. Alway tapping it out of bounds. It's going to go with Amherst here. As Amherst, this possession, they have a chance to take the lead. So Tyler Soulsby coming into this game for Ethan Zilich. Zilich having himself a pretty good afternoon with 10 points for Ethan. And Spencer Cohen over to Soulsby. Van Order covering Soulsby here. Amherst is doing a very great job at shutting down Jaden Alway here tonight. He's had a lot of rebounds, but Spencer Cohen with the and 1. You'll love to see it if you're an Amherst fan, as the Falcons regain the lead. So Spencer Cohen now, he's up to 4 points here tonight, trying to make it 5 with the and 1. And the free throw from Cohen. They call it. What was the call? Did they call it off? They call a lane violation on that one, so free throw is not going to count from Cohen. I'm not sure how that's used statistic-wise, if that counts as a free throw attempt or not. I don't think it does. And Jaden Alway with the basketball. He lost it. Almost looked like the ball went out of bounds, but regaining control of it. Kenry Shirk over to Eckendorf. Van Order trying to drive around. Lots of crazy basketball going on right now, and coming up with the basketball there is Aiden Jastrzomski. Cohen driving inside, fouled, and 1. Talk about using some muscle. Spencer Cohen for 2. Spencer Cohen right now, he's putting this team on his back as Amherst is up by 3 with 6:38 to go. Timeout on the floor. We'll be right back here on Zaleski Sports. And we are back here. That instant replay there is sponsored by Wheeler. If you ever need any auto care, fix your tires, anything for your vehicles, come to Wheeler for that. And thank you, Katie, for doing the instant replay there. I did not realize you were doing that. But with that now, Spencer Cohen here to shoot his and 1. With 6:38 to go, and that one's no good. And it almost looked like it could have been another lane violation, but they don't call it on this one. So Eckendorf driving down the floor, and Amherst really wanted to travel all the way, being covered by Jastrzomski. And it looked like Spencer Cohen, and they are frustrating Jaden Alway. And that's what Coach Jagalo wanted to do to him. So the game plan right now for Coach Phil Jagalo is certainly working with him and the Amherst Falcons. And Spencer Cohen with the basketball here. It's a 3-point game. Just hit 6 minutes to go here in the second half. And Tyler Soulsby with it. Cameron Shirk defending. Soulsby trying to make a few moves. Try to break some ankles here. And Matt Gladowski with it. with Logan Meyer covering him. And Shirk now is on Derzinski, and Derzinski gets called with the travel. Took an extra step with it, as it looked like he was going to try to make a pass. So Meyer inbounding to Van Order, back to Meyer was Van Order's pass instantly. And Van Order handing it off to Shirk. Now driving inside. Meyer, floater, no good. And now players are falling onto the basketball, and we're going to have a foul called here on Pacelli. And this one is going to be on Jaden Alway. And he is getting very frustrated right now. He's shaking his head. He's clapping his hands in frustration. And John Shirk is telling him, calm down. We don't need a technical foul right now. And that is huge, though, as he ends up going to the bench with 3. So now Amherst taking over. 5:10 to go. 3-point game. And Jastrzomski with it. Trying to buy some time, and Jagalo wants to call a timeout here for the Falcons. And that will bring us to another commercial break. 34-31, 5:01 to go. We'll be right back here on Zaleski Sports.
As an athlete, there's one constant that remains the most important aspect of your game: injury prevention. Roberts Physical Therapy now offers the Pineries Running Lab, your one-stop running center focusing on working with runners to prevent injuries and enhance your performance. From running exclusive sports like cross-country and track and field to running inclusive sports like football, basketball, baseball, and soccer, let Roberts Physical Therapy's Pineries Running Lab meet you at the track, your home, or the field and help you prevent injury and keep on running. Call Roberts Physical Therapy with locations in Amherst, Plainfield, and Wisconsin Rapids.
Welcome back, everybody. 5:01 to go here in Stevens Point, Wisconsin for the 2022 Sentry Classic here on Zaleski Sports. The final game of coverage we have for you of this tournament exclusively on Zaleski Sports here. Wyatt Blaskowski. He's into the game now. Passing it, Soulsby over to Gladowski. Back to Spencer Cohen. Spencer Cohen having a great second half right now. Spencer Cohen with 7 points here in the second half. And Blaskowski with it. Over to Gladowski. Amherst, they are just taking their sweet old time with the basketball here. Just don't want to turn the basketball over. That's what they're thinking. But off of that Phil Jagalo timeout, I'm wondering what he kind of drew up here for this team. If it's just pass the ball around, play a monkey in the middle with it, and coming up with it there was Soulsby, no good. So taking over, it's a 2-on-2. Camden Shirk with a spin move, up with it. Difficult looking shot there from Camden, no good. And coming up with it once again, Spencer Cohen with the basketball. Hesitates, goes up with it. The reverse from Spencer Cohen for 2. Just that nice little hesitation move there from Spencer. That was just tough to defend there for Zach Jady. As whistle blows here on the floor. And Spencer Cohen, he's got 9 points here in the second half. All 9 of his points are in the second half. And Spencer Cohen, he's up to 4 fouls now here tonight, as he might have to take a seat on the bench very soon, or they're going to keep him in. Camden Shirk's shot, no good. Pacelli down by 5. Even Zilich. Over to Cohen. Amherst knows they can take their time here on the offensive end. Just a little over 3 minutes to go here in the second half. Amherst with 3 timeouts. Pacelli with 2. And working the ball around. Spencer Cohen with it now. Defending him is Eckendorf. And back to Jastrzomski. Back to Cohen. Trying to double team him is Picelli. Picelli needs to do something on defense right now. There is plenty of time left, but Amherst can just kind of hang on to this basketball because there's no shot clock. Almost turning it over, but it's coming up with it. What a pass there. And Amherst is just going to keep the ball. They are playing keep away with it right now. And Spencer Coney goes up with it, and that's going to be a blocking foul. Cohen's going to be shooting 2 at the free throw line. Just the awareness there from Spencer Cohen. It's just something that you don't see that often in high school basketball. If you can have some really great awareness of how much time is left, how much you're winning by, and just who's all around you, you can really do some pretty big things. And now it's desperation time for Picelli as Jaden Alway, he checks back into this one. Amherst up by 6, the most they've led by tonight, and almost made it 7. Alway with the rebound. It's only a 2-possession game. Plenty of time left. 2:22 to go. 37-31. Very low scoring game. Alway with it. The J from 16 feet. No good. And Alway just trying to get over Jastrzomski here as he tries to save it before it goes out of bounds, but can't. And Amherst will keep the ball here on this end. We'll see how Amherst can deal with the full court pressure of Picelli. But with that, Coach John Short calls the timeout. So 2:08 to go, 37-31. And we'll be right back on Zaleski Sports.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
Hi, this is Jill from Home Furniture and Design. Since 1970 and 4 generations, our family has been proudly offering quality furniture like Lazy Boy, Serta, and the Amish to Central Wisconsin. We also offer free in-home design with our professionally trained designers to help you create a space that is uniquely yours, whether it's just a sofa or the entire home.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love home furniture.
West Grand Avenue, Wisconsin Rapids, and Post Road in Plover.
When the last thing you need to happen does. One of our 16 mobile service trucks from Sherrill Tire and Service Center can keep you rolling and growing. Sherrill Tire and Service Center, your locally owned farm tire specialist.
Sherrill Tire and Service, keep growing and rolling with us.
Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
Welcome back, everybody, here at Stevens Point, Wisconsin for the 2022 Sentry Classic. We have a good one here for you guys here on Zaleski Sports, so do not go away for the conclusion of this one. 2:08 to go. Amherst up by 6 points over Picelli, 37-31. Today's game is sponsored by Nicolay Bank. Nicolay Bank offers personal banking at its best. They have the locations in Stevens Point, Wausau, Kobe, Medford, Edgar, and Merrill. Or learn more at nicolaybank.com. So the inbound pass from Amherst goes to Cohen. And we're going to do it again here. Glodowski to inbound. Over to Cohen. Back to Glodowski. And Amherst handled that full court pressure extremely nicely. What a block. I don't think I've seen a block quite like that in a very, very long time. As Jaden Alway just, he might have got 2 feet above that rim. We're going to check out the replay of this block because it is worth looking at. You might see this one on the highlight reels later. My goodness. He got way up there. Almost a goaltend, but not called. But Jaden Alway, what a block. My goodness. We're going to keep it here with you guys as this timeout is going. Thanks to our game day sponsors, Premier Auto, Pizza Ranch, Plover, Lee Ayers Jewelers, Point Insurance, Blinds and Designs by Kelly, and Arbuckles. So we'd like to thank those game day sponsors for supporting us here at Zaleski Sports. Big thank you to them. 1:53 to go. Just getting out of this timeout here. 37-31. I still can't get over that block. My goodness. That was a big time stuff from Jaden Alway. So inbounding it here is Matt Gladowski. And Gladowski inbounding almost picked off by Logan Meyer. But Tyler Soulsby able to keep his hands on the basketball. 1:45 to go. And we're going to have a holding foul here on Andrew Van Order. And Pacelli's they will be at 16 fouls. So one more foul and Amherst finds themselves in the bonus. Amherst only with 14 fouls here in the second half. And Gladowski inbounding. Looking around, Soulsby on the other side of the court. So got to get it to the other end. And he gets called for a push-off. And Tyler Soulsby can't believe it. He thought he made a pretty clean basketball move. As I believe that was Eckendorf who got pushed off there. And that's only Tyler Soulsby's second foul here of this game, but he's going to take a seat. Tough evening here for Tyler Soulsby, but this is a team game. It doesn't take one person to win. It takes the entire lineup. Alway going up with it, getting his own rebound, and getting the and one. Jaden Alway making things interesting here. His first 2 points of the second half. Tough to believe that one. So that's Jastrzomski's third foul here. And Alway's got the and one free throw coming up for him. And the free throw is good. He ran up to it like he missed it, but it falls. It's only a 3-point game, 37-34, Amherst on top. Spencer Cohen, look at the awareness of this guy. Unbelievable. He could have gone up with it and maybe scored a basket, but Amherst wants to hang on to it. And Zilic passing it in danger territory, and Soulsby kicking it back outside. And now Cohen, he gets fouled here by Logan Meyer. So Spencer Cohen, he's going to be going to the free throw line. And this might be the guy that you want at the free throw line here. If you're Amherst, he's having a heck of a second half. But we have a very exciting finish here coming up for you guys. And Cohen drains the first. Ice in the veins, Spencer Cohen. And Cohen second. Ice. Driving it up the floor is Pacelli. Got to do something quick with it, and a travel from Van Order. And Van Order just can't believe that he made that mistake. But the inbound pass could always be tough here. Defended. Cohen chasing it down, gets it. And he had a chance to maybe take a shot at it, but passed up on it. And following is Camden Shirk. So Matt Gladowski will be going to the line for the 1-and-1. 56 seconds to go. 5-point lead for the Amherst Falcons. Trying to bring their record back to 4-4 in the season. As Pacelli, they've had quite the start to their year. But Amherst trying to play upset as Gladowski drains the first. That's Gladowski's first points here in the second half. And his second one. Good. 41-34. So Derazinski, he checks back in. I believe he has 4 fouls on his belt. But under a minute to go, keep him in the game. Going up with it, Logan Meyer, no good. And bouncing off, Van Order tried to kick it off as Soulsby, but Soulsby caught it, and Derazinski goes up with it for the 2. Amherst trying to pull this one open. Up by 9, 30 seconds to go. Going up with it for 3. That one's good. It's a 6-point game. Logan Meyer with the 3-pointer. And 29.9 seconds to go for this timeout. 43-37. We'll keep it here with you guys because we love you guys. So, big turn of events right there. Tyler Soulsby, I don't know how he ended up hanging on to that basketball that Van Order tried to, throw right off of his leg, but he managed to. And then he got the pass off over to Derazinski. Derazinski went up for the 2. And then following that, about 5 or 6 seconds later, Logan Meyer makes a crucial three-pointer. Quite the game we are seeing here at Bennett Court, here in the Quant Gym, here at the University of Wisconsin-Stevens Point, here on this beautiful Friday night. And the last game of coverage of this tournament here on Zaleski Sports. And we have an exciting finish coming here for you guys. Logan Meyer, he's got 9 points here in the second half, all via the three-pointer. And pass it in, bounce to Soulsby, and Andrew Van Order with the foul. They actually called this one on Logan Meyer. Looked like it was on Van Order. Van Order was literally diving for Soulsby, trying to not let him get away. And Soulsby with the 1-and-1. Good. That's Tyler Soulsby's first point tonight. .3 seconds to go. It's a 7-point lead for the Amherst Falcons. Make it an 8-point lead. And Jake Derazinski, he's going to come into this one as Ethan Zilich checks out. What a great second half of basketball we're seeing from this Amherst Falcons team. The way they frustrated Jaden Alway here tonight. That basket is good. The clock is ticking for some odd reason. The clock should have stopped after it went in. And Coach Jaglo wants to call a timeout with 12 seconds left, but there's a chance that they might fix the clock. So, full timeout taken by Jaglo, and Amherst only has 1 timeout left. They might keep it with 12 seconds left here, so. It's only a 6-point game, 12 seconds. Kind of tough to come back from this type of situation. Amherst found themselves down by as much as 6 here in this game. But then they got things to 20-17 at halftime, down by 3. And now we're to the point where we're at, where it's 45-39 with 12 seconds left. So as both teams exit out of their huddles from timeouts, we might be seeing the concluding moments here. And to inbound it is Gladowski, as Kim Shirk was defending him, but now he's going to look around and defend. And this ball gets turned over. Shirk comes up with it. 8 seconds to go. Pass to Van Order. Van Order deep from 3. No good. And that might do it here in this one, as the Amherst Falcons come up with a much-needed victory, as J-Lo hugging his assistant coach. And the final here, 45-39. What a game we just witnessed between Amherst and Pacelli. What a turnout of the crowd that we had here as well. What a dominant second half performance by Spencer Cohen, who had 11 points in the second half. And he didn't do anything in the first half either. So Spencer Cohen, he made adjustments. Phil Jagalo made adjustments to defend Jaden Alway, and they got it done. So final here in this one. Amherst 45 to 39. So we'll be right back. Actually, we'll keep it here. We got the award ceremony for the American Boys Division, I believe. All right, so that concludes the award ceremony for the Boys American Division, as we had ourselves a pretty good Sentry Classic here on Zaleski Sports. We got to cover 3 days of coverage, 3 games on Wednesday, only 1 game yesterday, and then 4 games today. So that's going to do it for us here on Zaleski Sports. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. Thank you, everybody, for having us. Alongside Katie Lecton and Steve Maves, I'm Brendan Retzloff, signing off on Zaleski Sports. We'll see you next time. Have a good night.